All right, people. Your favorite governor in the world, Timothy Mother Frickin' Walz, is doing his thing, obviously making Minnesota a worse place than it needs to be, obviously. Laugh out loud. But yeah, I think we all, at the end of the day, know how bad this guy is at governing his state. I mean, Minnesota's in the crapper. I mean, whether you guys want to admit it or not, Minnesota is straight up in the crapper. And that saddens me. Give me a moment. I got to do some push-ups. Okay. Let's go, dude. No, I didn't see the fan. You made some fan art? Oh, God. Where can I find the fan art? Feline Gaming. I'm a little afraid. Is the fan art posted on your YouTube page? It's on my community on YouTube. Okay, let me take a look. I'm going to be sharing my screen here in a second with everybody. Give me one moment, though. I got to do something. Yeah, I'll check it out here in just a second. One moment. Give me just a few more moments. Okay, so you said you posted it on the community? Oh, here we go. I just found it. Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna check out some very disturbing fan art from Feline Gaming. I'm a little bit afraid. I'll admit it. I'm scared. Okay. So, Feline Gaming says you're a pink brony bro at Real Garza. Okay, so let's open up the image. Oh no. I mean, this is actually my fault. If I wasn't so into the brony fandom, even though I've never really watched an episode of My Little Pony, and I'll admit I pretend to be a brony all the time, and it's probably a bad thing. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say here. Hold on. I need to let this image sink into my brain. So this is fan art by Feline Gaming. Make sure you guys subscribe to Feline Gaming. This is actually really impressive. I'm not going to lie. Now, I'm assuming you made this with AI. However, if you actually drew this yourself, I'm actually pretty impressed with that. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know. I'm speechless, bro. You didn't draw it, okay? Because it kind of looked like AI, so I was like, this has got to be AI. This is, oh my god, I just can't. Well, I think the reason he gave me a huge gut is because the stereotypical brony is very fat. The stereotypical brony is a very large, round, 35 to 50-year-old male, typically. So, you're a pink... You know what? The only thing I could do right now, before we look up Nick Shirley, Tim Walz, before we react to more Timothy mother effing Walz, or Nick Shirley, or anybody... I'm going to sing Pink Brony Club in honor of the fan art that you see above me. I know you want me to be gay, but I can't ignore these homosexual visions of me in Coos Bay. And I heard that there's a messed up place where all these brony brothers and I can cream all over your face. I'm having homo dreams of creaming in Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, you've been so shitty to me. It won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees a brony boy. I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun. On the stage in my hooves, I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. I'm up and my balls are on the floor. Everybody's pointing at me, calling me a whore. And I heard that there's a special place where all my brony brothers can do bukkake in my face. I'm having homo dreams of creaming in Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, you've been so shitty to me. It won't make my mama proud. She's gonna cause a scene. She sees a brony boy. I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun, whacking off with my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping down in Minnesota. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. All right, there we go. Are you satisfied, Feline Gaming? And by the way, thank you, Christian Medwig. I appreciate you recording this. This is amazing. I want to thank Feline Gaming for actually telling the AI to make this art because the moment I saw this art, I was just a part of my soul was just like kind of like happy. I was honestly very happy. By the way, when I saw this, I was just like, no. I was like, no, this is so bad. This one picture, I think, describes the entire Michael Garza show experience. This AI art legitimately describes, if you wanted one image to describe what this show's about, this is the image. This is the image. Thank you again, Feline Gaming. That honestly is some good show material. By the way, if anybody wants to make ridiculous AI art and post it in my community, I'm all for it. I didn't even realize that I could check other people's posts like that on my own community board. This is crazy. I'm trying to see if I missed out on any other cool shit on my community board. Because I think you can go newest, and then you scroll down. Hell yeah, dude. This is great. Okay. All right, so we're going to start reacting to our favorite home dog, Tim Walz, or Nick Shirley, whatever comes up first. We're kind of trying to figure out like what we can find. Okay, this is what I wanted to react to. So before we look into any specific stuff, we're going to look into this.
Non-binary, and we live in Michigan.
Really? I would have never guessed. Oh, here we go.
At this point in time,
I love it when Asmongold reacts to woke people. Because there's so many ridiculous woke people out there. And they all deserve to be reacted to. I dig it, man. I dig it. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button and tap the like button if you can. More likes, more subscribes, the better. Let's watch Asmongold eviscerate woke people.
with the current state.
Why do they all look like this?
Let's see. Multicolor hair. Old-timey glasses. The nose ring. There's a certain... Oh, and also the little... the choke chain. They also just... There's a certain look in there. There's a certain look in their eyes that you could just tell when somebody's woke. You know what I mean? It's true. There's just so... I mean, like, I think it's good to shine a light on how insane the left is and why I can't vote for leftists. I just can't.
I mean, at a certain point, like, you really have to... I mean, really, why are they all like this? Really, it's kind of like... Isn't it...
No, Asmon, there's a look, dude. There's a look. There's absolutely a look, brother. Without a doubt. Give me 1 second, though. 1 moment. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun. There's some informational books I got to read later on my iPad, so I'm always studying, man. Always reading. Always studying. Life is study, man. All right. But yeah, you can usually just tell by looking at somebody if they got wokeitis. You can usually just tell. It's pretty obvious usually, typically. Oh, really? It's not charging? Hold on. Give me 1 second, folks. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't seem to want to be charged. Doesn't want to charge when it's plugged in the computer. It's got to be like straight up plugged into an outlet. That's weird. It's also possible my computer just doesn't give enough energy for this thing, or there's just some weird kink. Okay, cool. All right, cool. I got my iPad charging. I'm now a multi-OS person. I now have a lot of experience using iOS, Android, Windows, Linux. Actually, yeah. I've used it all, everybody. I'm a multi-OS boy. Let's keep going.
Shocking? Because you'd think that, like, there's a lot of them that are like this, but, like, god damn. It feels like it's like 80%.
Of the world and specifically the country.
Yeah.
Maybe being single and childless
Yeah.
is actually my biggest asset, in the sense that I don't have anything to lose and I don't really have anybody's life to fuck up.
Well, besides your own.
Yeah, I don't know. These people, there's just a certain mental illness that it just exudes from these types of people. And it's just a red flag. You got to stay away from
Fighting
them.
back
Uh-huh.
against.
Yeah. So true. So true.
What is she trying to say? They're so good at saying nothing. The one thing liberals master the art of is just saying nothing, not even getting to the point. Now, don't get me wrong. There are times where I have trouble spitting out what I want to say, so I get it. So I'm giving her the little benefit of the doubt, but it's just like, I just feel like, what is she trying to say? Come on, man.
It's like, I don't have anything to lose. I don't. So, like,
How many of these like, this isn't this so weird?
I need to start making my own short videos where I pretend to be like this woke person. You know what I mean? I just need to look as woke as I can and start making short videos where I'm just like crying about how bad Trump is. That would be hilarious, dude. I would love to cosplay as a woke person.
Oh my god. Yeah, you have nothing. I know, the Karen Civil War. It is. It's an actual Karen's chicks forming sentences with 1,000 ms ping. I guess so. Oh no, the guy from yesterday was right. Who's taking one for the team? Shut the fuck up, man.
This is great, man. I enjoy watching a good Asmongold. Just anytime Asmon's reacting to like woke people or stupid woke shit, I'm happy about it.
Thank
Stop.
fucking God.
Stop.
Like, I'm not trying to sound like, oh, wow, I'm gonna save the day, because fuck if I know. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm just one person.
Right.
But all my friends who have children, they can't go to a protest and risk getting arrested.
Well.
Or worse.
Yeah.
You can go to a protest and not get arrested, by the way. You can go to protests and not get arrested, by the way. Here's how you do it. Stop vandalizing shit. It's not hard. It really isn't. Like, this is what I can't stand about these woke people. Is they're like, oh, these people with their kids, they can't go to a protest without getting arrested. Yeah, the people who do get arrested are the people like Renee Good, who are intentionally blocking traffic and egging on the ICE officers. You can go to a protest and not get arrested. It's pretty easy. You can shout at the top of your lungs. You can do whatever you want. Just don't interfere with an investigation. Oh. The modern liberal has become too cray-cray.
So now the protests are filled with a bunch of childless, crazy cat ladies? Is that it? This is this is what they've really been reduced to. Is a bunch of childless, crazy cat ladies.
They have people relying on them.
Right. Makes a lot of sense.
So I guess those of us who don't, like, let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go to jail. That's a great idea. Absolutely. These people are professional brain rotters. Yeah, you're...
Yeah. Ugh. I just feel... sad after watching this shit. It's low-hanging fruit, but you know what? This is how the Michael Garza show should start off. Trying to find Asmongold reacting to woke people. That's the best part about this, man.
Heard Karens that use AI to impersonate ICE to live out their really dark sexual fantasies? No, I mean, I didn't need to hear that. I would have known that. But, like, yeah.
I had a run-in with ICE last year in March. They called...
You know how, like, in Star Wars they say the Force is strong with S1? The woke is strong. May the woke be with you. The woke is strong in this one.
Called me sir, and they made it quite clear. They threatened to check my body to see if I...
Oh, thank you so much, Major General Tao, for gifting one Michael Garza gift membership, and Deborah Breeden received a gift membership from the Major General Tao. Thank you so much, my brony. Major General Tao says, top beta G. I'm a top G, top beta G. Tristan. Damn it, Tristan. Thank you, Major General Tao, for gifting a membership. I'm going to put that at the top of the screen so everybody can know your greatness. Make sure you guys subscribe to Major General Tao.
I was trans.
What are you talking about?
Their exact words. Before I knew they'd surrounded my car.
Is this like a sexual fantasy?
Yeah, it sounds like a sexual fantasy. And here's the thing. This reeks of Juicy Smollett. If you guys don't know about the Juicy Smollett incident, well, you know. I'm not going to describe it, but if you guys know, you know.
Fantasy?
On each side, one in front.
It has to be, right?
It was right then in that moment.
Man.
I knew
We're not
they-
watching the whole thing, okay? Like, I'm not gonna do that to you guys. I'm not. Don't worry about it. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. Yes, these are the problem right here. It's these people are fucking nuts. Trump threatens to denaturalize U.S. citizens if they deserve it. So many of y'all didn't take this seriously. Yep, that's right. And oh, no, wait a sec.
Rosie! Rosie O'Donnell? Is that Rosie? Wait, is that Rosie?
Oh, here we go. Wait. We'll start at very low volume.
It's the Gulf of Mexico!
Okay, that wasn't Rosie O'Donnell. She kind of looks like Rosie, I'm just saying.
Mexico! Gulf of Mexico!
What the fuck? Dude. That's amazing. As my boy Jesse Lee Peterson would say, amazing. Unbelievable. What are we witnessing? Like, this is the downfall of society.
Holy fuck! God damn, this bitch is wild.
No joke, though. I did think that was Rosie O'Donnell for a second. She really looks like Rosie O'Donnell. Gulf of Mexico. Dude, she was pissed, dude. Gulf of Mexico. I'm peak beta woke, bro. Major General Tao. Major General Tao wants to be woke like daddy. Do you guys want to be woke like me? Thank you, though, for gifting that membership, though. I really appreciate it, Major General. You're the man. You're the man now, dog. Let's keep rolling.
It's a banshee? I know. Look, guys, I told y'all this is it. I said every place in the world has a mythology of something that is just like this. And I don't think that's an accident. I really don't. Certain mental disorders are also accompanied by facial dimorphisms. Well, maybe you're right. I don't know. This place sucks and I hate it here. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
I have just the place for you.
This says, this liberal woman on America's place looks like anything here. God, you know what? I just need to make it. You know, it's funny. I could not be this crazy, even if I tried. I thought I was crazy. And then I see these woke-ass liberals posting on TikTok crying about how evil Trump is or that we're the worst country in the world. And it's so exhausting. You're like, dude, this country is far better than most. Not perfect, but far better than most.
I know exactly where you need to go.
Laugh out loud.
It's a place, it's by the water, it's by the sea. It's
Oh, Major General Tao, who's are you talking about my live video that got 50,000 views, or Major General Tao, did you get 50,000 views on your video, my brony brother?
It's called Somalia. They don't have any ICE agents over there. In fact, they don't really have much government at all. You can go to Somalia. Isn't her dad 2-3 years Dajistan? Is that it? Oh man. And yeah, more like Gitmo. They're lost souls. Yeah, these people are really crazy. Also, by the way, dyeing hair in unnatural colors like blue or purple could be associated with self-reported depression.
Thank you, Major General
per
Tao.
study within PsychRed Journal of Psychology. See,
That's funny. So I want to reread that real quick. So leading report says dyeing hair in unnatural colors like blue or purple could be associated with self-reported depression, per study within PsychRed Journal of Psychology. That's wild.
this is the reason why.
I mean, it could explain why ladies like this act so crazy and act like Karens.
I don't believe any studies, guys. It's because I already knew this. I didn't need a study to tell me this. It was obvious. Everybody knows
Yeah,
this.
there are some things that are just pretty it's called pattern recognition, It is pattern recognition. You can usually, like, for instance, when somebody has too many tattoos on their body, I know that I don't want to be around them, most likely. Now, there's a chance that they're a nice person. There is a chance. But most people I've met with an excessive amount, if you have like 1, 2, 3, or 4 tattoos, okay, granted, whatever. But if you have like tattoos just about everywhere and you say it's an enjoyable experience, I just kind of equate too many tattoos to too much mental illness. Like, everybody's got a little bit of mental illness, but there's such a point where it's just so obvious that you're mentally ill based on the actions and decisions that you make that you just kind of have to find a way to keep existing, and keep doing your thing. And look, if you're mentally ill, I want you to still live your life. I'm pretty fucking mentally ill. But I find ways to contribute, and and I find ways not to be an annoying Karen. The problem is, I'm talking about the mentally ill incels and the mentally ill Karens. I mean, if you're an incel and you're a Karen, you're already really severely mentally ill. But you're on the wrong side of the mental illness spectrum. You're on the shitty side. You're like, God damn it, I don't want to be around you side.
So what are we doing? Depression? No, wait, you mean retarded? Yeah, I know. It's crazy. People are not real.
I think most mental illness, by the way, is self-inflicted. Seriously. I'm not saying all of it is, but I think most of it is. I believe people are on poor diets, or they don't have enough vitamin D, or they're not getting enough exercise. That's usually all it takes. 30-minute walks, for example, can do wonders for the body.
I know. Oh, here we go.
I just feel like as white people, we gotta get stuff the fuck up. Yesterday, 10 years ago, 10 years before that, 10 years before that, 10 years before that. Just, our fucking neighbors are at risk, and we need to be in the streets every fucking day. If it's not you today, and you take a break, somebody else get them out there, take their place. We gotta do this in waves. We gotta protect ourselves. We gotta protect our neighbors. But it's time for white people to step the fuck up. They're sleeping.
This is crazy, man. This is wild. I mean, this really is insane, dude.
And it's been wild to watch. I've only been on the ground here for 2 days now.
Right.
And watch the community organize in such a quick way. Obviously, you guys have been doing for weeks and months. And what has it been like to see the community of Minneapolis really come together?
It's about time. It's about time because people of color have been screaming about this for we can't even count the years of how long.
Wait. What's she wearing?
Ice out?
Is that a baking pan? That's the thing that's at the bottom of your oven. So this fat retard took the fucking the oven tray.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
I mean, good analysis on Asmon. My god, these people. Mental illness. Just severe levels of just crazy. And these are people who already want to fight somebody. They're already like, I want to fight somebody. And so they choose ICE as their enemy. At this point, this person thinks that they're Batman, and they think ICE is the Joker or the Penguin or Two-Face or whatever villain, right? And the irony is at this point, ICE is Batman, and these people are the Joker, right? ICE is Batman, and all of these people, all these woke Karens, are the Joker, the Penguin, and all the villains that you see in Batman.
Actual Rust player.
Okay, so most of what you're trying to say is hard to decipher.
Hey, so I have a question for you. Car was coming, forged, new, and their partner said drives, baby. What would you do?
But her wife said, drive, baby, drive, because everybody saw that man pulling his gun before she started moving. She didn't hit him with her car. She didn't try to hit him with her car.
She did.
She was being polite and nice while he was being a cocky little bitch, and that pissed him off. It was...
She hit him with the car, dummy.
An ego trip.
How has Punk been overtaken by a bunch of fat retards?
Yeah, and that's the irony. Punk is about being rebellious, right? In all reality, these ladies are all trying to be a part of the woke system. The woke system that the Democrats have created. So, yeah. These gals are trying to be so status quo. Punk rock is about rebellion. You guys aren't rebelling, the only thing you guys are rebelling against is a federal agency that's trying to actually do real enforcement because your guys' leader, Joe Biden, allowed so many illegal immigrants to come over. Sorry.
How did this happen? What the fuck?
You can see in the video, he's reaching for his gun before she starts moving. Okay, so most of what you're trying
I'm
to
eating, bro? No, bro, like, this is it. These are their strongest soldiers. What could I say?
Hi, my name is Tempest. And if you don't...
God, this is awful. The music already... Oh, Z-Zem. Look at that. Look at these words. They, them, and Z-Zem. I don't even know what a Z-Zem is, but this is why people like this are the reason I vote Trump.
Want me to step on your toes? Move your fucking feet.
This is the cringiest shit I've ever seen. This is legit. This is it. This is why. You know, people ask me, well, why would you vote for Trump? You're a bootlicker. Honestly, I'd rather be a bootlicker than be this. If this is what being Democrat is all about, which it isn't just an if. This is what being Democrat is all about. I want nothing to do with it. Call me a boot. I would rather be a bootlicker. I'll lick boots. Screw it. If it means becoming this, yeah, I'd rather lick a boot. I would rather lick a frickin' boot.
We have a mental health crisis in this country, and I don't think that people have any idea how bad it really is. Oh,
they
my
don't,
God.
Dude. They don't.
Feel like ICE is doing all this shit, and that's why I'm saying I really feel like ICE is white supremacy.
Oh, God. Seeking This is insane. Like, sometimes I sit down and think to myself, huh, well, this is it, huh? This is what the world's coming to. All right.
Proud Boys, etc., because all that shit that happened with Charlie Kirk, we was making memes, we was laughing. It's not funny.
Yeah, the reason you guys were laughing is because you're disgusting people. All he did was actually, basically, he exercised his free speech the way he needed to. He wasn't Charlie Kirk didn't interfere with investigations like Renee did. Charlie Kirk was going and speaking and debating college kids. That's the only thing he's guilty of. And the one thing he's guilty of is disagreeing with all your woke asses. So all you woke people out there, remember, Charlie was actually a good person. And he was doing the right thing by basically debating all you woke college kids, all you brainwashed woke college kids. But let's keep going.
We was, you know what I'm saying? Like, we was against it. Like, no bullshit.
Yeah, for sure.
And we had our reasonings. But I feel like this is payback. I feel like that's the payback.
The ICE is going around and arresting everybody in Charlie Kirk's name. We're going out there and we're
it's ridiculous. I don't know where these woke people come up with half of their garbage, but let's keep going.
Arresting illegal aliens, and we're like, this is for Charlie Kirk.
Mom, Dad, let me give you a ride home. Yours, sir?
Is this yours?
That's why I feel like they didn't care about shooting Renee Good
Oh my God.
and shooting Keith Porter.
It's not the same thing. Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Like, by some stupid closeted man with a sniper rifle. Come on, man. Come the frick on, dude.
And many more. But because we was laughing when, you feel me, they folks got killed.
I thought the police have been shooting people all the time.
So why would they
I
care
can't keep
if
up.
our folks got killed? It wouldn't make any sense.
It's hard to keep up with all this,
you feel
man.
me? But I'm really
Oh my
thinking
God.
that this is Charlie Kirk motivated, because
This crazy
I'm
man.
telling you, they finally got a little bit of power, and then this happened directly after it. They let this shit build
That's a little rich. That's a little rich.
up. They recruited their team, and then out of nowhere, these motherfuckers are doing everything in their power to not only.
Maybe she should work for Candace Owens. I think they'd get along really well. Even
That would be funny. I love Candace Owens. Candace Owens is pretty cool. I love her. She's amazing. She's a little overly confrontational sometimes, but I like her for the most part. I think she's got spunk. I like a little bit of spunk. I think it's a good thing.
even though they disagree on the important things, the crazy things I think they could fit together on.
Deport minorities, black and brown people.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, definitely.
they're shooting our people.
Oh, yeah.
I just really feel like this is payback. No bullshit.
Man.
Nah, it's all bullshit. That's the dumbest take, dude. That is the dumbest take. I do think people are at least tired. I think a lot of these guys are just tired of woke people. Woke people in general have gotten too annoying to the point where people just can't stand it. There's like, I don't even think fatigue. I think woke fatigue isn't even the right word. It's woke something. I don't know what the proper adjective would be at this point.
Just watched a video of a fucking creator on this app telling people to pause and to chill and to take a breath before they do something irrational.
So
Yeah, that sounds like some pretty good advice. Yeah. The liberals are going off the deep end, even worse than they were before. Like, I already thought the woke liberals were pretty crazy. It's getting bad. It's getting real bad to the point where we're just like, ugh. Can you just do it over there, please?
I want to explain why this is such a huge problem. This is the generational ancient conflict. It's a bunch of autistic men that are so certain that they're right that they will never let it go. They know they're right. They are so insistent that they're right. They are so certain, so absolutely sure that they have to let everybody know that they're right. There are hordes of autistic men out there who have to assert and let everybody know that the way that they see things is the right way of seeing things. And on the other side, you have a bunch of...
I mean, you could kind of maybe classify me in that category. I don't want to force anybody to believe what I believe, but I'm pretty damn certain I'm right. However, I still want people to think for themselves, though. I still want people to critically think. But yeah, man, it's just like, the more I see these woke people, the more I'm just like, you know what? You guys are putting yourselves out there to be ridiculed. I mean, I put myself out there all the time to be ridiculed. I enjoy first off, there's a lot to make fun of with me. I'm a little bit fat. I look kind of like I might be a woman. If I grew out my hair longer, you guys might think I'm like an androgynous man or something. But I love it, man.
Of women that can't admit that they're wrong. We have the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. Yes, and I'm right. I'm right, and everybody else is wrong.
Like delete an ICE agent. That is a fucking insane take to me. How are you going to tell people to remain peaceful when their friends and their neighbors are down the street are literally getting kidnapped and deleted in the middle of the fucking in broad day?
Oh God. This isn't 1984. This isn't the thought police. Come on, man. What these agents, by the way, whether you guys like it or not, are doing are lawful. Very lawful.
Like, how the fuck are you going to tell people to remain calm? Somebody is going to snap. It is going to happen.
It might be you. I could see it being you. I could easily assume it's you.
And when they do, this administration is going to respond with tenacity and without remorse.
That's right. That's exactly what they should do.
They will enact martial law. But you cannot sit there in your cushy suburban neighborhood where you are relatively safe and tell
what are you doing?
People to remain fucking calm. We're past that. We are so far fucking past remaining calm.
Guys got to remain calm, okay? It's okay to be woke. It's okay to be gay. Let's rejoice with the boys in the gay way. Oh, in the gay way. With arms wide open and under the sunlight. Welcome to this place. I'll show you everything with arms wide open.
Never tell a woman to calm down. I mean, this is...
Yeah, well, I'm going to agree with Asmon there.
I mean, really, this is elementary stuff. Everybody should know this.
30 Paleo Valley beef.
It's a lot of beef sticks. Those look like good beef sticks.
Do yourself a favor and exercise your Second Amendment right to purchase and go purchase today.
Buy a gun. Now we have another girl that's trying to gas people up into buying a gun. Oh my...
Oh no. Here we go again. Here we go again.
My God. What is wrong with these people? Give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom. Oh my God. You can fix her? You can... No, you think that. Big mistake. I'll be right back.
Asmon's the man, dude. This is why I love reacting to Asmongold's, because it's kind of like, obviously Asmongold can't hear me, but I do like to hear his opinion. I do like to give my opinion too. I like to try to give my opinion before Asmon gives his opinion, just so that way I know that I'm giving an original thought to some degree. Because honestly, I like to react to Asmongould's latest content, not his older stuff. Let's keep going, dude.
Leftists are having tantrums all over the internet once again.
I'm 29, they're 24.
I could easily assume it's you.
And getting kidnapped and deleted in the middle.
It's you.
You cannot sit there in your cushy past remaining calm and
gas people up into buying a gun. Oh my God. What is wrong with these people? Give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom. Oh my God. You can fix her? You can... No. Oh, my mom used to say this. She was crazy. Yeah, she was a nutball. She would, like, order books that would have, like, a satellite, like a spaceship over Antarctica and shit. Yeah, I still even have some of it. Because she made me buy, like, she made me bottle up a bunch of water. It was terrible. Oh, jeez.
Plan to get out if that is what you can do.
Hyperborea?
Or have a plan to fight back.
Oh, so not
Understand that
Nazis.
if they enact martial law and this is what they want, that there will be no First Amendment rights.
You're going to lose your First Amendment right. Okay.
Oh,
You will not have freedom of speech. You will not have the freedom to protest.
The freedom to protest?
There will be checkpoints. There will be military in your town.
Oh my God.
You will have no rights at this point.
Uh-oh. This is bad.
We're screwed, you guys. We're screwed. We are so effed right now. We're so screwed. Oh no. I don't want the woke people to use weapons. Their limp wrists cannot handle those weapons.
It's real bad.
2 female ICE agents went into a Chick-fil-A and they said that they hit a car in the parking lot and they wanted to pay damages. And then 2 employees from that Chick-fil-A went out to investigate the crash, right? Yeah, they were immediately abducted and taken off-site by ICE agents.
Hold on. Let me hear that again.
Yeah, they were immediately abducted and taken off-site by ICE agents.
Hold on.
And they wanted to pay damages. And then 2 employees from that Chick-fil-A went out to investigate the crash, right? Yeah, they were immediately abducted and taken off-site by ICE agents.
Typical strategy. You want to kite some of the mobs outside of the aggro range of the main base so you can isolate and then remove them. Hey guys, there's a bunch of, there's a crash outside. Why don't you come outside? Okay. All right, get him. It's so obvious.
2 female ICE agents pretended to be lesbians and walk into a Chick-fil-A. Lied.
How do you know that they pretended to be lesbians? Maybe they are lesbians.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If you're a gal that's in ICE, if you're a gal that joins ICE, I think you might be a little butch. Probably more butch than I could ever be.
That they got into a car crash and wanted to pay damages.
Yeah.
Just to get vulnerable individuals outside into a public place so that they
kited out of aggro range of the rest of the dungeon.
Jeez.
Elementary, really. Elementary level strategy. But hey, it works.
Sometimes the most basic plays. Sometimes the most basic plays, the most basic moves win you the game. Sometimes it's the simple shit, man. Simple shit.
could abduct them. That is what we are dealing with in Minnesota, and this is not the first time something like that has happened. We are not angry enough.
You just got. So deranged, aren't they? Oh my god. Man who works for the media is stopped by anti-ICE protesters.
Oh, this video is fantastic. This video makes me laugh so freaking hard. You'll see why. You'll see why.
Insist he identifies him to prove that he's not ICE. He complies with them and they let him go. The irony here is just too much. There it is. It's again, they don't hate the police, they want to be the police. So yep, there it is. Oh, here we go.
Oh, what
Trump's
the?
bounty.
Okay. You know how you could just tell somebody's mentally ill? I mean, I'm sorry, that is such a big fucking ring, dude. Come on. And then this ring on the side. And then the lack of soul behind those eyes. Come on, man. It's pretty obvious that this man loves Biden. This guy loves Biden.
Has risen over $40 million. And I'm going to take it. Trump's bounty has risen over $40 million. And I'm going to take it.
Why would you say this? Why would you do this? Like, these people have no...
These people are insane. The leftists are insane. Majority of them are. I think it's, you know, the Democrat Party has become the party of the mentally ill. It's become the party of the mentally ill, and they're just like, they don't try to fix their mental illness. They blame the world for why they suck at life. They don't blame themselves. They don't acknowledge that they got a problem. Instead, they say Orange Man is bad. Politics is the President Trump being in office is the reason that my life sucks. No, your life sucks because, well, you make bad decisions. Even when Biden was in office, I still found ways to be successful. Even when Trump was in office, still found ways to be successful. You know, so winning.
No idea of consequences at all.
Is it time for the Insurrection Act, or would that just add gasoline to the fire?
I think it is. I think it was time.
I'm not going to get ahead of the president on that, but it's certainly an option, a viable option. So
Yeah,
actually, I'll be meeting with the president tomorrow. So, you know, I think it's something that needs to be on the table because this cannot continue. There is going to be more bloodshed. I'm telling you. I hope I'm wrong, but I haven't been yet.
Baldy's right. He's totally right.
There's going to be more bloodshed
Yeah.
if something
Tom.
hasn't done.
Yep.
It's going to spread, and most Minnesotans, by the way, and I want to say this tonight.
Minnesotans, I hate the way most people say Minnesotans. I don't know what it is. Minnesotans, it just sounds so gay. Why are you gay?
Because folks have reached out to me.
Yeah.
Support ICE. It's this radical group of anarchists, and when you see them close up, you really get a sense of who they are. It's this crowd, a lot of them paid, a lot of them working, double shifts of protest.
Before we keep going, though, make sure you guys like the stream as well. If you guys could tap the like button, it would really help. Tap the subscribe button. Also, subscribing helps. Tapping the like button helps. We need as many likes and as many subscribes as we can get, so please do what you can. Hit that subscribe button. Let's keep going.
Protest against the rest of the state, which is our reasonable, common sense, peaceful people of all backgrounds.
I don't know if I'd agree that most people like ICE because obviously Minnesota did vote in a certain way, but I do think that very clearly a lot of them do. I mean, it's easy to assume 30 to 40% clearly want ICE to be there.
Including immigrant backgrounds. They don't like what's happened in the Twin Cities, and we're going to expose more about Jacob Fry in a moment. But Tom, I think most people are good people. They want the bad people out, and they want some peace in their neighborhoods.
And we're going to get the bad people out. And as far as the organization, everybody that's planning these protests, giving these people weapons and funding this,
not doing enough.
Again,
they're not doing
justice
enough.
is coming because we're deep diving that whole thing.
But just y'all said this shit like, remember the Tesla riots? How many of these people do you think were Tesla bombers? I bet all of the Tesla bombers, if they're in Minneapolis, they're doing this right now. I don't think y'all are doing enough. I think, again, like they need to get somebody in there. They need to get somebody in there that knows how to use the internet and that can just find these people in mass.
Yep.
Like you need to do probably I would say 20,000 arrests. If you were
there was a lot of vandalism that happened down in Minneapolis, dude. And it's just going to get worse.
That's probably 20,000.
It probably won't get worse. It's probably dying down by now, hopefully. I could be wrong, though. Whenever I predict something like this, whenever I try to predict when a riot's going to dissipate, it seems the riots keep happening. So, give me one moment, though. I got to check something. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. And also, tap the like button if you haven't already. We need more likes and we need more subscribes. It really does help the channel grow. It helps my dong feel bigger than it really is. So, give me just a second, you guys. I'm looking into an account of mine real quick. You know what's kind of crazy is my portfolio. So I ended up making a penny stock index based on recommendations by ChatGPT, and I figured, well, if I'm wrong small. If I'm right, I'm at least probably right big. And it honestly, I will say this: ChatGPT is good I'm not going to say it's going to work for everybody, but like ChatGPT is surprisingly good at finding penny stocks. Like, I was a little shocked about that. I'm not going to tell you guys what ChatGPT told me to get into because I don't like to promote anything, but honestly, it is cool. It's not financial advice in any way, but it is fun to ask ChatGPT to give you like a top 100 list or a top 50 list of like penny stocks to add to my portfolio for the long term. And now, granted, penny stocks are still kind of not just kind of, completely a lottery ticket because you never know which companies are going to ultimately succeed and which ones are going to fail. But luckily, I have a lot of dividend money to burn, and I was like, well, I could take a chance and make a bit of a penny stock index solely based on what ChatGPT recommends. Worst case scenario, like I said, if I'm wrong small, but chances are I'll be right on. I have some faith in GPT to get at least, hell, even a 30% success rate on penny stocks would be pretty incredible. So I'm keeping an eye on it, making sure it's doing its thing, man.
1,000 people, this problem would go away. Because you get the 20,000 most problematic, extreme, violent people, and that's it, problem solved.
It's about time I made Marvel.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, honestly, Asmon's on the right track with his thinking, in my opinion. Oh, Caleb Hammer, man. We're gonna watch
every single day,
We're gonna watch Caleb Hammer's reaction
Monday through Saturday, and for the
to Nick Shirley exposing fraud. I
am paying for you to sign up. Sign up for Hammer Elite in the description.
He is the Somalian.
Oh no, we already reacted to this video. Never mind.
I'm 29. They're 24.
Oh god. What are we watching here? Let's see what this is about. Let's see. That doesn't look very entertaining. Hold on. We'll just type in Nick Shirley. Let's just type in Nick Shirley, see if he's done any more interviews or anything interesting that Nick has done. Big Dick Nick, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Oh, here's...
There's new video out from independent journalist Nick Shirley.
Yeah, Will Kane interviewed Nick Shirley. Hell yeah.
Shirley investigating more alleged fraud in Minnesota. Take a look at the response he got while he was out on the street going door to door.
Why are you sensationalizing the propaganda?
What are we sensationalizing?
To attack our community. What's your final objective?
We're not attacking your community by any means.
Are you making good money from this?
We're looking for fraud.
No,
for instance, can you answer our question? Where's the It's not there. And why don't you answer?
How much money are
why don't you answer the question? Where's
How much money are you making?
I make money off of YouTube. That's how I make my money.
Exactly. So you're making money off of sensationalizing.
That my job
and attacking the Somali community.
I'm not attacking you guys. We're asking.
I'll tell you
fraud
the reason
is
why
fraud,
this is
sir.
happening. All right, let me tell you the reason why
fraud is fraud, correct?
Yes.
This has nothing to do with race. This is fraud.
Yeah, and here's the thing: what Nick Shirley's doing, he uncovered so many red flags with these shady ass businesses. And part 2 was really bad, dude. Bad, Brad. But we gotta do what we gotta do, man. I love guys like this. I want to see more citizen journalists going into places asking questions. If you got suspicions, ask questions, do interviews, get to the bottom of things. On on your feet journalism, man. Citizen journalism's amazing, dude. It's clearly the mainstream media doesn't have the balls to do it. And by the time they get the permissions from their head honchos at the mainstream media, then the story's pretty much over and already cooked. So citizen journalism definitely outweighs mainstream media journalism. So I love Nick Shirley for being an on-the-ground journalist. He's an incredible human being. I love this kid. And I honestly want to see him keep kicking ass.
Absolutely has to.
Also, you guys, make sure you tap the like button on the stream. It does help the stream grow in a lot of ways. If you haven't subscribed already, just tap the subscribe button. Let's keep going.
Do with us being Muslim?
No, it does not.
All right, and us being from Africa. This is a constitutional argument. If you don't want us here, change the freedom of religion. Say, listen, you don't want Muslims in this country anymore.
We're not saying that.
No, you hate.
This guy is, the dude is putting words in Nick Shirley's mouth, and it's really disgusting. Like, I love Nick. I think he's just asking questions, trying to get to the bottom of the fraud. He happened to notice a pattern, at least David happened to notice a pattern, that 85% of the fraud seems to be happening in the Somali community. How interesting.
Muslims.
I'm not saying I hate Muslims. We're talking about fraud. We're talking about fraud.
Us?
This is fraud.
This guy is so angry.
Because of fraud?
We're talking about fraud.
This guy right here, the guy that's yelling at Nick, he's just so angry. What is his problem?
The only community that does fraud. Are we the only community that does this?
Nick is set to testify before Congress next Wednesday on the alleged fraud scheme in the state, and Nick joins me now. Nick, it's good to see you again. I'm curious, just to ask
Big Dick Nick. Let's go, dude. I love Nick Shirley. Dude, Nick Shirley's the man, straight up.
you a question. Are you approaching random Somalis in the community? That gentleman suggests that you are.
By the way, tap the like button if you love Nick Shirley. I love Nick. I love Will Cain. I love Will Cain when he was on ESPN. Obviously, he wasn't woke enough to keep working at ESPN, so he had to go to Fox News. I'm still not a fan of Fox News, by the way. But I love Nick Shirley. He is an investigative journalist to the max. Love this kid, but tap the like button if you guys love Nick Shirley.
Coming after his community. So are you just going after Somalis?
No, not at all. We're just going after the fraud that's taking place in Minnesota. It just so happens to be that 89% of the fraud that's being committed in Minnesota is from Somalians. Right. So we went to all these locations. If there's a white man inside that building, we would have asked the same questions. And so for them to come after me and try to make it a race issue, it's really not, when it's just going to the locations that are on the website of the state of Minnesota.
Yeah, straight up. By the way, all those places are publicly listed on the Minnesota website. And by the way, these places are receiving government money to provide a public service. So if they're taking taxpayer money, they should be able to answer. These so-called businesses should answer their phones or have somebody at the door, some kind of receptionist, answering the call. You know? It's crazy. It really is wild to me, and I love that Nick Shirley exposed the daycare fraud, the medical transportation fraud that's going on in Minnesota. It's just, it was much needed. Absolutely. Nick, big dick Nick, baby.
Well, and I'm leading us somewhere, Nick, but what about Muslims? Are you targeting Muslims? Are you randomly looking for Muslims on the street and asking if they committed fraud?
No, I'm just asking the businesses and going to the locations.
Right. Yeah, and that's my understanding. I've seen your video, and so this man has suggested that you are doing this to attack specifically Muslims in the Somali community. But as my understanding, you're looking at addresses. You're going to places that you suspect of fraud. You, in fact, if the word targeted actually means anything, are targeting locations and businesses that you suspect, am I right, of fraud?
Yes, 100%.
And it just so happens, as you point out, that 89% of those businesses in Minneapolis happen to be Somali. This time, Nick, part two of your investigative journalism focuses on the transportation companies around the daycare and childcare system. You had a fascinating video with your partner talking about how much this adds up to. Vehicle fleets, ride trips, number of people in the car, all.
Oh, yeah, and it's pretty obvious by the looks of it, especially by them going to each of these places, that they're not actually giving any of the rides that they say they're giving. They're not actually providing any real service. They're just using, by the way, they're also just using these freaking vehicles for self-serving purposes. They're basically stealing tax dollars, getting themselves food. It's terrible. I understand if you need welfare, that's fine. But if you're gonna, it's such a waste of money to create a fake business. It is such a waste of resources to create a fake business. And it pisses me off, man. It really does. It's 35% of freaking Minnesota's budget is federal tax dollars. You know what that means? That means you and I, everybody here in the U.S., has to pay for that to some degree. And that sucks, dude. That really sucks.
Build, and what did you find when it came to these transportation businesses?
Well, yeah, a lot of these transportation businesses, in that video, we didn't go to a single location. All the locations we went to searching for these transportation companies, they didn't exist. There's no business. And so, therefore, they're still billing the state thousands, millions of dollars, and that's kind of how the fraud is upheld inside of Minnesota, because they're able to create some sort of paper trail by using these transportation companies to then move people around. In reality,
yeah, even those medical plazas though were pretty sketchy. When he went into those, I was like, because I've been into plazas. I've been into plazas before. I feel like what he was doing was still the right thing to do. No, he exposed fraud at a massive scale. Sorry.
they're just creating a paper trail that makes the fraud. That's why it makes the fraud harder to crack down on, because they are leaving some sort of paper trail behind.
And also, by the way, I believe Nick Shirley more than I believe Nick Walz, because Nick Walz suffers from what's called white guilt. And people who suffer from white guilt don't acknowledge patterns because patterns are racist. That's it. That's what woke people believe, man. They believe that if you notice a pattern and it happens, and that pattern happens to align with a certain race of people that's from a protected class. Yeah, there's no shame in recognizing a pattern. It's not racist. Sorry. A pattern is a pattern. Let's go.
With these companies.
But what you've looked into so far are child.
But no, it's pretty damn obvious that what's happening in Minnesota with the daycares and the medical transportation units. I mean, Nick Shirley and David popped the lid off of it, dude. They exposed one of the biggest fraud rings of all time, and I'm very happy that the Trump administration is responding in kind.
Care and learning centers that have been empty, according to your videos, and now you have seen the satellite business around that of transporting these kids, which is either a shadow fleet or a parked stationary fleet of vehicles billing the government. What are you looking at next? What do you think is other satellite fraud in Minneapolis?
Well, more than anything, it's more than just the daycares. They're using all of the welfare programs within the transportation companies. So it's not fair to say it's the daycares, but in reality, it's the adult daycares, it's the home healthcare companies. But I mean, that's
the whole shebang, dude.
Upholding all this fraud is within these welfare programs. So whether I wanted to go investigate the healthcare fraud, or if I want to investigate the daycare fraud or the transportation fraud, it's all pretty much the same thing. The fact is that these businesses aren't operating lawfully, and they're receiving millions of dollars and stealing from people like me and you and all your viewers.
Right. And then, of course, your latest video, which is part 2, is up on YouTube right now. Next week, I believe it will be next week, you will be testifying before Congress. We appreciate you giving us a preview, sharing a little bit of your latest investigation. Thank you, Nick.
Thank you.
Hey, Sean Hannity here.
Big Dick Nick, dude. I love Nick Shirley, dude. I'm a fan of this kid, dude. I think he's amazing. Make sure you guys tap the like button if you can. Tap the subscribe button as well. It really kicks us out there on YouTube, so tapping that like button does wonders. But also, hey, if you love Nick Shirley, tap that like button, and hey, it doesn't hurt to subscribe if you haven't already either. We love Nick Shirley. I was about to say we love Tim Walz. That's a lie. We love Nick Shirley. Give me
hey,
one
click
moment.
here to subscribe.
One moment, you guys. Give me a second.
To Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
Interesting. There we go. Now, I'm not a big fan of Newsmax,
Nick
but let's watch this anyway. Let's see what's going on here.
Shirley just came out with another video uncovering a brand new round of alleged Somali fraud that the rest of the media and the media in Minnesota are just pretending doesn't exist.
In Minnesota, we have something called non-emergency medical transportation, NEMT. My research has shown that there are about 1,020 such companies in Minnesota, and more than 90% of them are Somali-owned.
We're just looking for Safari transportation.
We don't know.
So, but this is registered for Safari transportation, 607.
That's the address. Okay, we don't know.
We're asking where Safari transportation is.
We don't know.
Okay, so the business is not here.
Don't record.
Fuad Omar?
Fuad Omar?
We don't know. This, do you see this? What is this?
Money transferring.
Is Silver Mountain here?
Silver Mountain. You don't have a permission to do that.
Okay, so Silver Mountain does not exist.
You were...
Yeah, he keeps going to these places. These addresses are listed, and the entities don't exist. Period. End of story.
No, the name's not...
It's basically like these people are just getting rich off of this scam, and it's crazy. Now, Nick Shirley deserves to get rich for exposing the fraud. Now, Nick Shirley deserves to get rewarded. These people right here who are committing the fraud, this person, this... I don't really know these people, but it seems like they're pretty apart. If you're defending the fraud and you're attacking these guys, if you're attacking Nick and you're attacking David at this point and yelling at them just for them trying to get to the bottom of this, you're the problem. You want to cover up the fraud.
The name's not Silver Mountain, it's just Silver Mountain.
Don't ask me that. When you come...
All right,
So
sir,
Silver
well,
Mountain?
so Silver Mountain does not exist.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? Alleged Somali fraud happening all across that state. And if the sketchy daycares and health centers weren't enough, we talked about it all last week. Nick Shirley now reporting that hundreds of so-called non-emergency medical transport companies are now being paid millions of dollars by the state of Minnesota to take alleged patients back and forth to doctor's appointments. Sounds fairly normal, right? Wrong. Most of the companies are nowhere to be found, and the vehicles don't have any patients in them, which is a problem when you're transporting patients. And they were met with hostile Somali immigrants at nearly every address they went to. And then there was this. An unidentified man claiming to be a former TSA agent at the airport in Minneapolis saying a massive amount of those taxpayer dollars are being flown out of the country back to Somalia in giant suitcases packed full of cash.
The smallest amount in a suitcase that I heard was like $750,000. But generally, it was anywhere from $1 million to $6 million in a suitcase. And there usually was, as far as I can remember, there was always two individuals traveling. So you would have maybe one guy with 2.2 million and another guy with 3 million. They would fly to Atlanta, take a flight from Atlanta to Dubai, and then apparently what I had heard was it was too busy to, or too dangerous to.
Oh, you guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Please subscribe if you can, and like the stream as well. Liking the stream pushes the stream out further into YouTube, and also subscribing helps a lot too. So I appreciate either of those actions if you guys can help out. Thank you guys.
To go any further with it, so they'd wire the money to Somalia.
Right.
That's flipping wild, dude. That is wild.
There, Atlanta, biggest airport on the planet, direct back to Mogadishu. Of course, these are just allegations. Newsmax has not independently verified any of Nick Shirley's claims, but the kid is out there doing it what nobody else will. Pulitzer Prize-winning work with a smartphone and a guy named Dave. And based on what you've...
And David's the real MVP. David is the real MVP. Now, granted, Nick is the showman, and David is the producer. Well, he's the information guy, right?
You've seen so far, would you be surprised if that reporting was totally accurate? Because we would not. Somali immigrants driving cars that most of us only dream about and wearing...
Yeah, Newsmax is pretty gay, but let's see. Yeah, Newsmax sucks, but, you know, whatever. I mean, it's better than MSNBC. It's better than, I mean, I consider it in the same level as MSNBC and CNN and Fox News. I'm not a fan of mainstream media, man. Mainstream media is
out loud.
The enemy of the people at this point. And but yeah, thank you guys for subscribing. Thank you guys for liking. Looks like Justin Michael, thank you for subscribing, my boy. Let me put you back up on the screen just because I appreciate it that much.
Out loud.
Thank you, Justin Michael, for subscribing. I appreciate it, man. Let's keep going.
More bling than Kanye West. That's a Rolls Royce, by the way. Think about that. And at what point did Democrats stop protecting the criminals and stand up for the American people? Not just the people in Minnesota, the American people.
Asking Democrats to care about the American people is like asking a Catholic priest not to touch it. Oh, I think you know where I was going with that. But what I'm trying to say is this. Democrats don't really, from the look of it, I mean, from the actions that the Democrats have taken, they don't care about America. They're too woke. They're too crazy. They're too fixated on their party lines. They care too much about socialism and communism, which are terrible ideas, by the way, proven throughout history to be shitty ideas. And I'm not a fan of what the Democrat Party is. I think the Democrat Party has become a huge mistake. And yeah, I'm not a fan of what the Democrat Party's become. You really want to know the truth? Yeah, that's how I feel. And make sure you guys tap subscribe if you can. More subscribers, the better. I want to try to get your name up on the board, on the field. But you guys are incredible for subscribing. Thank you. Give me a moment. I'm going to make myself a quick quick little sandwich, and BRB. Also, if you guys can, super chats definitely help. Gifts help. Gifts and super chats are great. In fact, you know what I should do during the stream? I should try to do a gift goal. That is what I'm going to do. Check this out. Also, if you guys can, super chats definitely. All right, you guys, be right back. Does the goal in place? Goal in place. Here we go. All right, one moment. And I'm going to make myself a sando. Okay. Before we react to some more Nick Shirley, I gotta eat a sandwich real quick. This is so good. Yummy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I love eating in front of you guys. I'm such a sexy e-girl. Happy poop, yum yum. Yum yum. Oh yeah. Let's go, dude. I love Daddy Trump, man. RFK wants me to have man boobs. All right. All right. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. I'm the laziest streamer on YouTube. Let's go. I'm even more lazy than Asmond. You guys thought that Asmond was lazy? Oh, don't even get started on me. I'm lazier on this shit. Here we go. I'm Alex Jones. Oh yeah, let's keep going, dude. We're gonna watch a little Nick Shirley. This is crazy. So, this is another Newsmax video. They're interviewing this guy, and I'm kind of curious.
Minnesota comes directly after allegations of widespread fraud by daycare centers run by Somali immigrants engulfed the state in controversy. Those scams, allegedly fleecing taxpayers of billions of dollars, drew concern and condemnation across the country, including from President Trump. The staggering sums of money involved are only part of the story. Perhaps an even bigger scandal is how long the fraud went on. Now, a News Nation investigation has pieced together a disturbing paper trail that appears to show officials were warned that the fraud was happening years earlier. Our investigative correspondent, Rich McHugh, has been following the story and the money that traces all the way from the land of the 10,000 lakes to the war-torn wastelands of East Africa, quite possibly ending in the hands of terrorist group. Rich, what have you found?
Hi, Elizabeth. So a retired naval intelligence officer says he tracked hundreds of millions of dollars flowing from fake Minneapolis daycares through suitcases at Minneapolis Airport to Somalia, straight to the terror group Al-Shabaab. Philip Parrish was part of the Joint Terrorism Task Force in 2016. He connected the dots to U.S.-designated terror fronts. His ignored warning.
I want to thank you guys for subscribing. Please subscribe if you can. It does help the channel grow. We're growing at a rapid pace on YouTube, and it's great. We're on our quest to 10,000 subscribers, and if you can, please subscribe if you haven't already. I appreciate it. It really does help us out. We're a smaller channel, but we're trying to get bigger. We're pretty much right towards the 10,000, so I love it.
Tonight raised new questions about fraud and taxpayer dollars.
In 2016, we were already tracking that it was adding up to hundreds of millions of dollars. And that was just what we were tracking then.
In 2016, Philip Parrish, then a lieutenant in the Navy, was ordered to join the Joint Terrorism Task Force and follow the flow of money to terror groups in Africa and the Middle East. Then he found an alarming tie to the U.S.
There's an interesting pattern here happening where the money's coming out of Minneapolis International Airport.
That's freaking wild.
Well, where's it coming from? Are they getting it in Minneapolis? Where's it coming from? Well, that led to then some research about a list of fake companies. Well, it's all cash that's coming out of these fake daycares and or daycares with inflated numbers.
Parrish connected the dots for military operations abroad. How much money?
Hundreds of millions.
Damn, dude. Damn. Yeah, what's happening in Minnesota is such bullshit, dude. The woke people that are vandalizing the ICE vehicles, the white guilt-ridden, the politicians that have white guilt who are turning a blind eye to all the fraud happening with the daycares. It's crazy. The whole thing is insane. And then also, shame on mainstream media for trying to slander Nick Shirley's name by calling him a mega YouTuber. I'm sorry, dude. The guy is right-leaning for sure, but he's also noticing a pattern. And because he notices a pattern, he investigated it with his boy David. And it turned out he was right, and you guys on the mainstream media were covering up fraud. So, suck it.
You know, when you're talking suitcases of evidence reports, of suspicious activity reports from banking, TSA reports from the airport, and then the military side of the house tracking who it got to. You're talking about tens of thousands, $300,000, $500,000, all these different varying amounts daily. The open source material will tell you
I appreciate you,
every
Brody.
other week out of Terminal 2. But it was daily.
In 2016, 2017, you were with JTTF. And in your professional, opinion and experience, the money that you saw leaving Minneapolis Airport, the hundreds of millions of dollars, was that ending up in the hands of terrorists?
Yes.
No doubt about it.
Direct portions of it were ending up in the hands of terrorists, absolutely.
That is wild. Not surprising, though. It's still wild to me that it's all happened. I guess it is a little surprising sometimes because you think, it's just conspiracy theorists coming up with shit, right? You know, it's just conspiracy theorists trying to make a big deal. No, this is this is like the biggest fraud ever revealed. I wouldn't say maybe ever, but it's pretty big. This is a big fraud ring that's happening in Minnesota, and thank you, Trump, for trying your best so far to put an end to it. We're praising your efforts, and we are 100% behind you on this one. We're tired of Tim Walz. We're tired of the woke Democrats. It just needs to stop.
All the way from pirate boats being bought.
No, Nick Shirley made a video that revealed the crock of shit that's happening in Minnesota. Nick revealed the garbage that was going on. All the fraud with the daycares, all the fraud with the medical transport stuff, all fraudulent. And he was trying to get to the bottom of it. And you know what? If you guys want to call that racist, it's not. Because what's racist is how much fraud has been allowed. And that you're screwing over Americans because you guys don't care about America. All you leftists in the chat, by the way, to all the leftists in the chat, you don't give two craps about America. All you care about is screwing over America. That's my opinion, at least.
To essentially the administration of a terrorist network administratively.
Parrish said they tracked the money couriers to the Netherlands, then to Nairobi, Kenya, then straight into Mogadishu, into money exchanges called hawalas, the same exchanges that the Department of Treasury had already designated in 2012 as fronts for the terror group Al-Shabaab. And while the military...
Al-Shabaab. Damn, dude. Make sure you guys please subscribe and please like the stream if you can. It really helps a lot. In fact, do it now. No, you don't have to, but I want you to. I really want you to.
He depended on his reports. He says the public has largely ignored them.
Hundreds of men and women like me know the truth. It's been the truth all along. We don't know why we've been ignored, other than thieving and grifting. A culture of thieving and grifting that was intentional, no matter how it started.
Parrish retired from the Navy in 2019 as a lieutenant commander. He's now running for governor here as a Republican. He lays most of the blame, he says, on what he calls the Democratic establishment here.
Oh, he's running as a governor? Absolutely, dude. 100%. If he's running as a governor in Minnesota, without a doubt, dude, he needs to become the governor at that point. With all the fraud that's been allowed in Minnesota, yeah, I think it's we need a new change of the guard. Also, Tim Walz needs to either resign. He needs to either resign or they need to impeach him. One or the other. I don't think there's too many options left, man.
But he's clear. He says politicians on both sides of the aisle, Elizabeth, were well aware of this for years. Back to you.
Pretty shocking.
That's crazy. Even the politicians were in on the Somalian fraud rings, but they just turned a blind eye to it because they probably didn't want to be called racist, and they're probably afraid of the Somali community. So that's probably it, man. That's probably it. And this is what happens when people suffer from white guilt. White guilt is it's hilarious. People who suffer from white guilt, they're just not, I don't know. They're just something screwed up in their heads.
Rich McHugh, thanks so much.
Thank you for watching.
Oh, wow. Oh, Chris Cuomo. Yuck. I hate that guy. Speaking of things that I hate, there's a CNN video saying sources. DOJ probes Minnesota governor. Oh, let's see what CNN is saying. Now, News Nation or Newsmax or whatever, News Nation, Newsmax, whatever it is, they both suck. And then also CNN is just as bad. Let's see what CNN's saying.
Salesforce is an incredibly...
Mind you guys, CNN is garbage. And we all know it.
Breaking news in Minnesota and the showdown between the Trump administration and Democratic leaders on the ground. The Justice Department is now investigating Minnesota Governor Tim Walz and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry.
All these guys, man. Sexy. Okay, so sexy. But two of them, Tim Walz and Jacob Fry, they may be hot. They may be sexy and you may want to bang them. But they turned a blind eye to fraud in their state.
Fry. A source confirms this to CNN. Now, the investigation apparently centers on possible obstruction of federal law enforcement. Both Walz and Fry have been fierce critics of the Trump administration's response to the death of Renee Good. Opening an investigation into them is certainly a dramatic escalation in this battle between the White House and these leaders. While the DOJ is now investigating the conduct of Democratic state and local leaders, they made clear they are not investigating the officer who actually shot and killed Renee Good. Now, earlier this week, Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche said in a statement, quote, "There is currently no basis for a criminal civil rights investigation." The DOJ's Civil Rights Division typically launches investigations into law enforcement-related shootings to make sure that officers did not breach the rights of the shooting victim. Blanche's statement came amid a flurry of resignations in the Minnesota U.S. Attorney's Office, as we reported. At least 6 prosecutors left after pressure to focus the probe of the ICE officer shooting onto Good's widow, Becca Good, and the actions of Renee Good herself. When reached for comment about the investigation, Governor Tim Walz did not confirm it to CNN, but accused the federal government of, in his words, weaponizing the justice system and threatening political opponents. He called that a dangerous authoritarian tactic. Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey just released a statement that reads in part, "This is an obvious attempt to intimidate me for standing up for Minneapolis, our local law enforcement, and our residents against the chaos and danger this administration has brought to our streets." Now, news of the investigation came as Deputy Attorney General Blanche and FBI Director Kash Patel were on the ground in Minneapolis. The FBI director posting these photos to social media along with the caption that read in part, "This team is working 24/7 here, cracking down on violent rioters." And this was the scene.
Love you, Kash Patel. Okay, I think Kash Patel's a little incompetent. To what extent, I don't know, but I'm not Kash Patel's biggest fan in the world. But what's happening here is the woke Minnesotans, they all think that they're Batman. And they think that ICE is the Batman villain. The irony is, though, they don't realize that they're the villains. That the woke protesters here, they don't realize that they're the villains. And that's the thing.
Today at the Whipple Federal Building, the epicenter of protests in Minneapolis, the building serving as a staging facility for...
So, Ronan, I don't intend... I mean, actually, we already reacted to that video yesterday. I might show it again, though. I'm not too sure if if it comes up in one of these videos, sure, we'll react to it again. But for right now, it's crazy the amount of wild crap that's going on in Minnesota. It is so crazy. Yeah, well, Aaron, neither are the woke protesters. They're not very popular either. They're seen as lunatics.
For ICE agents, DHS...
And I wouldn't even call them protesters. They're just rioters. They're just vandalizing shit. They're vandalizing ICE vehicles. They're harassing ICE agents. They suck. These aren't protesters. They're rioters. They're looters. They're not even... They're just Karens. They're leftist Karens. They're screeching Karens. They just want to screech at the top of their lungs. Just like Asmongold said, and I agree with him on this. There are two kinds of people in this that ruin the world. Karens and incels. And God forbid we ever see the day that we see a Karen incel. That might be the Antichrist, actually. A Karen incel might be the Antichrist, if that exists. I don't even know.
Personnel. This all comes one day after President Trump threatened to invoke the Insurrection Act in Minnesota. Late this morning, he issued a social media post that read in part, "The governor and mayor don't know what to do. They have totally lost control and are currently being rendered useless. If and when I am forced to act, it will be solved quickly and effectively." This afternoon, he was asked what the trigger would be for the Insurrection Act to be used in Minnesota.
The beautiful does not merely entertain.
It's been used a lot. And if I needed it, I'd use it. I don't think there's any reason right now to use it. But if I needed it, I'd use it. It's very powerful.
Well, for the latest on the investigation to government...
Do you guys think that Trump should use the Insurrection Act? I honestly don't really know much about the Insurrection Act at all. I don't. There's some things I just don't know. I don't know much about it. Do I really give a shit? Do I know if it's a good idea or not? F if I know, dude. F if I care, though.
Governor Walz and Mayor Frey. We start with Caitlin Collins, CNN's chief white.
Oh, dude. Trump hates this lady. Granted, she is, by the way, Nick Shirley is a real journalist, and this is in my opinion, a fake journalist right here. This is a fake journalist right here, and Nick Shirley is a real journalist. Let's keep going.
Correspondent and anchor of the source. What more are you learning about this?
What we know so far is that a grand jury has issued subpoenas, so this investigation is real. It is underway. It's definitely in the beginning.
Exactly, Song Jones. Donald J. Trump is an excellent president, and we are very blessed to have him in our lives. I love Donald, man. I love Donald J. Trump, dude. He gets my juices flowing.
Stages based on what we know But what we've also learned tonight is we don't believe that Mayor Fry or Governor Walz's offices have actually been served these subpoenas. Neither of them had gotten any notice about this investigation until we had reached out to our sources and then reached out to them for comment on this. And so the scope of it is not entirely clear, but what we do know is that it's around allegations of obstructing federal law enforcement. And that's really just been pointing back to nothing they've done physically, but the words that they have said. What we've heard from Mayor Fry, what we've heard from Governor Walz, who have been very outspoken and critical of the federal surge that has been happening in their state. About 3,000 agents are actually there on the ground.
It was the mayor who that first night or earlier the week said, get the F out of
and then Governor Tim Walz this week said, encouraged people to record ICE officers and agents as they were carrying out these enforcement operations and telling them to call 911 if necessary. Now, the administration has been very critical.
Yeah, it is a little insane that it took an independent journalist from YouTube to show what actual journalism should be, because obviously mainstream media is not doing it. Mainstream media is not cutting it. Mainstream media is the problem at this point, and they're legacy media, which means that they're basically irrelevant. Nobody wants to take the time to watch boring-ass, stupid-ass CNN. Also, by the way, make sure you guys please subscribe to the channel, and please tap the like button. Let's keep going.
Of that, but whether or not that warrants an investigation or that meets the standard of criminal behavior, obviously it remains to be seen how the administration is going to prove that.
Governor Walz gave a speech, and which he said, protest peacefully. Don't. And the mayor, I think, recently gave a speech in which he said also, don't fall into the trap of giving them what they want and creating violence. So,
yeah, and the administration has argued that they are helping contribute to this and make it a hostile environment for these ICE agents and federal officers who are still on the ground. We've heard the exact opposite, obviously, from Governor Walz and Mayor Fry, who have said, no, they just don't want all of these federal agents inside their cities. They don't think that they're necessary, and they think they're the ones who are actually making the tensions on the ground worse, which they say were building way before the shooting death by that ICE agent of Renee Good. And so we'll see where this goes, and if they actually get these subpoenas, hopefully learn more about the investigation.
Again, we'll see you on The Source, 9 o'clock. The federal former prosecutor, Jeffrey Toobin, joins me right now, also best-selling author. So, Jeff, has the governor or the mayor done any...
Wait, Jeffrey Toobin. Is that the dude that whacked off on a Zoom meeting? You guys, I need help on this one. I don't feel like using Google right now. Is Jeffrey Toobin? He just said this guy's name is Jeffrey Toobin. Is that the dude that got caught whacking off on like a Zoom meeting? Like he started lubing up his hands and shit, and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna whack off, dude." Okay. Dude, Jeffrey Toobin's the man, dude. I wish I could be known as the guy that jerked off during a Zoom meeting. It's like releasing a porn tape. You know what I mean? It's like when Kim Kardashian released a porn tape. This guy is like the Kim Kardashian of masturbating during a Zoom meeting. What a stud, dude. In fact, you know what? Let's just make this entire thing about Jeffrey Toobin. About how he's the man. About how he doesn't know how to work a computer, kept his webcam on, and started spanking his schlong, dude. That is so amazing. Jeffrey Toobin, you're the man, bro. I love this dude.
Anything, as far as you can tell, to warrant a federal investigation, or is this just, the thing that this White House would do, whether it's political retribution or just,
This week began with news that the Justice Department was criminally investigating Jerome Powell, the head of the Federal Reserve, basically to coerce him into lowering interest rates. Now the week is ending with news of a criminal investigation of these two Minnesota officials who are trying to protect their city and state. What's going on here is the Justice Department is doing the political bidding of the White House. This has never happened before, even during the Nixon administration, this sort of politicization of the Justice Department. I mean, you know, we've worn out the phrase shocking but not surprising, but that's...
Okay, first off, Jeffrey Toobin, I want to say this. What we're seeing here... Look, Minnesota got exposed. There needs to be real investigation into every business that is receiving government money in Minnesota, because it's become very, very clear. It's become very, very clear that there are fraudulent schemes going on where there's fake businesses being set up, taking in government money, routing that money to God knows where, probably to, I'm not going to say where, but it's going somewhere, right? It's insane, man. It's legitimately insane. But Jeffrey Toobin is my hero, though. You want to know why? Because honestly, like, I don't agree with him politically. He's woke as shit. But I wish I could fap on a Zoom meeting and get away with it. How the hell? So let me get this straight. So this dude fapped in a Zoom meeting, and somehow he retained his job. That's actually, you know what? That's actually pretty flippin' impressive. Hold on. I'm going to look up. I'm obsessed with Jeffrey Toobin now. This was about Nick Shirley and Tim Walz. Now it's about Jeffrey Toobin jerking his gherkin. I love Jeffrey Toobin, dude. Jeffrey Toobin masturbating scandal. All right, so I'm asking ChatGPT to look up Jeffrey Toobin shit. I don't... Okay, so it says, here's a clear summary of the Jeffrey Toobin masturbation scandal, the event you're referring to. So Jeffrey Toobin is an American lawyer, author, and longtime legal analyst for CNN, and formerly staff writer at The New Yorker. In October 2020, Toobin was participating in a work-related Zoom video meeting with colleagues from The New Yorker and WNYC Radio during the COVID-19 pandemic. Okay. So, he didn't do this at CNN. He did it at The New Yorker. It says, during the call, Toobin masturbated on camera, apparently believing he later said that his video was turned off, when it wasn't. People on call saw the activity. The New Yorker suspended him once the incident became known and then fired him in November 2020 after an internal investigation. CNN initially granted him time off while he dealt with the personal and professional fallout. He was not immediately let go by CNN at the time. Public and professional reaction. The story drew widespread media attention and ridicule, with coverage across news and social platforms. Toobin apologized publicly, calling his action an embarrassingly stupid mistake and saying he believed his camera was off. Later developments, after about 8 months, CNN brought him back on the air as a legal analyst. Toobin addressed the incident on CNN Newsroom, called his behavior deeply moronic and indefensible, and apologized again to colleagues, his family, and the public. He continued his role for a time, but later exited CNN in August 2022 in a move described by some reports as related to part of the scandal ongoing. Wow. That's crazy, dude. Jeffrey Toobin is a hero. By the way, please subscribe to the channel if you guys can, and please tap the like button too. But please, for the love of God, subscribe. I'll do a sexy dance for you guys, maybe. But yeah, please subscribe to the channel. It really helps.
What's going on with this Justice Department?
Well,
and
Jeff,
it's never
let me give you the pushback that we've had guests on this program, Republican supporters of the White House say, which is, well, look, Justice Department always is under the president. Robert F. Kennedy was the Attorney General for his brother when his brother was president. Eric Holder was a close friend of President Obama.
Absolutely. I mean, the Justice Department has always been a cabinet department of the president, but you have to look at what they're doing, not just the relationship, and what you see.
Do you guys think that Tim Walz and Jacob Fry, I wonder if they cuddle together? They look like they give really nice hugs. I feel like I could sit on their laps and they'd let me. And I'd be happy.
See is criminal investigations, and remember, it's also the failed prosecution of James Comey, the failed prosecution of Tish James, this endless use of the Justice Department against the president's political enemies. It's always.
By the way, it's not just about going. First off, the Justice Department is actually going after legit shit. The stuff that's happening in Minnesota, by the way, is legitimately bad. The fraud that happened in Minnesota is terrible. And they need to look into it further, legitimately, because clearly the Minnesota government turned a blind eye to all this fraud for a long time. And that's a problem, man.
It's true that the Justice Department is part of the executive branch, but what you have to do is look at what
Toobin, stop. Here's the thing about Jeffrey Toobin. A guy that whacks off on camera, like this guy, like Jeffrey Toobin, of course he's going to defend guys like Tim Walz. In fact, if anything, Jeffrey Toobin kind of looks like Tim Walz. So, of course, Jeffrey Toobin doesn't want guys like Tim Walz, who are as woke as him, to get looked into. I say look into the fraud even more. I want to see how deep the fraud goes. How far does the rot go in Minnesota? How much money laundering is happening here with all these fake ass businesses that are created? You know what I mean?
they are
Oh shit! King Yeti just gave me a happy poop, yum yum, happy poop, yum yum, happy poop, yum yum. Thank you so much, my brony brother King Yeti, for the happy poop, yum yum. I appreciate it. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Give me happy poop, yum yum. I love the happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Thank you guys for the happy poop gifts, though. Anybody wants to give me a happy poop gift, by the way, I hope you guys shower me in those happy poop gifts, because they are my favorite gifts of all time.
actually doing, and these investigations seem, as far as anyone can tell, and I'm certainly one of them, have nothing to do with actual violations of the law and everything to do with the political agenda of the president.
Do you think this is one kind of step toward preparing people for an insurrection act?
You know,
I mean, Trump said he doesn't want to do it, so.
The president has been dancing around that. You know, the last.
Oh, Sean Lawn 71 sent me a happy poop. I got to do the happy poop dance. Just remember, anytime somebody sends me a happy poop, I have to do this by law? No. It's by Brannigan's Law. Brannigan's Law support Garza's Law says that anytime somebody gives a happy poop, I got to dance. Happy poop, yum yum. 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 Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Oh, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Brannigan's Law. I can't break Brannigan's Law. It's the one law you can't break. Gif, inform the men. I made it with a woman. Everybody I loves that Brannigan from Futurama, man. He's great. I consider myself a father figure. A lot of the lowly men on board. Kif, scrub my back for me. Lower. Lower. Too low. Lower. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Oh, thank you guys for the gifts, by the way, dude. I feel like a real e-girl right now, dude. I am a true e-girl. Everybody wants to rock my world. 'Cause I am a real e-girl. So you guys, I'm trying to get 50 gifts. So I got happy poop yum yums. I appreciate the happy poop yum yums. These gifts keep the light on, man. Keep the lights on, man. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop yum yum.
Time, as I understand
Let's go.
that the Insurrection Act was used over the objection of local officials was by President.
Make sure you, please, if you guys can, please subscribe to the channel, and if you can, please tap the like button. It really helps. But please, for the love of God, subscribe. I need you to subscribe. I love you.
President Eisenhower during the school integration crises. I mean, this is something that has almost never been done in American history, and it would be a very dramatic step. And remember, the Insurrection Act involves the military, not the National Guard. So what you're talking about is moving tanks, and the U.S. military, not the National Guard. You know, our soldiers are trained for many things, but they are not trained for controlling demonstrations in American cities.
It will be interesting to see if he actually decides to go with the Insurrection Act. Should he do that? It's a good question, man. Should he go for the Insurrection Act? Should he do it? I don't know, man. I do not know. And we'll see what Trump Daddy decides to do, man. Give me one moment, though.
And it is a chilling thought to think that they might be brought out when Minneapolis is, again, as far as I can tell, is, you know, there are protests, but there is nothing particularly out of the ordinary. There's not a great deal of violence.
Well,
this
the thing
is
is,
about
if
people exercising their First Amendment rights.
If the military was brought in, they would be helping ICE to continue, you know, seeking people, questioning people, asking people for their ID. And the only way they're really doing that would be blocking civilians or kind of quelling. And
Ronan, is there a woke person giving you shit? Yeah, I will say this, you guys. I'm not going to ban any woke people because I don't want to create an echo chamber. I want even woke people to feel free to speak their mind on this channel. My goal is woke people, speak your mind in the chat. Non-woke people, everybody speak your mind. That's what the chat is for. I want people to speak their mind. So the goal is to encourage it, even if a lot of the slop that comes out of these leftist mouths is completely idiotic. But what happens is if you let the left speak, you can show just how weak they are overall. So free speech is important. All right, let's keep going.
Any protests from civilians so that ICE can go about their functions, I assume, or they are helping secure every location where ICE is and is operating.
I guess that's what they would be doing. But frankly, I mean, this is also unprecedented. We don't know what American military troops look like on the streets of American.
It would be, I don't necessarily want to see the U.S. military on the streets wrangling up protesters. It's not something I would necessarily want to see.
Cities. That is a sight we have not seen over the objection of locals since Little Rock.
So now I know what the Insurrection Act is. It's basically the Insurrection Act is that if it looks like there's going to be an overthrow of the government because of one thing or another, you can actually send the military into wherever they need to go, it sounds like. That's what it seems like. I could be wrong. That's what it seems like.
In the 50s, as far as I understand it. And that is, what you're supposing seems like one possibility, but, our troops are not trained to do this. And as far as I can tell, there's no need for them to do anything at this point. But the president doesn't want protests, doesn't want people exercising their First Amendment rights. These are not violent.
Okay. Stop it, dude. You saying that the president doesn't want people to exercise their First Amendment rights is insane. If he didn't want that to happen, and if he's the dictator you claim he is, these people wouldn't be able to do it, period. But since they are able to do it, and they're not being stopped clearly, here's the thing. He doesn't want to stop their freedom of speech. Do you see all the vandalism that's happening in Minneapolis from all these woke people who are vandalizing anything that looks like an ICE vehicle, even if it's not an ICE vehicle? They're just vandalizing shit. They're looting, they're rioting, they're going crazy. This is the woke, man. This is what the woke really is. And guys like Jeffrey Toobin are dishonest. Guys like Jeffrey Toobin are excessively dishonest. Also, he whacked off on camera, which honestly, given the chance, if I could, that'd be awesome. But, maybe Jeffrey Toobin will have an OnlyFans one day, hopefully. Sam, are you kidding me? Please show the vandalism. Did you see all the photos that are floating across the internet? Are you blind? Take your blinders off for a few seconds, all right? There's excessive amounts of vandalism going on in Minnesota. All right, you guys sure you're ready for this? All right. Minnesota riots. That was posted 15 hours ago. Let's go with this one.
TurboTax.
To those of you who say the left isn't violent, yeah. That's some chaos right there, dude. That's some, let's see here. That guy thinks he's Batman. This guy thinks he's Batman, but he's clearly drank a little too much soy milk. Dude, these leftists are mental. The left has gone out of their minds. What is happening here? What the heck is going on? You kill people. God, dude. The left. You see, the one thing that pisses me off about the left is just how excessively hyperbolic they are. It's how hyperbolic they are. And you know what? You know how I told you guys before that I was on the fence about ICE? You know, like, should they be in Minnesota? Is Trump really using them the right way? And then I thought about it even more. I was like, I'm still on the fence. And then I just see all the vandalism that's happening in Minnesota. And then all the crazy liberals, and I'm thinking to myself, you know what? Send them in. Send ICE into Minnesota at this point. Just do it. Yeah, you guys were even hyperbolic about J6. Exactly. You guys were absolutely hyperbolic even about J6. Without a doubt, dude. Well, I mean, we're going to see some rioting here in a second, probably. We'll get some rioting. Hold on. Oh, here's one. Anti-ICE protester.
On ESPN.
Here's some rioting and looting. Yeah, the left will continue to milk January 6th for as long as they can. The left loves milking January 6th. They make it seem like it's the worst day that ever occurred. It wasn't a good day, but it wasn't the worst day of all time. They act like it's 9/11 or Pearl Harbor, and it's insanity to me that they can compare the two. You can't. And to everybody who said that Donald Trump tried to lead an insurrection, that's a stupid freaking lie. It's called his followers were pissed because they thought he was supposed to win the election. They got pissed. This is insane. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about, man. And then they're also, by the way, the people, look at if you guys could see it on the screen a little bit, there's also people in the trunk area who are basically looting whatever they can find in the back. These people are just trying to vandalize and loot. Vandalize and loot is all these dudes are doing. And this is another example why I don't trust leftists at this point, at least the hardcore ones. Like the BLM leftists and stuff, and all the crazies. All the crazy ones. And if you're going to act this crazy, like, do you really expect people to take your side if you're going to be this crazy? The left is full of Karens. Karens. I'm not saying that they are caring. I'm saying they are Karens. Big difference. I still can't believe this is happening, man. I really can't believe. Maybe I can. Maybe I can believe this is happening. Because I've seen how crazy. I remember how crazy leftists were during the Summer of Love riots. They just go crazy. They loot. And you know what? They excuse the theft. They excuse the vandalism because the reason that they did it was because they were triggered and upset. And yeah, that is such a good reason to vandalize. This is why I can't stand the woke left. They excuse their bullshit behavior because they're mentally ill. Of course they're mentally ill. It's pretty fucking obvious. So are they trying to crack open this safe? I'm assuming they're trying to crack open whatever the hell's in here. Are they trying to? Is there like a? I'm assuming there's like a rifle in this thing.
Y'all gotta try to break the lock. Break the lock.
Yo, it's this right here. It's this right here. Hey, come here. Hey, we got a hammer or something. We got knock this in.
Oh, and before we continue further, please subscribe to the channel. It really does help us grow. And if you can, like the stream as well. Really pushes us out on the algorithm. It just, please subscribe, please like. It really gets us out there. Also, like the stream if you love Nick Shirley. Like if you love JD Vance 2028, by the way. Like the stream if you want some Vance 2028. Let's go. What the fuck? And hey, big shout out to Antifa, by the way, for being total nutbags. This is crazy. To all the leftists who are saying that these rioters are in the right, on the right side of history, no, the rioters are just spoiled brats who, honestly, they've eaten up the narrative that Tim Walz is telling them, that they need to be loud and they need to do all these exotic, stupid things. It's ridiculous, man.
Style and substance. In the GMC Sierra, what gets 0% APR on select Sierra 50?
So this is live now in Fox. I'm not a big Fox News fan, but we're gonna see what this is.
I had to go to FedEx.
All right, let's see what's going on here. Oh shit. Tim Smith is saying Asmongold dropped a new video a few minutes ago. Let's watch. Whenever it comes to Asmongold, I do enjoy watching Asmon, man. It is so fun to be a reaction streamer who reacts to other reaction streamers' content. I honestly am having such a good time doing that because mainly I get called an idiot for doing it, and I don't really care if I get called an idiot. Oh shit, dude! No way. Is Asmongold reacting to part 2 of Nick Shirley's video, dude? I gotta get my lotion out so I could start. I'm gonna start Jeffrey Toobining. I'm gonna be like Jeffrey Toobin on a Zoom meeting, dude. Hell yeah! Dude. I'm so turned on right now, dude.
I expose Minnesota.
I am so sexually stimulated right now. Before we do this, before we watch Asmon's reaction to this, I'm gonna drink some more Sprite. I'm going to take a pee real quick. And we're going to watch a little bit of sexy Asmongold. Give me one more second, though. I got to do one thing on the computer. Well, on the smartphone. I love it, man. We're going to watch little Asmon. We're going to watch Asmon react to Nick Shirley. This is honestly pretty exciting. All right, let's see. All right, you guys, 30 gifts in 30 minutes. Can we do it? 30 gifts in 30 minutes. Let's go. I got a couple things going on here, man. All right, so we're going to react a little bit to Nick Shirley's video. Give me a second. I'm going to eat some chicken real quick, too. All right. Here we go, man. All right. Let's watch. I'm excited.
It billion-dollar fraud scandal. You saw the first one, and now it's time for round 2. That's right, guys. It gets better. Are we going to learn more? Yeah, we're going to learn a lot.
No.
We're gonna leer, baby.
$2.25 million.
Get out. Are we the only community that does fraud?
How come they said this building was closed? Do you guys know what advanced mobility is? Advanced mobility? Yeah.
Advanced mobility?
We're looking for it.
I never heard of it.
They know we're shining the light on the fraud, and they have no defense.
Would you like to see anybody in the government here held accountable?
Most definitely, because there can definitely be an allocation of funds.
The Minnesota...
Duh, because, if you're giving the money to them, it's not going to other people. Of course.
Fraud scandal continues to get worse and worse as billions of dollars of...
It's bad, dude. It's bad, man. Let's go.
Fraud has been exposed, and as I showed the world the blatant fraud taking place at daycares and other locations across Minnesota, it became the most viewed video expose on the internet.
100, it had probably over 200 million views, or impressions at least. That is crazy. Everybody knows about this now.
Created instant change within the government as the Fed sent thousands of federal agents to Minnesota and the HHS.
Isn't it crazy how some 23-year-old virgin Mormon YouTuber ended up causing an insurrection, destroying the entire political career of a former vice presidential candidate?
Honestly, that just means Nick Shirley's good at his job. How much do you want to bet the left is going to suddenly... How much do you want to bet the left is just going to suddenly blame Nick Shirley for all this? And they probably already are. They're going to blame Nick Shirley for the downfall of Tim Walz. They're going to blame Nick Shirley for how angry they got in Minnesota because they vandalized all the ice vans. The liberals, here's the thing that pisses me off about woke liberals, is they don't have the ability to look in the mirror and say that I'm the problem. Like, they can't look at the mirror, they can't look at themselves and say, damn, I'm not living my life correctly, I'm living it like shit. They don't have that ability to self-reflect. They believe that every problem in their life is an existential crisis and not their own happening. Not everything in this world is an existential crisis. Sometimes you're the fucking problem, and you just need to admit it. I had to do that in my life. It wasn't an easy thing, but if you do it, could save your soul to some degree. Do I dare keep going? Let's keep going. If you guys can, though, make sure you guys give me happy poop yum yums. I really appreciate it.
And is now basically leading the awareness of a $1 trillion awareness campaign for fraud. Oh my God.
Was over $185 million in all.
That's crazy.
Payments to childcare. And while politicians like Tim Walz call people like me white supremacist and far-right delusional conspiracy theorists for exposing the fraud.
If anything, Tim Walz is the delusional one. If anything, Nick Shirley should be considered a hero at this point. Straight up. Hero. He's a hero. And thank God, man. Sean Lawn, exactly. They're paid distractors, and they blame everything else but the people who command the fraud, who committed the fraud. I think the people who committed the fraud are obviously at fault, and so is the government for allowing the fraud to perpetuate, to keep going.
Meanwhile, he actually dropped out of running for re-election. The Minnesota.
If it was so unfair and it was so much of a lie, why'd you drop out?
Fraud scandal has erupted the nation as protests and riots took place, all starting because daycares like Quality Learning Center were exposed. However, the daycares.
That's my former alma mater right there. Quality Learning Center. That place was pretty dope. I leered a lot about life. I leered about how to leer.
Is only a small portion of the fraud taking place in Minnesota. In this video, I will take you into what has continued to allow this fraud to happen and connect all of the dots for you, exposing all of the fraud from strange connections of the business owners and the politicians who have
Wait, what?
All of the fraud from strange connections.
So that's the guy that's getting arrested.
Business owners and the
and that's the guy with the guys. I think the thing that's obviously
they're in cahoots. It's pretty obvious that this P. Diddy wannabe is in cahoots with this wannabe football coach.
happening is happening. No way.
Mom, Dad, let me give you a ride home.
You are, sir.
Who have openly admitted
No
to the
way.
fraud on live TV. And to dive deep into the fraud, I met back up with the local David, who has been investigating this widespread fraud scandal for years. Wow. So here in Minnesota, you have daycare fraud, you have adult daycare fraud, you have healthcare fraud, and you even have more fraud. What's some of the fraud that's also taking place here inside of Minnesota?
Well, what I think...
There's fraud in everything. If there's a thing, there's fraud in it. That's it.
Oh, yeah, there's always fraud. But at this scale, though, fraud at this scale is crazy. Straight up. Like, it's wild to me, man. I'm eating gummy worms. All right, let's keep watching, man.
Answer, that's the answer.
Might be sort of the heart of the beast here is this transportation fraud. And what I mean by that is in Minnesota, we have something called non-emergency medical transportation,
dude.
NEMT. My
That's
research has shown that there are about 1,020 such companies in Minnesota.
1,020? Oh my God.
That's the thought I had. It's too many.
More than 90% of them are Somali.
For that specifically, Minnesota, by the way, Minnesota doesn't have that much of a population. They have a population, obviously, but I don't think to the point of needing 1,200 of those companies, medical transport companies. Yeah, I think that they're giving millions of dollars to these fake companies, and what they're doing is they're cooking the books. Obviously, they're saying, "Yeah, we're doing legit things with the money. Don't worry, everything's fine. Trust us. It's okay. Oh, you found fraud? Well, guess what? You're racist. Okay, that's when Tim Walz and gang were like, we're gonna turn a blind eye.
Owned.
Of course.
Oh, thank you for
So
the.
right here
By the
on
way,
the
Sean
board,
Lon,
we
thank you
have
for
all
the
this
happy poop
information.
yum yum. I
Yep.
appreciate it, man.
So I have a number of companies that are local here in the Twin Cities, and this is just a fraction of the companies that are out there.
It's just
what
a
I found
coincidence?
was that the national average.
By the way, I do want to give a shout out to Sean Lawn 71. He did give a happy poop that I failed to acknowledge. So thank you so much for the happy poop yum yum gift. I appreciate it. If you guys want, contribute to the show by sending me gifts, whether it's like little 100s or happy poop yum yums. You know, we accept just about any sort of little gift. We appreciate it all. So happy poop yum yum, dude. If you love the happy poops, dude, send me the happy poops, bro. We need the happy poop yum yums, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go.
For a non-emergency medical transportation company is 20 vehicles per company. A lot of these companies.
So we're paying for their fucking cars?
Yep.
Some are in a house. Some are in a convenience store.
I love how the addresses for these businesses are in like residential areas, basically. This is insane, man. It's a Ponzi scheme.
Some of them in a vacant building. There's no signage. There's nobody there.
And so why would there be such a need for all these transportation companies here inside of Minnesota?
So if you think of this transportation as the hub of the wheel, so
Yep.
childcare is a spoke, adult daycare is a spoke, autism is a spoke, the interpreter services, which we can.
I love this, though. I'm not going to lie. I love this diagram. So here are the transportation companies. They're transportation companies for childcare, translators in healthcare, autism centers, and adult daycare. And what they found, I'm not going to spoil this for those of you who haven't watched what Nick Shirley reveals, but it's pretty insane how much fraud is happening in Minnesota. And David's the real hero, by the way. David's the real hero of this story. Nick Shirley, you know, obviously he's the personality and he's the guy with all the influence because of his influence on like YouTube and X and stuff. But David, man, he's the brains behind the operation, man. He noticed the fraud. He lived in Minnesota and realized there was fraud happening, and it just pissed him off. And I can't say I blame him. If I noticed blatant fraud happening in front of me all day fucking long, I'd be pissed too. And most Minnesotans are freaking pissed about it too. Pink Brony Club. I'm going to keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club.
This is the vast network right here. Oh my God. It's a pyramid scheme. Yeah, it's a fraud web.
It's a fraud web. that's I've never heard that term before. Is that a real term? Or if Asmon made up the term fraud web, I love it, dude. A fraud web. I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody came up with it a long time ago, but yeah, I've never actually heard that term before. A fraud web. That's interesting. Yeah, it's a fraud web.
That's another spoke. It all ties back to transportation. Why? Because those meals had to be, someone had to deliver those meals.
Yeah.
Someone has to deliver the kid to autism.
Yeah.
Or say they did. So it all revolves around the transportation.
Right.
And
I think the majority of them are just saying that they're picking up kids. I think it's just what it seems. This is so crazy.
So when you're looking at this, you say, okay, well, let's just be conservative. Let's go on the low side. Let's say there are only 800 Somali-owned non-emergency medical transportation companies in
800
Minnesota.
of them. That's a lot.
Well, again, the average is 20 vehicles per company.
So that's like 16,000
times 20. And the way these NEMT companies are paid is if they bring someone to a...
So there's 16,000 of these fucking cars on average? Holy shit.
Discover your new Toyota right now at Coos Bay Toyota. Check out our latest lease offer on a 2026 Toyota Corolla.
God damn.
Doctor's appointment, whatever the case might be, or Costco or whatever they're...
Hey, BCT321, thank you so much for the makeup brush, though. I appreciate it, my brony brother. Hell yeah, if you guys want to help us get to our goal We're currently at, what's our goal currently? Where's that goal at? I had it up a bit ago. Unless the goal flew away. It's possible. Oh, we still got the goal. Got 2. All right, let's keep going, dude.
Wherever they're going. Because remember, it's non-emergency medical transportation. Well, we went to Costco because they have to eat or they'll die. So that's considered, right? So it's almost impossible to figure out from the outside.
Well, if I don't eat, I can die. Can I get one of these vehicles for free too?
What exactly the payments are for each of these trips. But I have a pretty good idea.
You know, it's too bad Asmongold doesn't live in Minnesota. Because I feel like if Asmongold lived in Minnesota, he would be on the, even though he's rich as shit and doesn't need to you know, doesn't require these services. Oh, he would absolutely love these services, dude. Asmon's a lazy guy, straight up. But I love Asmon.
So when someone provides a transportation to a facility or a location, they're also paid for the time to sit there and wait for the appointment to end and then drive the person back. So they're paid 3 different ways. And the average is going to be $50.
Which, by the way, that's fair. That's what should happen.
Per trip. So
$50.
It's going to the appointment is a trip, coming back trip. So that's $100 per round trip.
They get, so wait, these vans get, the people who are driving these vans get paid? Or wait, no, the company gets paid per appointment. So the companies itself, I guess, so it could cook the books and say, hey, we did 1,000 appointments in the last 28 days or whatever per van, right? I don't know if that's how this bookkeeping works, but either way, they don't even technically have to do any real stuff. They could just say, all they have to do is write down, yeah, we did it, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Because they know they're not going to be checked. They know they're not going to be audited because Minnesota turns a blind eye to this crap. The corrupt politicians in Minnesota turn a blind eye to this crap. Hey, if you can, please subscribe to the channel. It helps the channel grow in a lot of ways. And also, if you can, tap the like button. We really appreciate it. The reason we want you to tap the like button is it pushes this stream out to more people. And we need that right now.
Yeah.
So if you have 800 companies.
Also, tap the like button if you love David and you love Nick Shirley and if you love Asmon. But if you don't love Asmon, still hit the like button anyway. Because all 3 of these guys, Asmon's, just reacting to all of it. But these 2 gentlemen, tap the like button if you love these 2 gentlemen, Nick and David. Let's go.
The average is from his ass. So I don't know why you listen to this bullshit. He's literally mentioning national average, not defending this shit, but it's just not good. Okay, so maybe it's only 10. Maybe they only have 8,000 cars.
That are NEMT companies. They all
and he said that it was an average. He's just using.
Yeah, David's using averages. Obviously, he can't figure out every little thing. Fucking insane.
Using this as an average anyway.
Vehicles, and they're all making 10 trips a day, and it's $50 per trip. So it's 800 times 20 times
10 times
10
50.
trips times $50 a trip. Do the math. And the reality
$8 million a day. That's a lot of fucking money.
Is how many of these trips? How many?
$8 million a day, dude. Oh. My God, dude. This might very well be the most impressive. I gotta say, I'm impressed. I'm just impressed with this community, man. I mean, obviously what they're doing is unethical, but how they were able to do it for so long without actually being fully exposed at a national level is honestly surprising, and it's pretty impressive.
Are being provided? Zero. They don't have to provide any. Why? Because when they are paid by the state of Minnesota, these companies go online and they fill out a form, and it just says, okay, how many trips, how many miles.
Yeah.
They submit that electronically to the state, and boom, they get paid.
Yep.
Nobody bothers to
But yeah, tap the like button if you love Nick Shirley.
check. They don't call the dentist. Did this kid show up? They don't call it. They don't do anything. As soon as that form is filed with the state of Minnesota, that payment goes out immediately.
And so essentially, these transportation companies are what hold all of the fraud together because you have the daycare centers working with
the glue, dude.
transportation companies.
It's the
adult
glue.
Daycare centers working with the
Feel like a
transportation
dumbass
companies.
going at work every day? Yeah, people scam like this all the time.
The healthcare companies working with the transportation companies. So it's just another way to bill and to also make it look like something's happening here inside of Minnesota.
This is the belly of the beast. All of this fraud revolves around these transportation
Excellent chat.
companies. All of it.
Yeah.
This touches
Except 8 mil
every
Gamba hit?
part
What's
of
up, man?
fraud here in Minnesota.
And today we're going to go confront these people. We confronted them last time. There was
Yeah.
no kids in any of the child care centers. And today, what do you expect to see?
I think we're going to see some vehicles because, you know, when I drive around the cities here, I see these Somalis driving, and mostly it's like a Plymouth Caravan or whatever, and there's never, ever, ever been a passenger. And in 7 years, I've never seen a passenger in any of these vehicles. I've followed some of them. They're going to Costco, they're going to Sam's Club, they're going to Walmart. The driver gets out, goes in there, loads up a shopping cart, comes in, puts it in the van, and off they
They're
go.
probably just using these cars for
wild.
personal use. I mean, that's probably what's happening. I mean, I'm the kind of person that, like, whenever I see something like this, I usually assume that the simplest answer is the correct answer. And I think that I'm right about 99% of the time. It is. Usually this is what happens. And
So Asmon is right about one thing. Sometimes, in a lot of the time, unfortunately, and especially in matters like this, he is right. The simplest answer is usually the right one. Like, too many people try to overcomplicate a lot of this crap. They try to overcomplicate most of this shit. There just really is no need to overcomplicate it. And that's the surprising part about all this. I guess it's just, I'm surprised that people just, it's simple. And hey, some cultures like to do fraudulent stuff more than others. It's just, that's just how it works, man. It's the culture.
in Texas, like, there's a lot of similar things like this that happen in Texas, but instead of it being like a Somali thing, it's illegal aliens generally from Mexico that are doing it. This is extremely common. And, like, how do you think these people have jobs? How do you think they make money? How do you think they afford stuff? Well, they do it by defrauding the government. Like, for example, one example of this here in the United States or here in Texas is that a lot of them will try to find people that are illegal aliens in the country and then take their kids that are actually American citizens and then claim their kids as their kids on their tax form in order to get tax write-offs and then split the money with the illegal alien parents. And this is an example of something that happens that you don't even really know about. And
I've never heard of that happening. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that it happens. That's wild. That is so freaking wild. I did not know that. Insane.
Unless you know a lot about this stuff. And I think this is double dip. They're door dashing. Yeah. And also that's another example is that, have you guys ever had a DoorDash thing where, like, it says Martha is bringing up your order and some guy walks up and it's not Martha? This is a very, very common practice, is that they will set up DoorDash accounts with people that have legitimate licenses and, accounts, and then they'll have an illegal alien do the work. And so really, I know a lot of these scams, and I understand, like, some people might think that, this isn't as bad as it might appear, or, some of these might not be as extreme.
No, these are bad things. These things just shouldn't be happening. Obviously, there's always going to be fraudsters out there. That makes
as you
sense.
might imagine, but
still,
the difference is that this is just the tip of the iceberg, actually. Yeah,
it's probably worse than even this. Well, what Nick Shirley's revealed is probably just a taste of what of what is actually there. Like, he's not really eating the whole ice cream yet. He's hitting the cherry first. You know.
I unironically think that we lose probably $1 trillion every single year to fraud. It's insane. I worked at the federal government. I saw people that were doing the defrauding. I saw it on Riverside myself. This shit's happening. And it's way worse than you can even imagine.
Now we have an injection molded one stock.
Go back to where they live.
And now we're going to go out and see what's happening with these transportation companies.
And here's the other thing. Tim Walz and the Department of Human Service, you threw the people of Minnesota under the bus. Shame on you, and I'm coming for it.
And this, by the way, this guy actually lives in Minnesota. He's seen this shit happen. He's been harassed by this community of fraudsters. David is the as much as I want to say Nick Shirley is a hero, and he is, but this guy is also the hero. These are both heroes in my book. They're heroes that are collaborating with each other. Really cool dudes. I love these dudes, but they're awesome. And I love the fact that they're both collaborating with each other and doing their thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
You heard it here first, David.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. So where's the first location we're going to?
The first location.
Let me see. XQC message something. Let me read what he said. Give me a second. He said, I looked into companies, all but one. They investigate. He says there's no cars here, but on file they have one.
Dude, David absolutely should run for governor of Minnesota. And you know what's funny? I bet the people of Minnesota would vote him in. They'd be like, yeah, we'd rather have this guy than Tim frickin' Walz, dude.
1 or 2 drivers and 1 or 2 cars or power units. Yeah, sure, of course. But like, let's say it's not as many. It's not 20. It's like 2 or 3. That's still a lot. And they're still doing the fraud. I think that's what's happening. Like, again, it's not about, and this is the issue, is that this is happening all the way down. Like, for example, there's food stamps fraud.
Yep.
There is fraud
Absolutely.
with like welfare. There is healthcare fraud. There are so many different versions of this. And it's like, how do you think these people afford these expensive houses? How do you think they afford these nice cars? Well, I mean, like, they don't have jobs that are paying that much money, so where'd the money come from?
Yep.
Is
Without a doubt.
company called Safari Transportation, Cedar
Safari Transportation, dude. Let's go. Let's go.
Avenue South in Minneapolis.
And so what makes Safari Transportation Company an interesting transportation company?
Well,
allegedly fraudulent.
Well, the thing about Safari is that they've been registered since 2015 with the state of Minnesota.
Yep.
As operating vehicles. And again, the national average for...
And I think actually the reason...
Oh, by the way, we're almost to 100 likes, you guys. If you guys can, tap the like button so we can get to 100 likes. I want to see if we can get to 200 likes in this video. Maybe even, you know what? Even 1,000 likes. So if you guys can, tap the like button. It does help the channel grow. It pushes the channel out there to the masses. And we're kicking ass, dude. We're kicking ass. So please tap the like button. It really does help in a lot of ways. Also, if you can, please subscribe to the channel so you don't miss this incredible content.
The reason why they have a minimal amount of vehicles is that families register as a transportation service as a tool to use these transportation cars for their own personal use.
Exactly. That's what I was saying earlier. That they're basically faking the trips. They're cooking the books, right? They're using these to go get groceries. They're using government money that they're being given. They're saying they're doing these trips, but obviously they're not. So they're taking that money they're getting from the government. They're like, oh, shit, we're going to use this money. And then we're just going to go shopping, get some food and shit, and we're going to be set for the rest of the next 4 months on food, you know? I mean, dude, honestly, kudos to the Somali community, man. It's like, you know, back in the day, if you get anybody loved the PS1, you know, you guys remember the Game Shark for the PS1? Here's the thing. The Somali community is using the Game Shark, and they're using the cheat codes to beat the game faster and to win the game faster. We're not using the Game Shark. We're playing the game through without cheat codes. And you could say the same thing about rich kids. You know, they're using the Game Shark by birth. But hey, you know, whatever. By the way, shout out to the Game Shark, one of the greatest pieces of tech for PS1 back in the day, dude.
And
by the way, shout out to PS1. I need to start playing PlayStation 1 more often. 1990s Game Boy era, dude. I love the Game Boy. Tetris, Pokemon, some of the Mario games that were there, dude. Original Game Boy was so cool. My first exposure to the Game Boy was at Aunt Annie and Uncle Bub's house. They had a original Game Boy. It had Tetris on it, and I was hooked. I was like, this is so fucking cool. How sexy is this, dude?
And it's in the same way that they register as daycares, and then the daycare is located at their actual house, and the daycare is they take care of their kids. That's the reason. That's really what's going on here. The 20 cars thing is like a red herring. That's really what's happening.
That's crazy.
A non-emergency medical transportation company is 20 vehicles. So if they've got 20 vehicles and they're at 607 Cedar Avenue, I have no idea where there's parking them because there is no parking anywhere near this office.
We've arrived to the transportation.
Yeah, and they never use the office. They probably just have the office registered, and then they have the car at their house. That's the reason why. So you're saying it's just the Somalis doing this? Of course not. No.
No, there's other groups doing this besides the Somalian communities, but there's other groups out there. Tons of groups.
What do you think? There's a bunch of Somalians in America? Or in Texas? No, of course not. But Somalis are just one group that it's happening with.
Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental
company. We're outside, and right there we have a Loving Arms adult daycare all the way.
Loving Arms adult daycare. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Those are completely boarded out right there, and there's supposed to be a transportation company registered right here.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that, Ronan. Ronan Ryuk was saying I was relating to the Game Boy. LMAO, what the fuck? I love the Game Boy, man. Game Boy's amazing. I'm sorry to cock block you on that one, Ronan. My bad. Christopher Windsor says my dad works for Nintendo. What a beast, dude. I used to do customer service for Nintendo, actually. It was kind of cool. They were one of our clients at T-Tech. But, of course, T-Tech ruined, as always. Here's what T-Tech does. They're so good at this. So T-Tech basically ruined the contract with Nintendo, because the Nintendo originally had a contract with FCR, and then FCR was bought out by T-Tech, and then T-Tech implemented their stupid policies and rules that sucked and made everything worse. And then Nintendo was like, yeah, you guys suck. And so they basically were like, we're out. So T-Tech, by the way, just a shout out to T-Tech. I love throwing shade at this company, by the way. Speaking of Nintendo. Nintendo's a great company, by the way. I love Nintendo. They do things. I love the way they do shit. Nintendo is brilliant. What I will say, though, is T-Tech is a crappy company. And just as a warning to any company that does business with T-Tech, watch out. Just watch your back, okay? They treat their employees like dog crap. I had to deal with it, basically. That's why I am not an advocate for T-Tech, and just want to give a shout out to there. But yeah, T-Tech is a terrible company. They made my life miserable. They made my life hell. Discriminated me against me, which was insane. It was bad, dude. It was bad. Anyway, I don't want to revisit that, but you know, I'm doing way better now. So that's the most important thing.
17, but it's a liquor store. Okay, so the location here is 607 and also 617. These are two transportation companies. We're on a main road right now, and this is 607.
Yeah.
and it is not a transportation company.
Wow.
It's actually
Leica Mobile, dude. I want Leica Mobile. I have zero clue what Leica Mobile is all about. Do you guys have any idea what Leica Mobile's about? Because I have zero clue. I've never heard of that mobile company. I'm assuming it's fraudy.
What a
money
surprise.
transfer, but it's registered here. 607.
You ask the guy?
This does not look like Safari Transportation. Where is the transportation company?
I don't see any signs denoting that there's any transportation. It's all just looks like money wiring. But if you look at the Secretary of State's office, state of Minnesota, Safari Transportation,
Safari.
607 Cedar Avenue, and it's been registered here since 2015. That was the original.
2015. They've been registered at this location since 2015. Interesting. Okay.
Filing.
So let's see if we have the manager. Let's see if we can find fraud. Hello. How are you? We're looking for the transportation company.
Did he? Dude, I'm serious. Why do all these guys dress like either Diddy or Blade? You know what I mean? Like, they have the look, they have the attire, they have the hairdo. It's either Diddy or Blade. I don't know which ones they're inspired by, but one or the other. One or the other.
Company?
Safari Transportation?
Looking for Safari Transportation?
No, there's no Safari Transportation here.
No Safari Transportation?
Safari Transportation.
So, and this is the thing, right?
Alex Narvaez. Oh yeah, I remember you. I think I remember you sending a super chat, and I believe so. My memory's a little fuzzy though. I'm not gonna lie, memory's a little fuzzy. But definitely glad to give you a shout out, my brony brother. Make sure you guys, if you can, subscribe to the channel and like the stream. Subscribing to the channel really does help, and liking. And liking the stream helps out a lot too. So we appreciate any sort of assistance. Feeling Gaming says they all look like Diddy. All right, one moment. I'm looking for something real quick, you guys. Hold on. I want to thank everybody who's tapped the like button, though. It really does help. And everybody who's subscribing as well. It's a big deal to me. You guys are helping us push the show out to a wider audience. We need, as many likes and subscribes as we can get. So the more the merrier. I appreciate it more than you guys could ever know. All right, here we go. Here we go. Now 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. 3, nothing wrong with me. 4, nothing wrong with me. 1, something's gotta give. 2, something's gotta give. Diddy!
Is that, what do you think the probability is that there's no cars there? It's actually a liquor store. You ask the people that are at the location that Safari is supposed to be at, and they don't even know what it is. Like, and this is the issue, right? Is that you shouldn't tie yourself down to like one inconsistency. You should look at the totality of evidence. Even if you can find 1 out of 100 things that are wrong, that doesn't mean that 99 aren't right.
607 Cedar Avenue.
We're just looking for Safari Transportation.
I mean, there's definitely been a pattern. So he's been going to all these different ones. He went to all those different daycares. He's going to all these different facilities, and he's finding, hey, these aren't transportation facilities at all. Now, it is possible that maybe they forgot to remove the original facility from the Department of Minnesota's website, which could just be not department, just the state of Minnesota's website. That's a possibility. They could have just made a simple clerical error there in the way they were organizing everything.
So, but this is registered for Safari Transportation 607.
No idea.
But here's the thing. I still think that this is so fraudy. In the way all these people act, every time Nick comes in, they treat him like shit. They shouldn't, because he's being a badass. And he's exposed, and of course, they don't want him to expose the fraudulent schemes that they're running. And that's the whole point, is they don't want him to expose it. They're afraid of being exposed. And you know what? If you're a criminal and you're being exposed, you don't want that to happen. So I get what Diddy's doing. It's saying that this page is using a lot of memory. Hold on. You know, whatever. I'm going to keep that going.
We're asking where Safari Transportation is.
We don't know.
Okay, so the business is not here.
Fuad Omar?
Fuad Omar?
Hey, who wants to? So we got 99 likes, but a bitch ain't one. So make sure you guys tap the like button. It really does help the stream grow. In fact, YouTube pushes the stream out to more people based on the algo. If more people like the stream, so if you haven't already, tap the like button. Also, another thing is please subscribe to the channel. It really helps us grow in a lot of ways too. It helps us become a more permanent force, and I think there needs to be more right-leaning voices on YouTube. So. And I'm very proud to be a very right-leaning voice. You know? So I appreciate it, you guys. Thank you so much.
No.
Yes.
This, do you see this? What is this?
Money transferring.
That's it.
Okay,
Well, this
registered.
is from the
This is fraud taking place. This is supposed to say, this is for Safari Transportation.
Go find out.
Yeah, we did find out. This is fraud right here.
Yeah, you just
This
did.
is registered.
2015. Safari Transportation, state of Minnesota.
2015,
Yeah.
Well, but it's registered now. This is current, just off the state of Minnesota website.
He got it off the website recently, dude. You know what's funny? The way that these dudes act, the dudes who are running these storefronts, or I should say storefronts, the way these dudes act is already suspicious. They get mad, they finger point, they're like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're evil, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, dude, you already sound guilty because you're already assuming.
Laugh out loud.
You know, if you're innocent, just, I don't know, answer some questions, man. Like, whatever happened to just answering questions? If you feel like you're innocent, you know, you could tell them to leave, obviously, but answer some questions too.
Today. This is from today. I just printed this
Oh,
off
they're getting
today.
big mad.
Fuad Omar.
Go check it out.
We're here. This is 607. Where's Safari Transportation?
Yeah. They're like, go check it out while we're here. We went to the freaking. This is the address.
It's no Safari, period.
Okay, so it's a fraudulent business.
Did you see Safari?
Yes.
Anything here?
Exactly.
Did you see?
Exactly. It's
Did
not
you
here.
see it?
It's a
Aggression
fraud.
immediately from this guy. I mean, I like, again, you have like 5 people show up. I could see him being aggressive. It's cut, so it's hard to say. But yeah, I do think a lot of them are immediately defensive, and I think there's a reason for that. And
Yeah, and the reason they're immediately defensive is because they know that what they're doing is fraudulent. These storefront owners who are running a fake storefront, they know what they're doing is wrong.
the reason for that is the obvious reason.
I'm working on a story on tender. These people are capable of almost anything.
You see, sir?
Okay, thank you. We're going to go to the next address. All right.
Good job, Nick Shirley, for exposing those fraudulent. Dude, I just love it, man. He's exposing all of these sketchy ass fraud schemes that are going on. I love it, dude. I love everything Nick is doing. Big Dick Nick is what I call him. Big Dick Nick Shirley, dude. Total stuff.
Let's keep moving on. So 607, this is supposed to be Safari Transportation, no transportation company, and now we're going to 617, another transportation company. However, it is actually
well, it's right there next to it. Wait, so they're just lining this shit up.
Peter Riverside Liquor. Where is the transportation company?
So wait, it's a liquor store? No way. That's right. Oh my God.
17.
It's funny. I ended up watching the entire. I didn't watch it. I watched part 2. I actually reacted to part 2 on the stream about a couple days ago, and all I got to say is I'm very happy with what has been revealed. I'm very happy. Oh man, Tyler, dude, we're getting likes and we're getting subscribes up the ass, dude. This is crazy. Reacting to Nick Shirley, man, has been great for this channel, but I love it. I really enjoy it. I get a lot of entertainment value from watching this kid, this virgin Mormon YouTuber, exposing the craziness that is going on in this community in Minnesota. The levels of fraud are insane, dude. But I see my boy Ty Lord in the house. Hell yeah.
617 right here.
Transportation for the state of Minnesota is registered to 617 Cedar Avenue South.
And it's a liquor store. David, they aren't even trying to hide that these are transportation companies. Where are the vans?
Well, why would they need to hide? They're being protected by the government.
Oh yeah, because they know the government's not going to audit them. And they know that nobody's really going to look into this. Of course, little did they know that Nick Shirley would be on the case. And now they're like, shit, we're screwed, dude.
That's the reason why. You can't entirely say that it's his business, but it's insinuated. That's a unit that there's a second business next door. Do you really think that the business owner isn't going to know what the business next door is? I mean, really? Like, I mean, actually, like, and this is the problem, is that people love to play this game. They're going to know. They're going to know. Obviously, they're going to know who it is. What are we doing?
Should we ask?
Let's go ask.
Let's go ask. Here we go.
Well, yeah, you should always ask. You know, if this is where it's supposed to be, you got to go in and ask. You got to ask the questions, man. I'm just asking the questions. Just asking the questions, man.
Go.
Hey, we're looking for Dreamline Transportation.
What's that, Joe? Now we're in 617, Dreamline Transportation. No. Where is the transportation company?
We don't have this.
You ever heard of Safari Transportation?
Safari? I know Safari, that money wiring. 607.
No, Safari, the money wiring. Oh, dude, this is crazy. So, Franz is saying the Minnesota government was already investigating this, for fuck's sake. So, that's the problem. Is that the Minnesota government wasn't really investigating any of this. That's the major problem here. They weren't investigating these schemes. They were turning a blind eye. They're basically turning a blind eye and say, oh, everything looks good here. Everything checks out. When there's fraud happening in a state and they want to cover it up, they can cover it up. And there's a major cover up happening in Minnesota, and it's being revealed. It's being exposed. Minnesotans, you're all being exposed. So have fun with that, man.
Oh, no. You mean the money wiring place? No, the transportation place. Oh, it's not transportation. Bro, they got roached out real quick, huh?
7.
The money wiring?
Yeah.
Okay, that's money wiring.
Yeah.
We're looking for Safari Transportation.
And by the way, it never said Safari. There's never anything that said Safari on there.
607.
They said they never heard of it.
I never did. Safari company, the money wiring, they send money there. That's the 607.
So Safari gets the money and then they wire it out.
Yeah, the money.
That man just said that Safari is actually a money wiring company, so therefore they're receiving.
Did you notice the liquor store guy just snitched on the last business? Yeah. Yeah, there's just so much fraud happening with these fake ass businesses that are pretending to offer services. And I think what's worse, I think what pisses me off about this the most is that they're claiming to be a business when they're really not. They're just trash.
Receiving money and then wiring it somewhere underneath the name of a transportation company.
So we said to go here.
Suite A right here. And then you have 617A right here. But this is
it's good business owner responsibility to know everything about the local or immediate areas and other stores and business. They're actually really good at choosing where to place a store. So this just proves that they're related. No good owner would put their store there otherwise. Yeah. Obviously, you're going to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, think about like if you're going to buy a storefront, you're going to figure out where the other places are around you. And if this place has been there for 10 years, then yeah, you're going to know that. Obviously. As Black Lives Matter. Oh, God.
Services, immigration, travel, and tax. I do not see a transportation company anywhere.
Hey, we're hoping to find Dreamline Transportation. You ever heard of it?
I've never heard of it. Ask this one.
He said to ask here. That you would know.
Ask this
So this is a mailbox room.
This is a mailbox. It's not a real call.
So
it's a
Dreamline
mailbox.
Transportation could be nothing more than a mailbox. 834.
So it could be one of these mailboxes. Well,
okay, see you later.
607 Safari Transportation.
Yep.
Doesn't exist. It's
So you went to one like little, strip store area, and 3 of them are fake. So 3 out of 3 are bullshit.
Yeah. Surprise, dude. I know. Everything about these shops that they're setting up, everything screams red flag, dude. To me, I'm like, just from the naked eye, just from the raw video, the way the people in the storefronts act when Nick Shirley arrives, they just like, you get out of here, get to the chopper. I mean, honestly, no, the way they were just, Nick is doing God's work, man. He's exposing the fraud in Minnesota, and I think Nick should be commended. And I love calling him Big Dick Nick because he's showing his cojones right now, dude. He's kicking major ass and exposing the frickin' fraud, man. Expose it. Let's go, dude. Let's do it.
What a surprise.
money wiring business. 617 Dreamline, inside of there, it's actually a liquor store, and then 617A is a place where there's a bunch of mailboxes.
Yep.
And
before we continue reacting to this, please like the stream if you can. Like if you love Nick Shirley. Like the stream if you love Nick Shirley. Subscribe if you want more. But yeah, subscribing to the channel also helps us a lot, but liking the stream helps us gain more traction on the algorithm, way more traction. So just liking the stream goes a long way. But like the stream if you love my boy Big Dick Nick Shirley, dude. Big Dick Nick. Like the stream, baby. Let's keep going, man.
it says reliable ITT services.
Multiple tiered obfuscation.
How are you doing, man?
Well, they're probably covering for each other.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this guy, dude. This guy never gets old, dude. Well, he gets old. I mean, I would not want to deal with this guy. He's fun to watch, but he just would. Obviously, he's insufferable to watch, but he would just be insufferable to have to encounter in real life.
What's
Why
up?
are you sensationalizing the propaganda?
What are we sensationalizing?
To attack our community. What's your...
I love how they just say that Nick is attacking their community. And here's the thing. He revealed something about your community. That's not an attack. It's called exposing what your community is doing for what it really is. You guys are committing scam after fraud. I mean, the statistics show, and by the way, noticing a pattern, I just want to say this. Noticing a pattern is not racist. I got to make that very, very clear. Noticing a pattern is not racist. If it happens to be 85% white people committing the fraud, then damn, there's an entire white community that we need to go after.
Laugh out loud.
Right? If it's Somalis that are doing the fraud, then we got to look into them. You know what I mean? If the statistic is there, the statistic is there. That's all there is to it, man. Thank you, Earl Pacino, for subscribing. I'm going to, if you guys can, subscribe just like Earl Pacino did. Earl Pacino just subscribed to the channel. More subscribers. Subscribing is free, and I appreciate it, man. Joseph Davis, thank you for the flowers, my brony brother. That's 30 joules for daddy. I appreciate it. We're trying to get to... How many gifts are we trying to do? Oh, we're trying to get to... We got 13 minutes to get our goal. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. But thank you so much, Joseph Davis. Make sure you guys subscribe to Joseph Davis if you can. Joseph's name is listed on the very top of the screen. Thank you for sending the flower for 30 joules. And if you guys can, like I said, like the stream. It really does help the channel grow. Tapping the like button really pushes us out to the far reaches of the YouTube algorithm and beyond. So I appreciate you guys.
Final objective.
We're not attacking.
To get you guys deported and get people that are scamming us out of the fucking country, and to stop wasting money on this bullshit. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, we're tired of. And by the way, like 35% roughly, I think, of the federal budget. 35% of Minnesota's overall budget is federal money. That means we're paying for this at the federal level. To some degree, your federal tax dollars are going to these scams in Minnesota. So keep that in mind. Don't even forget that for a frickin' second. Hey, Mr. Shortstop 4, I appreciate the New Year's Eve 2026 for 260 joules. James Brown, thank you so much for the 100. I appreciate it, my brony brother. We're gonna keep make sure you guys subscribe to at Mr. Shortstop 4. Once again, subscribe to at Mr. MR Shortstop number 4. Hell yeah. Thank you guys. I appreciate it, man. Thank you all. I appreciate it big time. Let's keep it going, man.
Simple. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's obvious. That's the answer. That's clearly what the answer is. Like, what do you mean? Like, oh, I wonder what is this? Like, that's why. Just answer it.
Your community by any means.
Are you making money from this?
We're looking
for...
for...
of course he's making money from it.
Dude, Big Dick Nick is making lots of money, and he deserves to... By the way, Nick Shirley deserves to make all the money in the world right now. He's exposing so much fraud. And honestly, I hope he keeps exposing fraud. I hope he keeps investigating this stuff, because I love this kid, dude. This kid's the man, dude. Nick Shirley, you're the man, dude. You're the man now, dog. I love this kid, dude. I love Nick Shirley. You heard it here first. Folks, I love this kid. I think he's fantabulous. I think he's the man, and I want to thank him for doing what he's doing, man. We're tired of this shit, dude. We're tired of being bullied by these communities that come in from other countries and try to turn our cities into total S-holes. It's got to stop at some point, dude. And the best way to stop it is to shine a light on it and stop funding it. Straight up.
Fraud. No, for instance, can you answer our question? Where's Safari Transportation Company 607? It's not there.
That's a nice shirt. I like this shirt a lot. I don't like the turtleneck, but I really like that. This is probably really comfortable.
Answer.
How much money are
Why don't you answer the question? Where's 617
making?
Dreamline Security?
How much money are you making?
I make money off of YouTube. That's how I make my money.
Exactly. So you're making money off of sensationalizing.
That's my job.
It's not by the way, it's not sensationalizing. Exposing fraud is exposing fraud. If you find a pattern, it's not racist. It's not sensationalizing. It's called exposing. And this needs to be exposed. To anybody who is defending CNN, for example, because CNN slandered the hell out of Nick Shirley, calling him a mega right-wing YouTuber, blah, blah, blah. They suck, dude. CNN, CNN sucks. Nobody has a high opinion. Everybody has a very low opinion of CNN, to the point that CNN realized, well, nobody respects us, so we might as well partner with Kalshi. So CNN partners with Kalshi Prediction Markets, which is basically gambling. And they expect us to start believing that CNN is legit news. CNN is not legit news. Nobody takes CNN seriously. Everybody thinks CNN sucks. CNN is out of all the mainstream media. I used to think MSNBC sucked, but at least I knew what I was getting with MSNBC. I knew I would be getting Rachel Madcow bitching about something, right? I knew they were left biased, but I thought CNN was the place that everybody goes for unopinionated news, where they give the facts. It turns out CNN's probably the worst of them all. Yeah, CNN sucks, dude.
Attacking the Somali community.
I'm not attacking you guys. We're asking.
I'll tell you the
fraud
reason
is
why
fraud,
this is
sir.
happening. All right, let me tell you the reason why.
Fraud is fraud, correct?
Yes.
This has nothing to do with race. This is fraud. Is fraud.
This absolutely has to do with us being Muslim.
No, it doesn't, dude. This guy is playing what I like to call the victim Olympics. So every time Nick Shirley denies something, this guy finds something else to be a victim of. Oh, you hate us because we're Muslim. You hate us because we're this. You hate us because we're that. You hate us because blah, blah, blah. And it keeps going on and on. You hate us. You victimize us. Blah, blah, blah. You're the devil. Blah, blah, blah. Dude, and I'm glad that Nick Shirley doesn't apologize to this guy, because Nick has nothing to apologize for. In fact, it should be this guy, the guy who's lecturing Nick right now. This guy needs to apologize to Nick Shirley. This guy needs to apologize to Nick Shirley for being a total chud. Let's keep going. Yeah. The dude who is lecturing Nick Shirley is sincerely playing the victim right now.
All right,
and they do this. The reason why they say this is because it works on a lot of Americans.
It doesn't work on Nick Shirley, though. Nick Shirley's immune to this because Nick Shirley has the one thing that Asmongold, Nick Shirley, and I have one thing in common. We don't suffer from white guilt. We just don't suffer from it. I don't feel bad for being Irish. I don't feel bad for being Mexican. I don't feel bad for, when I say these things, I'm talking about my heritage. I don't feel bad about having German heritage. I don't feel bad about having Mexican heritage. I don't feel bad about my Irish heritage or even my Italian heritage. I don't feel bad about any of it. You want to know why? Because I am what I am. I am who I am. I was born a certain way. I am what I am. And I'm just going to do the best I can in this life to be productive. I also do enjoy making fun of woke people, absolutely. I'm just like CNN. I take advantage of a good story, and I make money on it.
Are so brain broken and terrified of being called racist or, Islamophobic or some other word like that, that they will just immediately back down from a completely reasonable position whenever they're confronted with the accusation of that word. It's like a spell. They're using these like spells.
Being from Africa, this is a constitutional argument. If you don't want us here, change the freedom of religion.
Nick, by the way, Nick is not even implying that he doesn't want him here. He's exposing. By the way, here's the thing. The irony is this guy is saying everything that he wants. So he's accusing Nick of not wanting the Somalians here. But in all reality, this guy's projecting. What he's really thinking is he doesn't want white people here. This guy right here who's accusing Nick Shirley of not wanting Somalians there, really in all reality, it's his projection of him actually not wanting whitey here. That's what I'm getting at. And the thing, by the way, if there's one thing to learn about these leftists, these crazy leftists, they will accuse you of the thing that they are doing just to confuse the shit out of you. Right? All these things that this guy is accusing Nick Shirley of doing, all the things that he's accusing Nick Shirley of doing is actually what he really wants to do. This guy's sensationalizing it. Nick Shirley's not, dude. It's projection and manipulation. That's all leftists know what to do. Projection, manipulation. I'm going to repeat that. Projection, manipulation. They use mind games. They try to tell you that, oh, you're a good person. I have faith that you're a good person. I know that you're a good person. Agree with me, and I know that you'll be a good person, right? That's a form of manipulation. So if anybody ever says, like, if anybody ever tells that to you, I know that you're a good person. I know that you don't want to see children in cages, blah, blah, blah. They'll give like someone, it's like, no, okay. It's like, well, can you give me more context? So don't let a leftist manipulate you. Don't let them emotionally manipulate you either. They will. Don't let a leftist, I'm talking about these hardcore leftists that love the projecting because they got daddy issues. That love, because it really is projection and manipulation at the end of the day. Everything that this guy is doing to Nick Shirley, it really is projection and manipulation. Abso-fucking-lutely. Let's keep going, man.
Say, listen, we don't want Muslims in this country anymore.
We're not saying that.
No.
We're not saying
By the
that.
way, a lot of Muslim groups, like there are a lot of like Muslim Americans, and as far as I know, like many of them have higher like average household incomes than white people.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This is true for a lot of those.
It's wild. Isn't that crazy?
Those immigrants, because this is something that's like a very like a lesser known thing. But in some Islamic countries, they do have a soft caste system, kind of like India. And like in Saudi Arabia, for example, this is one of the things. Very like people don't really know about this. I had a friend that lived there and has been there, and so he told me about it. And so you have a very, very high success rate of the people that are coming over here from those countries that are extremely well educated and they're very well positioned because they're the people that are coming out of those higher social castes.
Yep.
So you have like a selection bias of those people. So this is not even true. What I'm saying is like even if this argument was being made, it's still a bad argument.
Yeah. I mean, I still think it's projection and manipulation without a doubt, but Asmon made some good points there too.
Where does Allah stand on fraud?
So something that a lot of people
All right, you guys, real quick before we react to any more of this, I want to say thank you guys. And if you guys can, please subscribe to the channel. The more people who subscribe, the better. It really helps the channel grow in more ways than one. It helps us push out further on YouTube. Also, liking the stream will allow YouTube to push the stream out to even more people. So can you imagine the amount of people I can upset just by me being me? I can piss off people all across the globe that I've never even met just by not being woke. By me trashing on woke people, I could piss off several woke people across the globe. And that kind of makes me happy. So, yeah, please subscribe. Please like the stream. Like I said, it helps us out in more ways than one.
I wonder.
When I go
Sir,
onto
we're
your
talking
comments,
about fraud. When
I go onto your comments,
my comments.
what I see is people that say we do not want Muslims here.
By the way, you can't be responsible for what your fans say. By the way, I think most people, and by the way, those commenters on Nick Shirley's video, I'm just going to say,
laugh out loud.
I'm not going to say what I really think, but I'm glad they say what I... Let's just say some of the commenters on Nick Shirley's videos say exactly what I wish I would want to say. But no, what is happening here, it's a real thing. And what Nick is doing, man, is amazing. I think what Nick is doing is just so freaking cool. And I think we should kind of respect what Nick is doing. But yeah, no, I respect what Nick Shirley's doing. I think what he's doing is amazing. I think him calling out the fraud that is happening in Minnesota was needed. I think swarmy, slimy guys like Tim Walz need to be called the fuck out, dude. So sick of it, dude. And I'm all on board with ICE, by the way. Straight up. I'm fully on board with ICE, just to let everybody know. At first, I was on the fence about ICE being in different states, but now I just hope ICE goes to Minnesota. That's right. I want ICE to go to Minnesota. You want to know why? Because they've turned a blind eye to fraud. They turned a blind eye to illegal immigration by setting up sanctuary cities. They're guilty. Minnesota is rife with guilt at this point, and the best way to stop it is to expose it. And I'm proud of you, Nick. I'm proud of you for exposing Minnesota for the liberal cesspool hellhole it really is. And you're the man, dude. I love you, Nick. You're the GOAT. Don't let people threaten you. You've done the right thing. Nick, you've absolutely done the right thing. You've exposed fraud at massive levels, and we love you for it, man. So make sure you guys
laugh out loud.
Just like the stream if you can. Like the stream if you love Nick. Like this, subscribe. Please subscribe to the channel because it really does help the channel grow in more ways than one. We're really trying our best to expand our reach on YouTube. Tapping the like button, believe it or not, goes a long way. So whatever you guys can do, it helps out a lot.
Kick every single Muslim in
Minnesota. Is this something related to scamming? No. My point is that not only is this not really the factor with Muslims, but even if you applied that logic to it, it still wouldn't be, because many of those people have high incomes. So like, it not only is it wrong on a foundational level, but even assuming the foundation is accurate, it's still wrong.
Minnesota, out of Minnesota.
That's a comment.
You are, listen, you're preparing.
Yeah, exactly. That's not what Nick thinks. That's what somebody on Nick's comments thinks. That's not Nick, though. Just because somebody in Nick Shirley's comments says that, and you know what? If enough people like that comment, maybe they have a point. Maybe they're right about something.
For the Somali community to maybe be taken to concentration camps. Just like the Japanese.
Okay, the concentration camps, are you kidding me? Stop it. We don't want that. We just want the fraud to be exposed that's happening in Minnesota. And by the way, dude, the same white guilt tactics that you're trying to use on Nick Shirley, it won't work on Nick. Nick Shirley is immune to white guilt. The only people who live in Minnesota full time, or at least majority of them, suffer from white guilt syndrome, where they can be convinced to feel guilty about their whiteness at any time. They could feel guilty about the skin color that they were born with. And you shouldn't feel guilty about who you are. If you came from... Look, I don't feel guilty about having Mexican heritage. I don't feel guilty about having German heritage. I don't feel guilty about having Irish heritage. I don't even feel guilty about my Italian heritage. I'm proud that I am who I am, and that I can try my best and see what happens, and see what I can accomplish and produce in this life, and see what I can actually give at the end of the day. What can I give? I don't know. But I love what Nick is doing, dude.
They just use the words, man. They use the words.
Community, all right? You're sensationalizing.
No, we're not.
All right,
Sir,
something that
answer
can
the
listen.
question. Where
That's something
where
that can,
is the transportation
something
vehicle
that can
company?
jeopardize
Answer the question.
The safety and the protection of the Somali
fraud.
community.
We're talking.
These leftist grifters are so full of crap, dude. This is crazy.
If anything happens to the Somali
we're talking about fraud.
I'm not doing anything. I'm not physically touching
You're getting very close.
I'm not physically touching.
Very close.
No, I'm not physically touching.
This is fraud. We're talking about fraud. You're defending fraud. You're defending fraud.
Comments,
you're defending fraud.
People who hate Muslims.
Just because, by the way, this guy's an idiot, because just because his audience is saying hateful things about Muslims doesn't mean that Nick Shirley hates him, okay? This guy needs to take a chill pill, first off. This is just cray-cray, dude. This is levels of insanity that I'm just like... I'm not even sure what to think. Freaking insane, man.
Want us out of here.
People can say what they want.
Muslim.
I'm not censoring anyone.
It makes perfect sense. Obviously, there are people that hate Muslims are going to be there in a comment section of a group that's primarily Muslim that's doing something wrong. I mean, of course that's the case. If you look at a video of a black person committing a crime, you're going to go in the comment section and it's going to be a bunch of people that talk about how much they hate black people. Like, that's obviously what happens. I mean, like, this is duh, of course.
Using your material.
Deja vu. Did I say that before?
Use your material.
I bet I probably did.
Who hate Islam.
By the way, if Islamophobes use his material, he has no control over what other people do. Look, Nick Shirley has no control over you yelling at him. All he can do is respond in kind. Honestly, I will admit, Nick is keeping his cool much more than I would in that situation. I'll tell you what, he is keeping his cool far more than I would. So, I love what Nick is doing, dude. Nick Shirley, please keep doing what you're doing, man. You're the man.
Islam, use your material. Say to us, we don't want you here.
It's still true.
Change the Constitution.
I forgot.
Guess what? Let me tell you something. Guess what?
Say it. We're asking about fraud.
We're
asking about fraud.
You hate Muslims.
No, dude, this guy keeps saying, you hate Muslims. No, he just hates fraud. He wants to expose fraud. And by the way, David was the one, this guy right here, David, was the one who gave the statistics and all the data and all of his concerns to Nick Shirley, and Nick Shirley was like, all right, we'll take it on. Because that's what Nick Shirley does. He goes to different places and he exposes what's going on. He does actual journalism, on-the-ground journalism, something that CNN, MSNBC, and Fox News are incapable of doing at a high level. And this guy right here, that's just another leftist Karen. Another leftist Karen who is defending the fraud, by the way. This is the face. This right here, this guy. This guy is a leftist Karen who is defending the fraud.
I'm not saying I hate Muslims. We're talking about fraud. We're talking about fraud.
Us?
This
are we
is
the
fraud.
only community that suffers because of fraud?
We're talking about fraud.
Are we the only community that does fraud?
He's really getting gassed up. He's getting upset.
Are we the only community that does this?
This is about fraud.
No, you're not. It's actually so much worse, and there are other Americans that do it too.
There's what, 300 Somali providers in all of Minnesota?
There's actually 800.
Don't keep talking. Don't go
so,
you speak English, right? Your security doesn't even speak English. Listen, let me tell you something.
See, this isn't a race issue, sir. This is about fraud.
We have, what, 1,000 providers?
Yeah, you guys have a...
Even it's 2,000 providers. Okay, you want to sacrifice the safety of 80,000 people
We're not
because of fucking 2,000 providers? Are you fucking mad? Are you stupid?
I'm not stupid. You're stupid. Where's the transportation company?
What about if a mass shooting happens in Minnesota?
Dude. I don't know how Nick puts up with this, man. I have no idea how...
Shirley, if you hate fraud.
Hey! Hiya! Dude, I hate fraud, dude. Political overtones, I absolutely hate fraud. And say hiya, Shirley, if you hate fraud. Let's read that back again. Let's put that. Thank you for the $11 super chat, man. Hey, let's give a big shout out to political_overtones for sending us an $11 super chat, though, man. We appreciate you. You're the realest brony we got. Well, we got plenty of real bronies, but that was really sweet of you, man. I'm going to reply to the comment. We love Big Dick Nick Shirley for exposing the fraud in Minnesota. Nick Walz should just resign and save. See, Nick Walz should. Sorry. Nick Walz. Oh, God. I put Nick Walz. Hold on. And Tim Walz. By the way, Nick Walz. Tim Walz should resign already for his gross incompetence. There we go. There we go. I wanted to reply to that. Thank you so much, Political Overtones. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude. Huge. I'm a huge Nick Shirley fan. I think what he's doing is incredible. What he's doing is amazing. At Real Garza, if you're not pre-recorded, no. Hi, Shirley. What does that even mean? Yeah, dude, the guy that's getting pissed at my boy Nick Shirley, dude, it's pissing me off, dude. That's pissing me off. Because Nick is just being the man, dude. Dude, Nick is awesome, dude. Also, if you guys can, make sure you tap the like. If you guys can, please subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. It really helps expand the channel, grow the channel. And also, if you like the stream, it really helps us out on the algorithm. So just tapping the like button, just liking the stream itself, really helps us branch out and get out there. So anything you guys can do, it really helps out. So thank you guys for liking the stream. And let's keep reacting to more of Asmon's reaction to Nick Shirley and our boy, Mr. David. Give me a few moments. Here we go.
It will be because of you. It will be because of you. If any Somali gets hurt in Minnesota, it's because of Nick Shirley.
That's ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. It's if anybody gets hurt, it's because somebody hurt them. It's crazy. The fraud is just crazy. I don't even know what to think anymore, man. But thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for the likes and the subscribes and for the gifts. I really appreciate it big time, man.
This is about fraud. One single Somali gets hurt.
This is about fraud,
sir. Of you sensationalizes. You son of a bitch. Sensationalizes.
Wow, you're very nice.
You son of a bitch. Dude, Nick, you son of a bitch. Nick is not sensationalizing anything. First off, he's not sensationalizing anything. He's exposing the fraud at a national scale. He's putting it on X. He's putting it on YouTube. And honestly, what he has been able to do is amazing. And I have nothing but love for Nick Shirley. I have nothing but love for this guy. I think what he's doing is fabulous. I think the fraud he's exposing is great. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, though. Make sure you guys like the stream. The more likes and the more subscribes, the better.
Very nice.
Get the f out of our
Sir,
neighborhood.
can you tell me where the transportation
Get the f out of our neighborhood. We don't want you here. Get the f out of here. Calm down, sir.
Calm down, sir.
Get the f out of here.
Sir, this is about...
Yeah, this guy ain't calming down anytime soon. This guy wants a piece. That guy wants a piece of Nick Shirley, man.
Fraud.
You wanted clicks?
You're
You got clicks?
sensationalizing yourself,
You
sir.
wanted clicks?
You're
Yeah, he is sensationalizing himself. Yeah, he's crashing out. This is great content.
Yeah. It's funny. I think this guy knows that if he crashes out in front of Nick Shirley, he's going to get clicks and likes and people are going to look into him and see what he's all about, right? So when you, honestly, doing stuff like this, you're going to crash out on a national scale. You're going to get a lot of attention. As they always say, all attention is good attention. So, I mean, what this guy is doing could very well be fake outrage. The guy who's yelling at Nick Shirley saying, "You hate Muslims! You hate Muslims!" Ugh. All I gotta say is this dude sucks. Not Nick. Nick is the man. Nick Shirley's the man. This dude sucks. Asmongold is looking more like Jesus every day. I swear to God, that hair.
This is funny.
Analyzing yourself.
You wanted clicks? You wanted the YouTube?
Tell me where the transportation vehicle is.
Clicks? You got YouTube clicks. Now get the f out of our community.
Tell me where the transportation
Get the f out of our community.
Tell me where the... This is about fraud.
This is... Say I don't want
This
Muslims
is about
here.
fraud.
Say I don't want Muslims here. Say it. Say I want to change the Constitution.
Eventually, you are going to have people that say that they don't want Muslims here if you keep using your faith as a distraction and a shield from criticism from illegal behavior.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's happening. And it's a tactic because, like, if I expose, let's say, I don't know, let's say we're going to use Tim Smith as an example. Tim Smith is the man, but we're just going to, so like, let's say I saw Tim Smith, I don't know, vandalizing something. Let's say I saw him tear down a sign that shouldn't have been torn down, right? And I expose him and I say, hey, that's vandalism, you should stop. And then all of a sudden Tim Smith is like, you hate me because I'm Muslim. No, I hate you because you tore down a sign. I hate you because you're vandalizing. I had no idea you were a Muslim. And I don't really care. But now that you keep repeating it, now I think I'm going to start hating you because of what you're saying. You know, it's like if you put it at a small scale, anything can be understood if you kind of shrink it down a little bit and put it to a smaller scale and really simplify it. You don't want to make it too simple, but you can simplify it to a certain extent. And I don't know. But that guy, the guy that was like, you hate me because I'm Muslim, you hate us because we're Muslim. It's like, no, dude. I mean, I'm starting to. I'm starting to. Now that you mention it.
Eventually, you will radicalize people against everybody inside of your religion.
Yeah, just watching that guy crash out made me want to go radicalized. So I see why there's radical people on the comment sections and stuff. I get it. It's because they see dudes like that crash out and they're like, yeah, we didn't hate you before, but now we do.
And they won't care about what happens in the Constitution. You have to keep in mind that the Constitution existed whenever, in the same way, whenever we put all the Japanese in internment camps. It's not like this is this is like a rule that you can't break like in a video game. It's not a programming language. It's not gravity. You can just do whatever you want. So they should definitely watch out for this. And this is the big issue, is that the more that you use your religion and your ethnicity and your protected status as a minority as a shield for bad behavior, the more people stop caring about that protected status. And I think that's what's happening.
No, I don't want to change the Constitution.
Religion, and I don't want Muslim Somalis in Minnesota, kick them out. I was born in this country. You have to take the passport away from me. Relax. That is what you are arguing for.
We're not talking.
Change the Constitution.
This is about fraud.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
That guy was awful, dude. He was, I guess you could say he was race baiting and he was religion baiting. The dude that was crashing out was race baiting and religious baiting. It's pretty impressive, to be honest. I'm actually pretty impressed by that. But hey, again, I want to give a shout out to my boy. It's at Patriot_Overtone. Yep. Thank you for that super chat earlier, man. That $11 super chat was very sexy. No, Asmongold is definitely the GOAT, dude. I love Asmongold, dude. But I will say, if you guys want to get noticed, a super chat definitely helps. Gifts help. Gifts or super chats, we appreciate all of them. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, and if you can, tap the like button. The more people who like the stream, the more it gets pushed out on the algorithm. So tap that like button. We need it.
Fuck out of our community.
This is about fraud.
Get the fuck out of our community. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid fucking idiot.
Tell me where the transportation company is then.
Get the fuck out of here.
Obviously, for this video, we had to get security because look at this now.
Yep. Yep.
We're going.
There it is. Total crash out. There it is.
No transportation company in there. Fraud. There were no transportation companies.
When does this video come out?
This isn't about race. This isn't against religion. This is about fraud. We're fighting fraud here. We're not fighting a race.
It's undeniable that there is a racial element to this. And the racial element is being appeased by the lawmakers that are allowing the fraud because this...
Oh, yeah. And you could even argue that the community is getting away with it because they're a minority. See what I'm saying? So because the Minnesota lawmakers and stuff like that, the people in the Minnesota government are afraid of being called racist, so they turn a blind eye to fraud from many minority communities. It's crazy. The whole situation is just wild to me, man. Like, it really is wild in so many ways, and I don't even know what to say. We'll see where else it takes us. Where are we going as a society? I don't even know.
This race of people are acting inside of a collective group. That's what's happening. Race is a very clear element of this, and to ignore it is just to not understand what the problem is. So what happens is that a lot of these groups of people are voting as a block. And by them voting as a block, they're also able to advocate for their interests as a block.
Make sure you guys tap the like button if you love Nick Shirley. If you love Nick Shirley, tap the like button. If you love David, tap the like button. If you love Asmongold, tap the like button. If you also love me, tap the like button. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. If you can subscribe as well, that'd be great if you haven't already. So please subscribe to the channel. It helps out in more ways than one. Let's keep reacting.
And if they're able to advocate for their interests as a block and they're voting as a block and they have a bunch of fraud going on, that means that the people that are running the government are going to be afraid to go after that fraud because they don't want to lose that block of voters. That's what's happening. This is a racial thing. People are so afraid to talk about this because...
Asmon's spot on that one, dude.
Like, the reason why I'm never really worried about talking about this is, like, I know I'm not a racist. Like, I'm not racist. Obviously, I'm not, right? And so... a lot of people are afraid of being accused of that.
Oh, I'm not afraid of being accused of that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think you all know I have. I'm just gonna say, you guys know what I'm all about. You guys know that I like seeing dudes who expose fraud, and Nick Shirley exposes a lot of fraud, and I've kind of become obsessed with watching his videos. So anytime he comes out with a new video, I absolutely want to react to any new videos that this man comes out with because Nick Shirley's exposed so much garbage, so much fraud that's happening in Minnesota, and I love it. So we're exposing the wokes, and the wokes are the jokes, right? I'm super happy to expose the woke people for what they are, and I think we need to. I think these woke people need to be exposed, and I'm very, very happy to expose them, man. I don't know how this is possible, but I'm getting more views right now than the Ice Cream Man. I'm getting more views right now than the Ice Cream Man. Seth Postal, dude. I'm getting more views than the GOAT. I'm getting more views than the GOAT, dude. How the hell am I getting more views than that guy? I don't know how it's possible, man. The ice cream guy, the toilet seat guy, Seth Postal, is the man. Hey, but thank you guys for tapping the like button, though. We already got, I can't believe it, we got 134 likes on this stream. This is amazing. In such a short amount of time, by the way. But thank you guys for liking the stream. Thank you guys for viewing it. We're still keeping going. I need a moment. You know, we're like, I love watching Asmongold, man. I love taking my time to soak in Asmongold's juices. All right, I love soaking in a little Asmongold, man. I love this guy. He's so cute. We love Asmon, man. He's so cute. Look at that man. Look at that man. Now, I'm gonna keep these guys on the screen.
Or told that they are, whatever.
I'm gonna keep these legends sitting here on the screen for a second. I'm gonna eat a little more chicken real quick, and I'm gonna drink a little more soda. I'm gonna probably take a quick pisser. Definitely gotta take a piss. I love all the people who are denying the fraud. I love the people who are defending the fraud. I think they're funny as shit because they are trying so hard. They're looking for any excuse they can to defend the obvious fraud that is happening at a massive scale with these fake businesses.
Laugh out loud. Say hi, Shirley, if you hate fraud.
All right, here we go. So I'm going to take a step back, and we're at 135 likes, man. I appreciate you guys. Just give me a few moments. Going to step back real quick. Yeah. So in a nutshell, the fraud. By the way, the fraud that's don't play dumb. This is me. Hey, don't play dumb. The obvious fraud that's happening is pretty simple. What's happening is there's a bunch of fake businesses that are being established in Minnesota, and what they're doing is they're basically laundering the money and they're cooking their books. So, like for instance, the transportation services are basically just using the transports, the cars basically, for their own grocery shopping and stuff, and they're using government money to do that as well. So not only are they making money for fake rides that they're not even actually doing, they're just cooking the books and saying they're doing them. No, there's tons of, I mean, these are all fake. I mean, these are all being revealed as fake in this video. Nick Shirley is revealing the fakery that is happening in Minnesota, and if you don't like it, then you clearly defend the fraud, in my opinion. Give me a moment. Take a step back. Okay. I'm back. And we're ready. Thank you guys for liking the stream, by the way. Let's watch more of this disaster unfold.
But the fact is that, yeah, absolutely it's a factor. Of course it is. Duh.
And this is what happens when you put a...
So they're black voters? They're not black voters at all. Like, African Americans and Somalians are a completely different ethnicity and group of interest group entirely. Yeah, like they're a totally different interest group. That's like saying that like Russians and Polish people are the same because they have the same skin color.
Oh,
they're not.
That's a good one. No, I like it, man. That's funny. But yeah, no, the Somalians, all I gotta say, there's just a lot of white guilt that exists in Minnesota. That's a problem.
Like, all black people are not ethnically the same just because they have dark skin.
Spotlight on fraud. The people who are benefiting become extremely violent. And the Somalis are the most violent people I have ever met in my whole life.
Jesus.
Because he couldn't answer the question. Where was the transportation company?
He wouldn't answer the question.
Any other group would be violent too if they were allowed to be. The reason why violence is happening is because it's being allowed to happen.
Maybe you've seen the headline. What if I told you that...
Nope. Hold on, what are they promoting?
National Organizing Director. And I'm going to be really real with you. Democrats have lost major ground to MAGA with young people.
Absolutely, you guys have. Absolutely, the Democrats. Dude, Democrats have lost so much ground with young people, it's insane. Young people would rather vote for Trump.
Unless we act now, we'll be at a disadvantage for decades. So the DNC is taking...
No, you absolutely are going to continue. Dude, the Democrats are going to continue to be at a disadvantage because they continue to promote things like socialism and communism and things that don't work. And then they promote these shitty candidates like Joe Biden or Tim Walz or Kamala Harris.
Taking charge.
I love how it says the Democrats, secure.actblue.com, donate now. Do you guys think I should donate to Act Blue? Do you guys think I should donate to the worst party known to man, the Democrat Party?
Through a first-of-its-kind partisan registration push, we'll register hundreds of thousands of new Democrats. We expect the electoral consequences to be massive, but this program isn't going to be cheap. And the scale of our investment depends directly on grassroots support. So if you're in a position to do so, I'm betting on you to step up and chip in whatever you can afford to help us register new voters and win back Congress.
We don't want you back in Congress. We saw the crap that's going on in Minnesota. We don't want Democrats. Period. We're done with Democrats. We're done with the Joe Bidens. We're done with the Tim Walz. We're done with the excessive amount of fraud that they turn a blind eye to. We're done with it.
Thank you for your
question. All he did was make it about race and then issue threats.
Neither business was there or operating, and giving a very conservative estimate based off of David's numbers and other numbers online, it's fair to say each business is operating with an average of 20 vehicles and with a much lower and generous rate of $25 per trip. And with 10 alleged trips a day, each business is pulling an estimate of $1.3 million in gross revenue. And with those two locations alone,
I think that they're using these businesses as personal assets, basically. I don't think that there are 20 vehicles. There's probably 1 to 3 vehicles. There's either 1 car a person has or 3, depending on the size of the family and the people that are inside of the family. I think that logically, if you look at the way that they were setting up these daycares, like, yeah, sure, you probably have a few of them that are the large scale scams that maybe have 20, 50 cars. But like the average probably is much lower. And the reason why is because it probably follows the same paradigm that the daycare follows, where a business is fraudulently created as if it is open to the public, but it's actually just a business that operates in the best interest of that family and the people that are around that family. That's probably what's happening here.
There's over $2.6 million in estimated fraud.
All right, we're going to the next location.
What's interesting, Nick, is that one of the places we just visited...
Hold on, I'm looking at something, you guys. One moment. Looking at some data. Okay, let's keep going.
So you have no clue about it? You extrapolate your bigoted take to push bullshit? Got it? Yeah, basically. I think I'm totally right about this. I've seen fraud all many years. I worked at the federal government. My dad worked at the federal government. I've scammed people myself. I've seen scammers. Yeah, I think I know what I'm talking about here. I think if there's anybody that...
I just hate fake businesses. I just hate that they opened up so many fake daycares. They opened up so many fake medical transport companies. I hate all of it. I think it's so stupid. And if we boil it down to what it really is, it is fraud at a massive scale. And it really should be called out. The fraud should absolutely be called out 100%.
that understand scamming, it's me.
17 Cedar Avenue South.
That's how it is.
That's for Dreamline Transportation. That's the address listed with the state of Minnesota. But the place that we're going right now is going to have vans that say Dreamline Transportation on them. But they haven't moved in months and months. You'll see they're covered with snow. There will be no tire tracks. And so...
So Quailson says, my uncle is the CEO of Congress. He's going to ban you. That's funny, dude. Who the hell is the... There's this... This guy's trolling, obviously, but that's hilarious. Aaron Russell's been married 3 times. Yeah, it's because you realized you like dudes. You didn't like chicks.
Why are they using this address?
Yeah, the reason Aaron Russell was married 3 times is because he realized, damn, I don't really actually like women. He's like, that's what he's doing. He's like, he likes men. Okay. Aaron Russell has 5 kids with 3 different women. What a dingus. Aaron Russell can't keep a relationship because he's a crazy leftist. That's my take on it. That's just my opinion. So.
And all that was in there was a liquor store. And he told us to talk to the guy next door, and those were all
the reason why they're using that address is because they're probably using that address as a fake address, and then the cars are located at the homes of the people that are listed on the business ownership forms. That's probably...
Oh, damn. I never thought about that. So they have the address for where all the cars and vans should be. That's crazy. Yeah, well, Aaron, you're not as successful as Trump. That's the thing. You're not as successful as Donald Trump. I'm sorry to tell you that, bro. You're not as successful. And you probably got TDS, dude. No, dude. Trump is successful. Aaron, you're not, dude. Aaron, you're about as successful as I am. You're basically the same kind of loser that I am, Aaron. You're the same kind of loser, dude. I'm a loser. You're a loser. I know Aaron Russell. I know that you're attracted to me, brother. I get it. Aaron Russell, I know you're attracted to me. That's why you couldn't be with him.
Probably what it is that they say, oh, can we use this place as a business address? And then the cars are at the house. Like, obviously.
And the guy next door said, go talk to him. I said, we just talked to him. Obviously, the cover-up, and you see how they all stick together.
Thank you, Patriots Unite. No, I know I'm not a loser. I know I'm not a loser. I'm a VT loser, dude. I'm the most, by the way, Aaron Russell, I'm the most diversified man in the world. When you own VT, you're the most diversified equities person in the world. Well, because you own the VT. It's a good fund. I'm just shocked that more people don't own the VT. Thank you, Tish. I appreciate it. No, I know that I'm not a loser. I have loser behavior, though, sometimes. Sometimes I have loser behavior, and I try to reduce it as much as I can in this life. Laugh out loud. laugh out loud, trying to do that Chris Hansen voice.
It's all this intimidation, and thank God we had the security we did there, because that would have been bad.
Yeah, it could have been very bad. And also, like, just one more point that I want to make before I just let the video play. I apologize. Here's a legal version of that. There are a lot of people that are individuals that file as LLCs, and they register themselves as a company.
That's interesting. Do you guys think that I should register myself as a company? Michael Garza, LLC. You know, I may work with ChatGPT on this one to see if I should turn myself into an LLC. That's actually a really good idea. I should turn Michael Garza into an LLC. That'd be sexy.
In order to have different payment structures and different tax structures. So some of these versions of, you know, quote, fraud are actually legal. And there are a lot of tax loopholes that happen that are actually totally okay. And that's the difference between, if you know anything about accounting, you know what the difference between these.
Before we proceed further, make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button if you can. Actually, you know, tapping the subscribe button really helps us out in more ways than one. So it helps the channel grow. And liking the stream allows me to annoy more people that I'll never meet in real life. So please like the stream if you can, and please subscribe. It really helps a lot. So I appreciate you guys.
Two things are tax evasion versus tax avoidance. Tax avoidance are taking unethical methods in order to reduce your tax burden, but those methods are not technically illegal. Tax evasion is breaking the law in order to pay less taxes.
Yeah, and it's a good thing to avoid taxes legally, obviously, legally. You know, talk to your tax expert, but, you know, you want to make sure you're taking all the legal routes to pay as little as possible. And that's something that I think is always a smart idea. Nobody likes paying taxes. That's for sure. And who the hell wants to pay taxes? Like, taxes, F that. You know, but, you know, you want to, the goal is to try to, you know, to make a good amount of money, obviously, but also, you know, write off whatever you can that's legitimate. You know, write off what you can that's legitimate. Like, for example, I use my car. I use my car for business purposes all the time. Like, all the time. And the smartest thing I can do is to continue to, you know, it's always good to, like, write off your miles. Keep track. I always track my miles. Tracking my miles was the smartest thing I could ever do. Straight up. And once I started tracking my miles for business purposes, obviously I make sure it's all business. Because, I mean, I'm constantly, you know, shooting videos. I'm constantly creating content and stuff like that and doing what I can. Oh, we got Miso Turtle Soup in the house saying, wow, what a fraud. Miso! Track your calories. So, Miso Turtle Soup, I have one question for you. Has Brad reached out to you in any way? Brad Lacken, man. We've been trying our best to get Brad Lacken back on the show. Has Brad reached out to you in any way, shape, or form, man? Because, dude, I haven't seen Brad in a long time. Brad. We need Brad back, dude. We need Brad. But no, we haven't seen Brad in a long time on this show. So, obviously, we miss Brad. We love seeing him on the show. But, you know.
Yeah, and so you can see these are the vans that say Dreamline. You can see the sticker on the window and the numbers on the rear.
Yeah, I have an LLC.
None of these vehicles have moved in 8 months.
I just want you guys to see that, like, this isn't a Somalian thing. Like, Americans do this too in legal ways.
Timestamp, date stamp photos. All these vehicles are in the exact same spot they were 8 months ago. And look, there's no tire tracks. So
Miso Turtle Soup says he thinks that Brad rest in peace. Oh, Dan. Well, I really hope, because dude, Brad, every time Brad left comments during my live streams, he always seemed very upset with me. He always seemed super angry with me. And I hope his blood pressure was like, you know, I don't know. Well, can we just say this? If Brad really has passed away, though, rest in peace, Brad, honestly. I always had fun. I'm just going to assume Brad has passed away at this point. Yeah, I'm going to assume. So, Miso Turtle Soup, we're going to do kind of a bit of a moment of silence for Brad Lacken. So, unfortunately, we haven't heard from Brad in a long time. Miso Turtle Soup says, Miso, how the hell did I cause it, dude? Miso Turtle Soup, tell me what did I do? What did I do to make Brad that angry? But rest in peace, Brad Lacken. You obviously, he called me fatty a lot, but that I don't really care about that. I just thought it was funny how angry he was, and I never really took it personally. Some people are just really angry. But he didn't like me, I think, because I'm kind of a bigger guy. I'm kind of fat. I get it. And he doesn't like fat. He didn't like fat people. I get it. Yeah, I'm a big boy. I'll admit it. But yeah. So rest in peace, Brad. Miso Turtle Soup says, I don't know, but you would piss him off. I mean, like, look, Brad was pissed off at the world, dude. Brad was pissed off at the world. That's just who Brad was. Brad.
So they haven't moved.
Yeah. And this van as well, this is Dreamline. Dreamline was the location where we got chased out from the Somalis on 617 Cedar. And this is a vehicle from Dreamline that actually didn't even exist. It was a liquor store.
So they're not even using the cars?
And the vans haven't moved at all.
I think what they're doing is they're not even using the cars, and this is my theory, is they're not using the vehicles. They're just keeping them around. I think what most of them are doing is they're just cooking the books, right? They're saying that they're using them. They're saying that they're doing the transport. Really what they're doing is they're just racking up as much money as possible. And then they're just spending the money as close by as they can. Like maybe at like Walmarts or convenience stores or something or wherever, dollar stores. Racking up on food, racking up on stuff. I think they're just cooking the books. At this point, I really think that they're just cooking the books. This is like cooking the books 101. This is like a crash course on, and I'm not saying cooking the books is a good thing. It's definitely illegal. But this is crazy. Like,
well, you can tell. The thing is, I hope they look at the tires, because you can easily tell whether a car hasn't moved at all based off of whether the tires are deflated or not.
Really, no vans and no tire tracks anywhere.
Yeah.
If these vans are being used to transport people, whether it be healthcare, childcare, there would be snow tracks.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 vehicles here. No snow tracks.
This is wild, dude. This is crazy.
Anywhere. These vehicles are not being used.
They should try to go through that door. Maybe, I think they already did, actually.
And these transportation companies
are
making lots of money. Meanwhile, there's actually
nobody's
nothing
using the
to show
cars.
for it. Here's all of the vehicles right here. And the vehicles that are coming in and out, like this Toyota, it does not have anything to do with transportation company because there's no stickers on it and there's snow tracks. But the vehicles that are supposed to be used for transportation are literally locked in. Snow is building icicles. No one's even came out to remove the snow off the window. These transportation vehicles are not moving.
And that is so crazy, dude. This is wild. The amount of fraud that is happening in Minnesota, dude. Like, it's still blowing my mind. It shouldn't blow my mind, but it does. Hey, you guys, if you can, make sure that you please subscribe to the channel. And if you love Nick Shirley, tap the like button for this stream, please. The more likes we get, the better, which means the more people I can annoy. I can annoy more leftists if you like the stream. And I can, as everybody keeps calling me in the chat, they keep calling me a bootlicker. And I'm just going to say I'm proud to be a bootlicker at this point, because I would rather be a bootlicker than be a woke person. So let's keep going.
And then right here, David has more paperwork for Silver Mountain. And there's 3 different companies in the same address.
It's hard for Americans to get away with fraud.
So when we're talking about how all these companies
are
intertwined, this is a perfect example of that.
And this is why these transportation companies are so essential to the fraud in Minnesota, because they allow the fraud to be supported, as a majority of the fraud is from welfare programs like daycares, autism centers, and adult daycare.
This really is crazy. Like, the more we look into this, the crazier it gets, dude. Big Dick Nick, dude. I love Nick Shirley. He's exposing the fraud. And yeah, Nick just keeps revealing more, Nathan. Exactly. Yes. 100%. Oh, okay. So you keep calling me fat, but not a bootlicker. I mean, that's fair. I'm a big boy. I get it. Look at this. Look how muscular I am. Okay, I'm a little bit of a tubby boy. I do need to do a little more push-ups, though, for sure. I'm going to do some sit-ups. I actually need to do a little bit of sit-ups. I'll tell you what. I'm going to pause the video a little bit. I'm going to do, like, probably 10 sit-ups.
Laugh out loud. Ugh.
gotta get down, get up. Yeah, get down, get up. Everybody, come on. Come on, come with me. Sing a sexy song and shuck my dong. I've been trying to get my own soul's warning, but in the end, something just didn't feel right. Oh, I tried. I was wrong. And then I thought I could fly. And when I hit the ground, it made a messed up sound, and it kept on rattling through my days.
Daycares and healthcare services, they need to leave a paper trail to make it look like something is happening. Therefore, they use these transportation.
And you can see also one of the business owners there was doing everything on paper rather than on a machine.
Companies to create that paper trail by saying they're moving people from an adult daycare to a healthcare provider, for example, but they actually never provide the service at the healthcare provider.
There you go.
Interesting.
But that paper trail allows
Fake
them
medical
to continue
transport?
to
Yeah.
bill the state for the money, and everyone gets paid.
Yep.
That's
Crazy.
why this fraud is so deep and hard to dismantle, because quite literally everyone
Deep and hard. That's what I heard.
is involved.
And it's all
Deep
because
and
the
hard.
state of Minnesota never checks.
Are you still wearing regular pants?
Yeah. Whoa, Skechers says pants? Whoa, dude, hold on. Skechers actually... Whoa, are these like legit? Those look really relaxing. Hold on, let's give this ad a chance.
Skechers slip-in pants are breathable and flexible, so they fit everybody. Try new Skechers slip-in pants.
Slip-in pants? Whoa! Hold on, you guys. By the way, I just got distracted by a Skechers ad. A Skechers pants ad, dude. Dude. I just found the pants that I need to get. Where are these fucking pants, dude? Hold on, we're taking a detour. We'll get back to the Nick Shirley fraud here in a second. Nick Shirley exposing the fraud, I should say. Let me look for pants. Let me look for these pants real quick. That ad, see, this is, by the way, just to let you know, if you pay for YouTube Premium, you're wasting your money. Because chances are you're going to come across an ad that actually works for you, for a product that you need. And you're like, okay, hold on. Hold your horses. Oh, this is so sexy, dude. I will say that this might be the most rock hard I've been in a while. Just saying. So men's clothing. Okay. Where? Okay, I know that there's Skechers, but I want my pants, dude. Give me my pants. Hold on. So men's sale bestsellers. Dude, these are all shoes. I want the damn accessories. All right. Comfort Technologies, relaxed fit. Oh, clothing and accessories. Here it is. Bottoms. I'm a bottom, so I need bottoms. Oh, dude, these are like $59 a pair. Really? Up to 40% off applied to the cart. Okay. So if I buy this pant, I can get it for 40% off? Okay, I mean, like, look, if I can get these for, like, a really good deal, sure. I want these pants. Oh, wow, dude. Premier Pant, Skechers Slip-In Pant Controller Classic, Pant Recharge Classic. Let's take a look at the slip-ins. Is this for men? Okay, this is for men. I don't know where that guy's junk is at. This guy has, like, no junk. Where's this guy's junk at? I'm more concerned with... Okay, is that his ass? The dude doesn't have an ass either. Where... This man might have a smaller dong than I do. And I'm pretty small, dude. Unless he's tucking. Oh, this dude might be tucking. The Tom Brady tuck rule, dude. He's tucking. Those actually look like really good pants. I'm not going to lie. These pants look kind of nice. There is one downfall, though. Where the hell is the... Can I put a belt in this? Because here's the thing, man. I'm all about, is there a loop for the belt? I need to put a belt in there. Are they... Wait, are these These are sweatpants? Slip-in pants. Okay, well, let's look at the recharge then. Okay, the recharge might be... Okay, 20% off? I can get 20%. I can be down for that. These pants, I don't know. They looks like the pockets kind of... Unless they better have some good pockets. Like... Here's the thing. My requirement for pants is this. I want them to be a relaxed fit. I want to have good pockets. I want them to be able to hold the things that I put in the back pocket. Okay, here's a video. Interesting. Let's take a look at this video.
Are you still wearing regular pants? Why? When you can wear new Skechers slip-in pants. They have a stretchy elastic waistband, so it's easy just to slip them.
Okay, so it does have belt loops. I noticed there are little belt loops. That's good because that's a good thing.
Come on. And they stay up. Don't even need a belt. Plus, Skechers slip-in pants are breathable and flexible, so they fit everybody. Try new Skechers slip-in pants.
That's pretty tight, dude. That's pretty tight. Because I've been looking, so I'm not going to lie. It's funny because earlier, I mean, the algorithm knows. I was looking for new pants, and I still have good pants. And I like to rack up on a couple extra pairs every now and then. And, because sometimes my older pants eventually tear to the point of no return, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, they got interesting pants. Yeah, I'm tempted. Yeah, I'll have to do more research. I'm just going to have to do more research. Let's keep watching Nick Shirley.
Because they're buying votes.
The location for Silver Mountain Inc.
Silver
LLC,
Mountain Home Care. Okay, here we go.
Let's see if any...
Let's see it.
Yes, we're wondering where Silver Mountain...
Silver Mountain?
Silver Mountain.
Oh, I don't know that.
Yeah.
Where it is.
It says 2722 Park Avenue.
Why is the focus on them if everyone is doing it? I feel like exposing affluent American communities doing this would be a bigger story. The reason why is because the affluent, number one, that happens all the time. Number two, this is a very easy to understand scam. Whenever you're talking about affluent Americans that are doing it, they're using levels of like tax evasion and tax avoidance that most people can't really understand, because you have to have basically like a fucking a 4-year degree to understand the complexities of how the money gets rerouted. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
So this
is crazy. I mean, my philosophy is I just buy nothing and I just invest everything. So I invest all my cash into like various assets and stuff, and all my assets pay me. So my assets pay for me to exist. Like if I buy a baseball hat, that product isn't paying for me to exist, and unless it serves a function. The only time I buy something is if it serves a function, right? The thing that I buy must serve a function. I'm very much a utilitarian in that sense. I love focusing on what a product can do more than anything. That's really my main thing.
This one's a lot easier to explain to voters and to people. Yeah, it's way more complex.
Silver Mountain. You don't have a permission to do that.
Okay, so Silver Mountain does not exist.
You were
the name's not Silver Mountain. It's just Silver Mountain.
Don't ask me that. When you come.
All right,
so
sir. Well, Silver Mountain does not exist.
You're making a business.
Park
You have millions of people watching you. You're making business to
okay, sir.
people.
You have millions of people watching right now. Where is Silver Mountain?
I don't know
Home
where
Healthcare?
Silver Mountain is.
He has no idea.
All right,
what a surprise.
So Silver Mountain does not exist.
That is so wild. I love how they have a fraud counter. And good for Nick Shirley for having the fraud counter on this. It's amazing.
David, we're just simply asking for where is Silver Mountain Home Healthcare?
I can't find any of these companies. I mean, this is
such
shocking.
a coincidence,
3
huh?
companies are supposed to be in that
wow.
building, and he's never heard of them. He doesn't know anything about them.
And look, so they don't exist there. Right there, Somali Senior Center and Adult Day Services.
Yep.
A daycare right there. All these welfare companies are in the same location.
How many of these fucking things are there? Oh my God.
Didn't even exist.
It's all fraud. All of it.
So
see
right
how big
there,
that house was? Yeah, it was huge.
No passenger, just a driver.
Oh wow.
How come you think when it
That's crazy. I'm asking ChatGPT a couple questions because I was thinking, I want to edit my videos a little bit better. As much as I love using AI to like edit my videos and stuff, I think it's smart of me to at least consider using like what do you do? What am I saying? I just think it's a good idea to use a video editor, like that's free, obviously. Like I was asking ChatGPT, what are some great video editing options that YouTubers use and that don't force like a watermark on the exported videos? So the ones that it lists here, interesting. Okay, so if you guys are curious, just to interlude. DaVinci Resolve, a very powerful editor used by professionals and beginners alike. It includes editing, color correction, visual effects, sound tools, all free with no watermark. Shotcut, which is free and open source with a flexible interface and lots of export options. No watermarks, great for basic edits and more advanced projects. We got OpenShot, which is another free open source editor that's easier for beginners, yet still fairly capable. No watermark on the videos. And then Caden Live, free open source and cross-platform. Offers pro-style editing tools. Oh, wow. Hell yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of good ones here, man. DaVinci Resolve is the best if you want the most powerful option. Shotcut's pretty good. I like CapCut. CapCut is pretty cool. They actually have a desktop version too.
When it comes time to take accountability for what's happening, or just to answer simple questions about the fraud they can't answer.
Well, I think...
Oh, I wonder, guys. It's a mystery.
Their reaction tells you all you need to know. The reaction is so violent that if there was no fraud going on, they would say, what are you talking about? They would have a civil conversation.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Every single business they've gone into, they've been met with hostility from the people running the business. And that's the craziest thing about this to me. They're always met with hostility. The business owners like freak the fuck out, basically. It's the craziest thing to me. Yeah, it's just... the fraudsters are winning in the end. Will fraud prevail? Prevail in the end. Oh no! You know, here's the thing. It's great that Nick Shirley's going out and exposing this community because they are doing this on a massive scale, and it's sad because they're not even trying to hide it. And it's funny because they know they don't. The thing is that for the longest time they knew that they didn't need to hide it because they knew that the white guilt that a lot of these members in Minnesota have in the government, they know that the white guilt would override, and they could take advantage of that white guilt and step all over the people who are running the government in Minnesota. It's pretty simple. And because if you call out the fraud that's happening in the Somali community, you get called a racist, you get called Islamophobic, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's like the whole damn routine. Keep it going.
But they can't because they know we're shining the light on the fraud and they have no defense. So in their mind, being loud and using profanity is their only defense.
Because I'm trying to give them the opportunity.
He's completely
to say,
right.
Where are the transportation companies? Where are the daycare? Where are the children? Where are the companies now? Yet they can't answer.
And to this point,
we
Nick,
are the world.
The transportation companies we've been to, we haven't seen a single vehicle at any of them. In fact, some don't even exist. What are the odds of that? We can't even find them.
It's true. It's like, what are the odds? Yeah. No, I mean, it's pretty clear at this point that there's absolute fraud happening. And let's just be honest about it, you guys. It's not racist to point out something that's happening. And to shame on CNN. Shame on you, CNN, for slandering this young man. Nick Shirley's the man, dude. And I stand by Nick Shirley. And also, I was on the fence about ICE, but now I'm 100% on board with ICE. 100% on board with them. Keep them coming.
Wow.
We're going to the addresses that are listed on the Secretary of State's website as
surely they're wrong, huh?
Address.
This is a massive parking lot here. We're going to go ask them where their vehicles are. They should not have any excuse as to why they don't have their vehicles here, other than if they are out driving right now.
Okay,
what's the story behind this business?
Well, this business is new as of March of 2024.
Oh, wow. Very new one.
It's Muhammad Malim is the registered agent for 713 Minnehaha Avenue.
Muhammad Malim,
Me and
dude.
David headed into this building.
Let's see what he's
the
got to
owner
say.
was not there. We're here at the suite of Epimonnia Transport LLC. There's actually not even a sign here.
Oh, wow.
And anyone here. It looks like there's a guy over here.
Let's see what he has to say.
Do you know about Epimonnia Transport here?
So there was a transportation company here in 305 for a long time, even before I joined the business.
Isn't it weird how, like, whenever you ask somebody that's not part of this group, that they just simply are willing to talk to you and explain what's going on?
Oh, yeah. These guys, and of course they blur his face out because honestly there would be retribution from the Somali community to go after this guy for ratting them out, for ratting out their fraud, you know? It's a tight-knit community. They go after the whistleblowers, and this guy is clearly a whistleblower right here telling Nick Shirley all the dirty deeds and all the sketchy shit.
Isn't that crazy? Wow, what are the odds? It's almost as if the people that are doing this are in on the fraud, then they know what's going on. This is what normal people will do.
Yep.
Building a few years ago. He's never really here. I've seen the office a couple times. There's barely anything in there but a couch. And then I see him maybe...
Barely anything in there but a couch. He probably just uses it... probably legit just uses it as a sleeping room or something, or uses it to maybe shoot pornos or something. Hey, thank you, Benjamin Schrock 1422, for sending a party hat for 20 jewels. I appreciate it, my brony brother. Hey, if anybody wants to send me a gift, by the way, I appreciate gifts. You guys, you can be my sugar daddies. Thank you, Benjamin Schrock. Again, we're going to keep that up for a while. You can kiss away my pain. You can call me queer forever. You can take my breath away. I can be your hero, and I can kiss away the pain, and I will stand by you forever. This guy kind of, I know his face is blurry, but he kind of looks like he might be he kind of has longer hair. Do you guys think this might be early 2000s Chad Kroger? How the hell we wind up like this? And why weren't we able to see the signs that we missed and try to turn the tables? I wish you'd unclench your fists and unpack your suitcase. Lately there's been too much of this, but don't think it's too late. Nothing's wrong, just as long as you know that someday I will. Someday, somehow, we're gonna make it alright, but not right now. And I know you're wondering where you're the only one who knows that. Someday, somehow, we're gonna make it alright, but not right now. And I know you're wondering where. But I know that since we're here anyway,
laugh out loud,
we could end up saying things we've always needed to say. So we could end up staying how the story's played out like this. Just like a paperback novel, let's rewrite an ending that fits instead of a Hollywood horror. Nothing's wrong, just as long as you know that someday I will. I know you guys love my Nickelback, dude. All right, make sure you guys send Zaddy gifts. They call me Zaddy. LOL. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. Let's keep going.
Twice a month at so.
And there's no transport vehicles outside. Massive parking lot, but no transport.
I've never seen one. I've been here for 3 years, and I'm always here. I'm a workaholic.
Is that you? Shut up.
I'm just nonstop here, so I know everybody in the building. And this specific space here is probably the most sketchy out of any other business here. Everyone else is here. They're friendlier. He just pops in and out.
And for instance, this guy Muhammad, he should have his business in 308. There should be transportation vehicles outside. There's nothing.
That's weird that you say 308 because he's always been in 305 for the last 3 years.
No!
It's weird that you say 308 because he's always been 305 for the last. Oh my god. What is happening here?
Oh.
This is crazy, dude.
It's even better. See, this is what I said. This is the tip of the iceberg. You guys have no idea how bad this gets. Oh my god. Excuse, called this guy a paid actor? No, I think if you go around, if you ask like random small business owners in any of these areas, they'd have no problem talking to and explaining everything to like whatever degree that you're asking. Like, this is the way most normal people act.
Wow, so he's even lying on his public records with the government.
I would assume if he was to make and doing fraud, it makes sense to switch it up and throw people off track. It would be the first thing somebody would do, I would think.
So since the fraud...
Oh my god, dude. This is crazy. This is wild, man. This really is crazy, though. It is fun to watch all this unfold, though, in real time. This is crazy.
Has started to be exposed.
Finally.
Muhammad has left the scene, and that guy just said
he's gone.
He confirmed that there was never even been transportation vehicles outside. So Muhammad has completely left the scene. He's nowhere to be found, and this parking lot, massive parking lot, actually never even had any transport vehicles, according to the guy who lived or had his office next to Muhammad. How quick do you think the fraud would dry out here in Minnesota if they were to cut out the transportation side of the fraud?
I think it would have a massive...
I don't think it would do anything, honestly, because they'd just shift to something else.
Effect.
The problem is the fact that is the cookie factory. The transportation element is just a cookie. The government...
Yeah, so it's like the example would be like if you take away guns, you know, to avoid criminals using guns, then criminals are just going to use everything else. They're going to use knives. They're going to use bowling balls, whatever they feel like they want to use, right? And the thing is, with a lot of this stuff, it's pretty much like, you know what I mean? It's pretty much ridiculous. I love reacting to Asmongold. That's why we're streaming his. That's why we're reacting to Asmon.
Are creating the apparatus for fraud. The transportation is just a manifestation of that. If you're going to let people do fraud, it's going to come out in every other way. That's
and
how
that
it is.
the signal that would send would let people know the party's over.
Yep.
Because if me and you were to go to a doctor, we either have to find a family member, drive ourselves, or pay for an Uber. How come they even have this set up?
Yeah, I tried to arrange a ride with one of these Somali transportation companies. They said they were all full. So now we're at...
Oh, wow.
They're at capacity, and that's smart. All they have to do is say, "Oh, we're at capacity. Sorry about that. You'll have to try another one of them." I bet if he was to call all the different ones, I bet they would all say the same thing. "Oh, we're at capacity. We're full. Sorry." So this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Before we continue to react to the rest of these streams, though, make sure you guys, if you guys can, please subscribe to the channel. It does help the channel grow in so many ways, and I just greatly appreciate it. If you guys can, please like the stream as well. Liking the stream allows me to annoy more people that I've never met. And like I said, please subscribe because it really helps the channel grow. Just simply tapping the subscribe button, it means the world to me. It really does. So we're trying to grow at a rapid pace, and the best way to do that is have more people subscribe. And, you know, also, like, if you guys can, like the stream if you love Nick Shirley. Like the stream if you love my boy Dave. Like the stream if you love Asmon. Let's keep going.
2833 13th Avenue South.
So they're all full, but the vehicles aren't moving anywhere. Wow, that's really interesting. It's almost like it's a scam.
Every adventure starts in a time.
And there's supposed to be a non-emergency medical transportation company here called Advanced Mobility Incorporated. And what's interesting about this company is that state records show that it first registered with the state of Minnesota in 1999.
Wow.
And they have been in business for over 26 years.
Isn't that older than him?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, it's older than he is.
Go inside.
They must have a lot of vehicles.
So this is Advanced Mobility 2833, boarded up. All these windows
It's got an
are
elephant
covered right here. We're gonna see if we can go inside. There's a bunch of shops in here. We have money transferring shop. We got clothes in.
Miso Turtle Soup is wondering, bro, what's up with your ads? Now, if you're wondering what the hell's up with my ads, it's I don't even know anymore. Frankly, I don't know. The ads that I get on my when I'm watching videos, man, it's tough to explain. Even I'm not entirely sure. Even I have a hard time understanding why I'm recommended half the shit that I'm recommended. It's tough, man. It's tough. Give me just a few seconds, though. I am checking a couple things. Man, I can't believe how many subscribers we're getting, you guys. Dude, we're almost to 7,000 subs. I can't believe we're at 6,822 subscribers. We're on a fast track to more subscribers. So if we want to get to 7,000 quickly, so if you guys can, please subscribe to the channel, man. It helps in a million different ways, millions of ways. So please subscribe if you love Nick Shirley. Let's keep going.
In here, there's a coffee shop. Let's see.
What the fuck?
Advanced Mobility is in here. We got spices. Is Advanced Mobility here?
You know 224? I don't think you guys are allowed to record it.
Do you know where Advanced Mobility is?
Sweet 224.
She's recording over there, so.
I love how Nick is just like, yeah, she's recording over there. Yeah, I love how the guy's like, yeah, you're not allowed to record in here. And then there's somebody else who's obviously recording.
Sweet 224. Do you guys know where Advanced Mobility is? Do you guys know where Advanced Mobility is? Advanced Mobility? Yeah, we're looking for it.
Never heard of it. No.
Of course he's never heard of it.
Yeah.
Of course he's never heard of it.
What is this? What is that? Oh, my name is Nick Shirley.
And you see how they're trying to create racially segregated ethnic areas. This is what these people do. It is. It's a huge issue. And this is one of the things that a lot of people don't understand is that.
Yeah, they're trying to turn it into Min Somalia. I think Minnesota should just rename their entire state to New Somalia. I think they need to put that on the docket. Minnesota just needs to seriously, Minnesota should just rename their state to New Somalia. And I think all their problems will be solved. And then what they could do is once they're New Somalia, then they can secede from the United States, and then they can beg to Canada that the United States is racist, and then New Somalia will then be a part of Canada, and then we won't have to deal with them anymore. Minnesota should not be part of the United States at this point, in my opinion. That's just an opinion. I have my rights to an opinion. At this point, it's just gotten too crazy.
A lot of these people are more racist than you could ever imagine.
Crazy.
They are. This is a very, very common thing.
Looking for Advanced Mobility. Where's Advanced Mobility at?
No, I don't.
That's what we're asking for. All right, we're looking for Advanced Mobility. Nobody can help us right now. We got a whole group of people trying to get us out of here. We're looking for Advanced Mobility.
Yeah. Wow. What is
Yep, they're trying to... See, this is the thing. They're all ganging up on Nick. And here's the thing. Nick is revealing fraud. He's revealing the fraud, dude. I love it. And we love you for what you're doing, Nick, man. You're kicking ass. And by the way, Nick, you deserve to make all the money in the world for what you're doing, man. You're amazing. I love the fact that you're calling out the Somali fraud, and you're doing the right thing. Anybody who is defending the fraud right now, if you're defending the fraud, you're on the wrong side of history, partners. If any of you are defending the fraud, you're on the wrong side of history. Straight up 100%.
Surprise.
Let's keep it going, dude.
Advanced mobility doesn't exist.
Yep. Why in the world would I not be allowed to record?
Now they're pushing us out of here.
Yeah.
Where's advanced mobility at?
Do not record. No,
That's
no,
what
no.
we're
Turn it
asking
off.
for.
Turn it off. No. There's no
Would you like
scams.
to give a
What do you
statement
mean?
on
What do
where
you mean there's a
advanced
scam? No,
mobility
there's
is?
not.
It's so funny because I love how the Somali community, all these Somalians here at this place, if they want to look like a legit business, stop chasing Nick out. The reason that people are so sussed out by this community right now, all across the country, the reason we're so sussed out is because of how suspicious they act. Legitimately, they act so sus. They act so suspicious. What Nick is doing is the right thing. And he's shining a light. And what happens when you shine a light? They all scatter. All the skeezy people, all the swarmy people, they scatter. And then they'll try to attack you and say that you're racist or Islamophobic or whatever. But hey, guess what? That shit don't work on my boy Nick, because you want to know what my boy Nick does? The right thing. He exposes the bullshit.
What do you mean by a scam? What are you talking about?
So advanced mobility is not anywhere here. We're leaving, sir. Would you like to give a statement on what's happening here in Minnesota?
You make stuff up. This is a lie. I don't care.
How is it made up? You know what's sad about this? You know what's sad about this is Dave got this from the state of Minnesota's freaking website, basically, right? He got this from actual Minnesota government with the actual. It's all public record. So here's the thing. How is David? What is David doing wrong? In fact, David is probably the most sane person. The most sane. And I love what David's doing. David, you're a hero. Nick, you're a hero. Make sure you guys like the stream if you love Nick Shirley and you love David for what they're doing. Yeah, I say like my stream if you can, because it does help the channel grow. I want to make sure that I'm annoying all the wokies. All the woke people out there. I know you guys. I know the woke people don't like me, but that's what I'm counting on. In fact, I'm counting on it.
Who do you work for? Who do you work for? No, who do you work for?
Nick Shirley.
Who do you work for?
Nick Shirley, sir.
I don't care about Nick Shirley. That's you.
Yes, sir.
But who do you work for?
For Nick Shirley.
I don't care about Nick Shirley.
That's who he's working for today, Nick Shirley.
This is from the state of Minnesota. We don't care about that. Get out of here.
And see, you guys say I can't film, but look at you guys filming. You can do that. You can film here. Advanced mobility doesn't exist.
Well, so
completely insular, racially segregated group of people that are advocating for their own interests and scamming, and they're protecting each other. That's obviously what's happening here. Again, if you have been around any low-income immigrant communities, you would know that this stuff like this happens constantly. Happens constantly.
But we want it to stop. That's the point. We want it to stop. We're tired, and this is why I hate blue states so much, is they're so soft on fraud. They're so fucking soft on illegal immigration, and then illegal immigrants take advantage of the programs that are there in the state. And then what's even worse, they'll create either fake businesses or just somehow find a way to just leech off the system and then make things a lot tougher for everybody else. So this is why I think it's good to just kind of close off the border for a bit. Just don't let anybody in anymore. Not forever. Maybe for a year. Let's let the immigration shit cool off. Right? Let's just not allow anybody for a year. Yeah, I mean that. Let's not allow anybody to immigrate here for a year. Because it's clearly gotten out of hand. It's clearly gotten out of hand in Minnesota. And I don't think it's a bad thing to say. I think it's actually a good thing to say. Because it's how I feel. You know? I think what we're seeing is just ridiculous, man. And what I think is ridiculous is it's not these guys. These guys are heroes. Nick Shirley's a hero. This David guy, I don't know what the David guy's last name, but David is just like, dude, he's the unsung hero of all this. You know, all these woke people think they're Batman. This is Batman right here. David is Batman, and Nick Shirley is Robin. I'm going to repeat this. This is Batman, right? David is Batman. Nick Shirley is Robin. And Asmongold is an innocent bystander.
Like in Texas, this is so common. It's a different group of people, but it's the same behavior.
What was interesting was we walked in there, and on the state's website, it says it's in Suite 224, but it's a one-story building. None of the suites had the number 2 on them.
Oh.
It doesn't exist.
Wow.
And it's been registered
How
since
convenient.
1999, and it doesn't exist.
1999. Oh. I love how the state of Minnesota says they've investigated this. They've looked into it. Right? They say they've looked into all this. Have they? This is one of the reasons why I believe that government is highly incompetent, and this is why I don't like giving my money to the government. Now, obviously, I pay my taxes, but if I can write off things legally, if there's a way for me to avoid taxes legally, I'll do it. Robert Kiyosaki taught me well. He taught me, you got to pay whatever you got to pay, but there's also ways to get out of...
Laugh out loud.
Through legal means of paying excessive taxes. Carrie's musings. I don't know who you are, but thank you for subscribing. I'm losing my voice a little bit. But Carrie's musings, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it, my brony brother. Thank you so much. Incredible, man. Thank you. Hey, if you guys want, though, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. It really does help the channel grow. We're currently sitting pretty at 6,825 subscribers. Get that. We're almost to 7,000 subs. I repeat, the Michael Garza Show is almost to 7,000 subscribers. Now, we're sitting pretty at 6,825, and I really appreciate everybody's efforts in trying to make this channel grow. The fact that you guys are liking the stream, subscribing to the channel, it all helps in the end, and I appreciate it.
Next location, David, where are we at?
We're at what's called Ray's, R-A-Y-Z Transportation, LLC.
And this is Ray's Transportation. We're on a street. There's no parking lot for any transportation vehicles.
Oh, wow.
See what this is the address for Ray's Transportation.
What does it say? Bring furniture. Okay.
See if anybody is here. Is Ray's Transportation.
Hey, keeping the faith 9041. I appreciate you subscribing. By the way, to anybody who is a new subscriber, to anybody who just subscribed to the channel, if you can, let me know that you subscribed. So what I could do is I could give you a shout out, like right here. Keeping the faith 9041. Just let me know that you subbed to the channel. You could just put, hey, I subscribed to the channel. I'll give you guys a shout out. I love giving shout outs to people who subscribe. I'm going off the Irish honor system a little bit on this one, but if you let me know that you actually did subscribe, though, I will give you a shout out on here. You just got to let me know in the comment section. Thank you, guys. But hey, thank you, Keeping the Faith 9041. I appreciate you subscribing, man. I appreciate you big time. Matt Venego 7193 subscribed. Thank you so much, Matt Venego. I appreciate you subscribing. We're trying to see how many subscribers we get. We're trying to get to 7,000 as quickly as possible, but Aaron Russell says I'm a Muslim subscriber. I know that you're not. Even if you're, Aaron Russell, I know that you're a troll. I appreciate you guys subscribing, though, man. I really do. It helps so much. You have no idea. We're just getting subscribers left and right, so.
Transportation here, sir?
I don't know. Transportation place. There's no transportation places here.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well,
all,
It's just
healthcare places.
RAYZ.
well, I think it's confirmed they're not here, David. So it's confirmed that Ray Transportation, all of these transportation companies,
Damn, that's crazy.
they're kind of like ghost companies. They exist on paper, but they don't actually exist in person.
What are the government officials doing with all this? Do you know? They are doing it so that they can secure votes for these people. So basically what they do is they make these people dependent on their policies, and then being dependent on the policies ensures that these people will continuously vote for them. That's the scam.
Would you like to see anybody
That's
in
what
the
they're
government
getting out
held
of it.
accountable?
Most definitely, because
Yep.
there can definitely be an allocation of funds.
And what's your
Absolutely.
message to Tim Walz?
Make a change.
Oh, we got my boy. Ty Lord saying. By the way, hold on. Miso Turtle Soup says, "Yeah, they need to survive because a real man will thrive." Yeah, here's the thing. Look, I understand if people need to be on any government programs. I get that, absolutely. But creating fake businesses and cooking the books, that just feels. And then taking government money to keep those books cooked is insane. But Ty Lord says, my boy Ty Lord says, jokes on you. I've been subbed for a long ass time. That's true. Ty Lord has been a submissive. He's a simp scriber. Ty Lord is a simp scriber. So the longer you're subscribed to the channel, the more simpscription experience points you gather. It's just like a role-playing game. You get your stats. You're maxing your stats, Ty Lord, by being subscribed to the channel. So I appreciate it, my brony.
Change.
Yep.
Make a change, because there's definitely, even when it comes down to the kids and stuff, there's definitely stuff that we need spaces for the things that are going on that they're not doing.
Exactly.
We need these type of spaces for it. Now this is some crazy stuff, but I'm glad that you bringing light to it. It is a crazy, interesting situation.
Hey, what's up? What you got going on, man?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Uh-oh.
The false
Oh, shit.
narrative that you be going on is a nonsense.
You should get in your car, 'cause
you should not be doing that, right? You are creating misinformation. This is not fair. It's not fair for
Dude, did he park? No shit. I didn't realize that before, but he parked in an intersection. No way.
Just parks his car in the middle of the intersection. And look at that. It's literally got the. To be fair, he at least has his emergency blinkers on. Look at that. It's just sitting there.
To be doing that.
That is. It's a certain level of insanity for sure. It's an absolute certain level of insanity. Holy crap, man.
It's not fair. It's not fair what you mean. You cannot be doing that. You're not being fair.
How? Nick Shirley's being completely fair in this, in my opinion. Not just my opinion. I think just pure fact at this point. Nick Shirley has kept his cool longer than I would have. I would not put up with half of the shit that most of these people are doing right now. I'd be pissed.
This country is built on fairness. You're not being.
See, this is it again. They always try to use and weaponize your values against you so they can take advantage of you, but you think that you're doing the right thing. This is how it is every time.
Yep, they're always trying to guilt trip you. It's like a Karen. You know, these guys are Karens. They're going to try and manipulate you and make you feel bad. You need to feel bad for what you're doing. You should feel bad for exposing fraud. Yeah, you're such a bad person. Whip me, daddy. Whip me, daddy. Whip. Oh, sorry. Oh. Miso Turtle Soup says real men realize life isn't fair and don't complain about it. Exactly. Like, look, the best thing I could do, I could feel bad for myself for being, pretty damn autistic. I could. I try not to think about it because I like to think of myself as powerful and have a lot of abilities. And because I think the way I think, I'm able to do a lot more than most people because I believe in myself. And I want to, I don't let my ailments define me. I don't let my ailments define me. And I'm able to do everything that I want to do because I believe I'm powerful and I believe I'm intelligent. Honestly, what you believe you are is so important. I believe I'm intelligent and I believe I'm powerful. And I believe I'm effective.
Comfortable, stylish, easiest pants around? Try new
Skechers. I want some sketchy Skechers, dude. I do want the slip-in pants, but they're kind of expensive. I may buy them if I can buy them at a deep discount. Because they look like they're kind of decent pants. But I got to get them at a discount. I'm a discount kind of guy. I don't like to pay a lot of money for pants. And if I could get a really good deal on a pair of pants, I'll do it.
We shouldn't allow fraud to be happening, right?
Let the legal system do its job.
Well, it's failed.
We got a governor. We got an attorney general.
That's the problem.
Let them do the job. You're not in a position to do the job. You're not.
What is he talking about? Here's the thing. Nick is not trying to do the government's job. Well, it's odd because he's doing the government's job better than they are, at least when it comes to exposing this fraudulent behavior. But what Nick is doing is quite remarkable. And I'm just shocked that more people are not praising this kid for going out there and exposing clear fraudulent behavior. Not one of these guys, by the way, has even been remotely courteous to Nick. They haven't even tried to have a real conversation with him without... It's funny. You know that somebody's gaslighting you when the moment they start talking to you, all they can do is just say, you're the devil, you're wrong, you're doing evil things, you hate Muslims. They just tell you what you are before you, and they just keep yelling at you and getting madder and madder and madder, right?
You're not a prosecutor. If you want to...
No, but Nick Shirley's a real journalist. He's a real journalist, and CNN, he put CNN to shame. He put Tim Walz to shame. He put Fox News to shame. He put MSNBC to shame. You want to know why? You want to know why he put those mainstream media outlets to shame? Because he did more real journalism in a couple YouTube videos than CNN has done in a long frickin' time. Mic drop.
Yeah, entire idea that you need to have like all of this experience and education and understanding to look at some paperwork is just total bullshit. These scams are so elementary that a middle schooler could figure this out.
Yep. It's pretty obvious.
I think this is kind of funny. Is that
there's just some things that are just apparent red flags, and if you are so politically motivated to not see the red flags, like the Democrats are afraid to admit this is fraudulent, what this community is doing, because they don't want to be called racist by other Democrats. I think deep down in their heart of hearts, they know what's happening is ridiculous, and that they're giving their hard-earned tax money to a government that's not even representing them. Period.
And a lot of people have been saying like, "Oh, Nick Shirley's a dumbass. He's stupid." If Nick Shirley's so stupid, then why is he able to figure out all of these things that are happening? Think about that.
He's a pretty smart kid. He's able to put two and two together. I will say this, though. Like I said, the real brains behind the operation, David. The David guy has been the brains behind the operation completely. And I love what he's doing, man.
There's two answers. Either that the people are doing it so obviously that it's being totally ignored, or it's being allowed. That's it.
For office, go ahead, run for office.
Do you think Tim Walz is playing dumb? Yeah.
This is misinformation. This is the information.
How is it misinformation, sir? It's from the
This is what you're doing.
state
You're
of
coming
Minnesota.
over. You're coming everywhere. Where you coming from?
Get in your
See
car,
what I mean?
idiot.
We're talking about the facts that's happening here.
You can't. It's south side. It's my turf. Get it.
Sir, so you...
This is Southside. It's my turf. Get it, dude. What the fuck? That guy that was yelling at Nick, not this guy. This guy's cool. Actually, this guy's super cool. I like this guy. This guy that Nick. So Nick interviews this dude. This dude's actually pimp. But the guy that was yelling at Nick is just another chud trying to get some easy clout, easy social media clout, because he knows he's going to get famous for yelling and doing crazy shit to Nick. Nick is just trying to expose the fraud, right? Nick is trying to just expose the blatant, obvious fraud happening in Minnesota, and Nick is the good guy in this situation.
We were just having a civil conversation. That guy hopped out of his car in the middle of the road.
Yep.
In the middle of the road about the fraud that's happening.
Crash
And
out,
he's
Andy.
saying that I'm the bad guy for showing light of what's happening here.
They're passionate. They're passionate people. They don't want this type of stuff either going on or be.
It's funny that all the woke people. There's a lot of woke people that keep following Nick when he's doing this. They're like trying to track him down and trying to make him a little more miserable. And it doesn't surprise me. You know, woke people will do their thing. The woke will be woke. And you can't stop the wokening, unfortunately. You can't stop the crazies. You just can't, man. It sucks. And look, I want the woke people to be able to speak their mind and all that, but sometimes they get a little out of hand, man. The wokies are getting a little too cray-cray.
Brought to light, so that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna it's a very tight-knit community.
You saw it firsthand how crazy it gets out here. He hopped out in the middle of the intersection. So
what I'm gonna assume is that there's probably a bunch of.
Ronan says, "Fuck stocks. This is content." So I will say this: I do love talking about investing, and I will say not every single live stream that I do is going to be this kind of live stream. Not every single one. And a lot of the times I really do enjoy doing these kind of live streams because it is fun to react to other videos. Lori C says, Nick Shirley and David are rock stars. Woke is dead. Absolutely. 100%. Hunted. And I'm glad the woke movement's basically gone. As it deserves to go. Woke, by the way, if you guys can, tap the like button if you love Nick Shirley. Tap the like button if you love Nick Shirley. Also, if you guys can, please subscribe to the channel. Subscribing to the channel helps so much. We're really trying to boost our presence on YouTube as much as we can. And even the simple act of being a subscriber, it's totally free, by the way, really helps quite a bit.
The group chats that they have, that if you subpoena one of these group chats and you get it and like you can read what they're saying, everything about this will be totally in the open.
That would be good. I would love it if they were able to reveal what is being said in the group chat in the Somali community. That would you'd probably be able to weed out the entire fraud ring. Now, if they're smart, which I'm not too sure at this point. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, they are kind of smart for doing all this shit for so long. It's pretty impressive. But Ty Lord says simp scribe, absolutely. You got to be a simp scriber, man, always.
All they really need to do is find one of these scams that's like a dead to rights scam, and then go through these people's personal communication, and it's going to open up all the rest of this.
Oh, yeah. If you follow the breadcrumbs, especially if there are group chats that are non-encrypted, or at least, even if they are encrypted, if you at least gain access to the chat through confiscation of like the phone, one of the phones or something like that, then sure.
It's going to be like, I'm trying to think of a good way to explain it, right?
As Chris Hansen would say, I have the chat logs. I have the chat logs. Hey, thank you so much, Matt. Hold on. Thank you, Matt Kehoe611, for subscribing. I appreciate you subscribing, my brony brother. If you guys want to be like Matt, tap the subscribe button. We definitely could use more subscribers. I'm not going to lie. The more subscribers we get, the better. It really does help the channel grow in so many ways. We're making our presence felt on YouTube. We're planting our flag on YouTube, and my goodness, man, we're growing at an exponential rate. I want you guys to be a part of the growth. So if you guys can, subscribe to the channel, and I appreciate everybody, man. And to my boy Tylord, he says simp scribe, absolutely, but please either subscribe or simp scribe to the channel. Let's keep going.
It's like as soon as you unlock that, it's going to just unlock 10 other ones, and that's going to unlock 100 other ones, which is going to be 1,000 other ones. Is it that easy? Yeah, it is. It really is. I mean, do you think that they're using all these encrypted chats and everything? Of course not. No, just look at what.
It's funny that Asmon mentions encryption, because I'm thinking that maybe they are kind of smart and not, and who knows, they could be using simple text message groups. You know, they could just simply be texting each other in group text conversations, unfortunately. And that's probably what's happening, which last time I checked, I think SMS messages, I don't believe are encrypted. So if they are doing group texts unencrypted, they're really opening, this whole community is opening themselves up to a lot of liability doing that. Because if they confiscate even one of those phones, they will be able to uncover, especially if one of those phones is a part of several group chats, my God, they'll be able to uncover so much data, so much evidence. And as Chris Hansen would say, I have the chat logs. You know, I think the next person to go down to Minnesota should be Chris Hansen. Obviously, if here's the thing. If Nick Shirley were to go back down to Minnesota, he would get hurt, right? So the next best investigator that I could think of is our boy Chris Hansen. Chris, little did the Somalian community know, or the entire Minnesota government know, that Chris Hansen is on the case. Let's keep going.
WhatsApp. Look at Facebook.
Let's kick it.
You know, like fucking Samsung or Apple messages. That's all you need to do. It's going to totally cascade down. High trust society systems are always easy to infiltrate if you have an opening. Yeah, of course.
Maybe you've seen the headline. What if I told you that by becoming a founding donor to the DNC?
Oh my God. Do you guys think I should donate to the Democrat Party?
Pressing challenges. Hi, I'm Lorenza. I'm the DNC's National Organizing Director. And I'm going to be...
Yeah, there's nothing organized about what the Democrats are doing. The Democrats suck. Young people know the Democrat Party's stupid. They're not voting Democrat. I think they're more apt to vote third party than they are to vote Democrat or even Republican. But there's no way in hell I will vote Democrat. The Democrats lost me a long time ago. I am so anti-Democrat at this point, I pretty much just can't even do it. Like, even if they had a decent candidate, I couldn't. If you say you're Democrat, I just think you're a Looney Tune at this point.
Ill feelings towards you by any means. We're talking about the fraud that's happening. So God bless you, sir, and thank you very much. Why are we doing this?
So we're doing this, A, because it's the right thing to do.
It's fucking ridiculous. That's why.
The people of Minnesota and the people of America want this done. Fraud is fraud. And when we try and talk with these people and say, look, the main reason we're doing this is to find out why are all these checks being written by the state of Minnesota for companies that don't even exist. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Exactly, and that is the craziest thing about this. These companies just don't exist. I mean, they do on paper, obviously, but we all know that these companies are being created not to serve a purpose, not to provide a service or a product. but to simply siphon money from the state of Minnesota and the federal government. They're siphoning money. It's a money siphoning scheme, man. It is a money siphoning scheme. And they're taking that money, and they're God knows what they're actually doing with it. But it's clear that these businesses are fake ass businesses. They're not even real. That's the craziest part about this, man.
Buy
it's
votes.
Not a race issue.
That's simple.
It's a fraud issue.
Buying votes.
Fraud is fraud.
And so what most people don't understand about this fraud is it is literally in the entire state of Minnesota. It's not just in one part of Minneapolis.
Right.
Just
and
buying
so I
votes.
think what happens is the people in the suburbs of Minneapolis and St. Paul, they get lulled into a false sense of security because they say, oh, that's in Minneapolis. It doesn't affect.
Do I need some sort of permission from a federal court to check their WhatsApp groups? Yeah, I do. You do. But all they need to do, this should be the focus. This should be the attack pattern the federal government should have. They should try to find the top 10 most dead to rights businesses that are fraudulent and then work off of those.
Yep.
In order to get a discovery order from a court and then have those different people's communication devices received over to them and then go through all of that. And I bet as soon as you get that discovery order and you get that...
It is wild. The Tony Rome, it is wild how long this has gone on for. How long the fraud has gone on for is quite extraordinary. It's crazy to me. Like, it really is wild. It's kind of funny, though. There's a part of me that has a bit of a sick sense of humor with all this. Why did they even bother having a storefront? I think it's because they have to have some sort of presence, and I think they use the storefront for business, but not for the business that you're thinking. At least, not for the business that the business was designated for. So yeah, it's unfortunately very obvious what's happening. That's the thing that sucks about it. But you know, it's clear fraud, and what can you do?
That communication, this is going to be totally out in the open. It is. It will be immediately out in the open. It will not even be remotely hard to figure out.
Yes, sir.
That's what they should do.
And we're showing that this fraud spreads.
And if it's an interconnected community, what's going to happen is that if it's as interconnected as I think it is, and it appears to be, one will lead to another, will lead to another, will lead to another. It'll be like a domino effect. Because they're going to be communicating with other people that you didn't originally have as like one of your people that you're investigating, but that other person is going to be doing the scam or working with them or communicating with them, and that can give you probable cause to go after that person too, right?
Yeah.
And so like that's how you do it.
It makes sense.
Throughout the entire state of Minnesota, including all of the suburbs.
The contagion.
And we're going to bring to light exactly what's going on in those respective
All
suburbs.
the money. Yep.
And so what's happening in this suburb of St. Louis Park?
Well, this is one of the Somali NEMT, non-emergency medical transportation companies, that's registered with the state of Minnesota.
Okay.
Right. In St. Louis Park. And so let's see if this one actually exists.
Crescent.
Somebody says, do you think they're intentionally buying votes via allowing these scams to take place? We're talking about 1 to 5 million pop, according to this video. It seems like a lot for a few votes. You're forgetting about the echo effect, that as soon as this is going to have the ripple effect, probably a better way to say it.
Well, also, like I said, it's white guilt. For some reason, there's a certain sect of Caucasian people who suffer from intense white guilt. And we call them the bleeding heart liberals. And they're a big problem because they'll turn a blind eye to fraud. A lot of the time, like I said, Democrats tend to be very soft on crime, especially fraud. And that's a bit of a problem to me. And here's the thing. Collectivists of any kind, whether it's a communist or a socialist, they tend to be heavily soft on fraud. It's just usually how it goes. and you give a collectivist of any kind, any type of collectivist, any sort of power, they abuse the hell out of it. And if they suffer from white guilt, they're just going to turn the other cheek when they see fraud.
Is that whenever they're not doing this, they're being perceived as racist. So you have a lot of the people that are like mind broken by the idea of being racist that will be immediately voting against them. And then that's one component. And then the other component is that when you don't have why do you think that the mayor of this city here is speaking Somalian? Really, think about it. Having an extremely strong voting block of people that's only a small group, having that lined up for you whenever you're usually getting 49, 50, 45, 55, voting levels, that really helps close the gap easily.
Yeah, here's the thing, man. I can't vote Democrat. I just can't. They're just so soft on crime. They want to... I can't even believe they did the defund the police thing. Because if you defund the police, you're giving criminals the edge. And I don't want to live in a world where criminals can do whatever the hell they want. I say fund the police. Fund the police. Make sure they have the funds necessary. Anyway.
That's the reason why.
Transportation. We have a
squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Vans outside right now. Does not look like any vans are outside.
The other voters don't care, so they focus on the voters that do
exist. Here we are,
obvious.
And it's an apartment complex. There's no signage of any Crescent Transportation Company. Once again, another fraudulent business where they don't even have a storefront to show where they're at. This is an apartment complex.
Yeah.
So this is an apartment complex right here?
Yeah.
And have you ever seen Crescent Transportation out here?
Nope. I am going to put this to 1 point. I'm going to kind of speed it up a little bit. I'm going to do 1.25. That way it's not like super fast, but like not super slow.
Nope. Taking place here in Minnesota?
I'm a taxpayer. I don't like it.
What's your message?
So like I said, I put it to 1.25x speed.
Fraudsters.
Prosecute their ass. Take them to jail.
Prosecute their ass. Send them to jail. Dude, this guy is the man, dude. The guy getting in the car, he's like, I'll prosecute their ass, send them to jail. Yeah, absolutely, dude. This guy, the guy that's getting into the car right there, he is feeling exactly what we're all feeling, man. He's feeling what we're feeling, man.
For instance, right here, a transportation company that receives money from the government is not even here. It's an apartment complex.
Yeah, like I said.
By the way, the reason that crime went down in Chicago is probably because they're probably not, I bet they're not allowed to report crime. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm sorry. Democrats are soft on crime. And they'll turn a blind eye to all the crime.
I don't like it. I'm a taxpayer. I work hard for my money.
Yep.
If I hear fraud, they should go to jail.
And should Tim Walz go to jail?
Oh, he cricket too, huh? All them cricket. All the politicians.
Yeah, they sure are.
Like, no.
So that man right there just
unfathomably based.
Confirmed that this is an apartment complex.
Yeah, that guy's the man, dude. The guy that was getting into the car. Yeah. That guy is how we're all feeling. Just prosecute the ass.
Yep. Right. And so the
What a
cities
beast,
have
dude.
specific rules governing operating businesses out of apartments. They do not allow transportation companies to park vehicles in an apartment parking lot. None of the cities in the Twin Cities allow that.
Because even if you were to be running a transportation company out of your apartment, there's nowhere to park the cars.
Well, where are they?
As one of the
Crescent, I don't see anything with Crescent on it anywhere.
Yep.
More fraud taking place here.
So this is called Hopkins Child Care Center. This facility is licensed to hold 118 children. So this should be a
Here we go.
really big facility. And this year alone, they have received $2.25 million from the state of Minnesota.
Jesus.
And last year, they received $1.92 million from the state of Minnesota. And this facility, in the past 5 years, has been in the top 10 for the most money received from the state of Minnesota.
Wow.
So there should be
They're on the
plenty of
leaderboards.
children. There should be footprints of children walking in and out.
This should be a very busy place, yes.
So this right here.
And now they can't use the excuse that, oh, well, this was during Christmas break, so they were all gone.
Beneshifian to saying Brave browser might help with YouTube ads. That's actually It's funny because I actually have the Brave browser on here, but honestly, I'm probably an idiot, but I just prefer to use Google Chrome. You know what's funny? I actually don't mind. I don't mind when the ads come up. I know that you guys in the chat do, but I usually skip the ads. I mute them, I skip them, blah, 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 you know, that sort of thing. So I skip the ads.
Remember whenever they were saying that?
Hopkins Child Care Center, they're receiving over $2 million a year.
That's real funny.
All of the windows are completely blacked out. You can't even get in.
You can't
and for
see.
a place that's supposed to have over 100 children, there's no footprints anywhere going into this door.
Wow. There's nothing even on the window.
Locked. Midday right now. This is the backside of the daycare. We're ringing the doorbell right now.
Just a piece of metal.
See if anybody comes. Hello, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yes, sir.
Get out. Okay, listen. Get out.
Immediately. Get out! Listen. Get out! Listen. Oh my God. Just immediately. Immediately. He gets met with the worst reception by these dudes.
Of course. Ah, wow, what a surprise. Guys, it's not a scam. It's not a scam at all. Yeah, instant aggro. Yeah.
This is our business. Each other, okay? What are you looking for? We don't care what you do on the parking lot. Go this side. This is private.
I can be here in the parking lot.
No. You don't need
Wait, can we ask you about the daycare? It's all right.
What is happening? Like, all they could do is just get mad. Everywhere Nick Shirley has gone, they get mad. They don't try to answer any questions. If you guys are accepting federal money and state money, which is from the Minnesota taxpayers and from every other freaking person from every other person paying federal taxes, you guys should be able to still answer this guy's questions. If Nick Shirley's doing something like really bad, sure. Like if Nick Shirley's not wearing pants and he's got his dong out, sure, I could understand being angry. But clearly, Nick Shirley is going from place to place, exposing the BS that is happening at these freaking establishments. Oh, Anthony Hoppy, I absolutely believe this because... So you believe these guys, but you don't believe this guy. So you believe these alleged fraudsters, but you don't believe the guy investigating it. It's pretty obvious that every place that he's gone to is a huge red flag and really needs to be investigated to the fullest extent of the law. Yeah. This is crazy. To anybody defending, by the way, to anybody in the chat defending the fraud, we know you're a bot. We know you're not a real person, because only a bot would defend the fraud, right? Only a bot in the chat would defend the fraud that is happening at these fake ass businesses.
Can we ask you about the
Come on, man.
No, I don't get
Sir, I'm not racist. I'm asking.
No, you don't ask me nothing.
$2.25 million.
Get out, you guys, get out.
$2.5 million.
I'm not talking about Nick doing the audit. I'm talking about actual like federal investigators doing their job instead of being lazy Karens. By the way, Nick is doing a better job than any of the Nick is doing a better job than any of the state representatives. But yeah, Nick is doing God's work right now, man. We support you, Nick. Also, at this point, I'm in full support of ICE.
Get out! Get out! Hey, get out!
We're asking.
Get out!
There's another guy on there too. So they're just sitting at this building doing fucking nothing. There's no kids there.
This is so sketchy. Like this whole situation's sketchy. Like I swear, every one of these fake ass daycares that Nick goes to, all of them just get out, yell. It's a sign of guilt. Like, you guys want, I love how these guys want people to be on their side. It is very tough for me to be on the side of these fraudulent businesses.
Oh my God.
I don't believe any of these guys. They curse at this kid. They curse at Nick. I don't like these guys. I'm fully on the side of Nick Shirley. I love this kid. I think he's the man.
I've got it.
Guys, get out. You cannot do that. Get out. No, you cannot. You cannot do that.
Oh man, it's so obvious.
No. Get out.
How do you believe? How do people not
Sir,
believe this
get out.
instantly?
Get out.
I can't decide if they're guilty or not. Yeah, nobody knows.
Right here.
Get out.
What's the need for
Get out.
$2.25 million for a daycare?
Get out.
Can you answer the question?
It's funny. Nick is asking questions, and all they can say is get out, fuck you, get out, F you, get out. These guys suck. It's clearly not a real business. It's clearly a fake business. It's clearly BS, and we know it. We know it. We see all the red flags on all this, you guys. Come on.
No, I don't ask you any question. You guys, get out.
You can't answer the question.
Get out. No.
They're mad.
My name's Nick Shirley.
No, I don't give a shit. Get out.
Could you
I don't give a
answer the
shit.
question?
No, I don't.
What's the need for $2.25 million for a daycare?
No. $1 million. Don't worry about it. Get out.
Okay.
Get out.
And it's licensed for 118 children.
I like how they started yelling before the door even got opened.
I don't see any.
Yeah, dude, the moment that they saw Nick, it was immediately like, immediate. It was like they were already aggro. And Nick didn't even say anything. Yeah. So at this point, nobody is taking. If you take the side of these scammers, by the way, if you are taking the side of these scammers, and you're a human being, you're a moron. If you take the side of these scammers and you're a human being, you are just too stupid for words, and you need to just stop it.
Footprints of any children here. I don't see any footprints of any children here.
Get out, guys. Get out. No, I'm not asking nothing, man.
I'm just asking you about what we're seeing.
Thank you, Nick Shirley, by the way, for exposing
you.
the fraud.
Sir, this is my property.
You have millions of people watching.
If you guys can, though, it really does help the channel grow. Please subscribe. I mean it, man. Please hit the subscribe button. It really helps us grow as a channel. We're almost to 7,000 subs. I mean, we're getting there, man. We're pushing. We're really pushing the envelope. So we're almost to 7,000 subscribers. And I can't believe it, man. Like, I can't believe how far this channel's come. How far we've grown. And I want to thank everybody. I really mean it. Everybody who's subscribed. Everybody who's a channel member. The people who give gifts, super chats. You guys have kept this show going. You guys are the literal fuel that keeps the show going and keeps me wanting to do it. I enjoy doing this show. I enjoy reacting to things. I love giving my opinion. Whether you guys agree with me, whether you don't, I don't really care. I think it's fun to see the divisiveness in the chat. I like people disagreeing with each other. So, hey, thank you, B Shark, for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for the sub. And let's see what else we got here. But yeah, you guys, make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. It really does. It really does help the channel grow, and even tapping the like button. By the way, when you tap the like button, man, it pushes the show out to more people, and I love it, man. I appreciate it big time. So you guys are incredible for doing what you do. I appreciate it, and also, sorry. If you guys can, though, like the stream if you love Nick Shirley. Once again, like the stream if you love Nick Shirley and you love his man David, because they're both incredible and they're both uncovering real fraud that's happening.
Now, can you say what's the need for $2.25 million? And where are the 118 children?
Get out!
Sir,
He's so mad.
No, you ask me that question. Get out!
You have the opportunity to answer the question.
No. You can't ask me nothing. Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
Sir,
Get out!
just answer the question.
No.
They just get immediately mad. The irony is Nick is not even threatening them. And here's what Nick is doing. He's asking questions. If these guys are just getting mad, by the way, this is a public business. This is a business that's being funded by the taxpayers. And Nick is doing on-the-ground journalism, right? Taxpayers demand answers. The taxpayers demand answers. And they're not getting any answers. So logically, people are pissed. People are pissed.
Get out. No, get out. They're so hostile. Oh my God. Jesus.
Hey, don't touch me. You don't touch me. You too, man. Get out.
All right, code word has been given. We're out. All right, we gotta get out of here.
Get out.
Sir, just answer the question. Where are the children? No footprints of any children around here. No footprints of any children. They can't even answer
probably
the
hiding
question.
something. Yep.
We gave them so many opportunities. We gave them plenty of opportunities. Just answer some simple questions. Millions of people are watching right now.
They came up.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, if people look, here's the thing. If people want to take these fake businesses seriously, maybe try to answer some questions. Try to be legitimate. Try not to seem sketchy for once. But instead, all they can do is seem sketchy. All they can do is act sketchy. So these fake businesses, man, I'm happy, Nick. From the bottom of my heart, man, you're an incredible human being. And by the way, David, I see the way you're looking at me, David. I love you too, bro. You're the man. David and Nick, you guys are rock stars, man.
Out with guns blazing. All we want to know is where are the children? 118 children.
This is what you guys are importing? Yep, that's right. This is crazy what's going on here. It really is insane that people put up with this bullshit, man. Yeah, how many daycares do you know that have 100% male employees? Oh, 0.
Footprints in the snow. All of their vehicles were sitting there with 2 feet.
Yeah, so is it like a daddy daycare? maybe they took the movie Daddy Daycare a little too seriously. That's what I'm thinking. I think the Somalians took the movie Daddy Daycare to heart, and they took it a little too seriously.
Of snow on them. They haven't moved in months.
The windows are all blacked out.
No, Nick is absolutely a real journalist. He is. I will say he's the best. He's the best journalist I've seen in a long time. He's better. Honestly, if CNN was smart, they would try to hire him. I mean it. If CNN wanted to have respect for their lack of... First off, CNN is not journalism. Fox News is not journalism. MSNBC, not even close to journalism. They all lack journalistic integrity. They all just do political hit pieces at this point. They're all just terrible. I hate the mainstream media with a passion. And when I see guys like Nick Shirley doing real on-the-ground journalism, he reminds me of Geraldo Rivera in a lot of ways. He reminds me of a young Geraldo Rivera. I mean, Geraldo's a little woke now, but Geraldo did real on-the-ground journalism, dude. And much respect to Nick Shirley, much respect to Geraldo, even though, like I said, Geraldo's a little woke, but I have much respect for both. I love Geraldo. I love Nick Shirley. Let's keep going.
Came out. Yeah, they couldn't answer the simple question. We had it right here. 118 children. $2.25 million this year.
So Jason Mara is saying Nick Shirley only has a high school diploma. Yeah, and he's a millionaire. Because he's smart. He decided instead of going to college and wasting time like you did, Jason. Jason Mara, you probably went to college and wasted your time like an idiot. Whereas this guy right here, Nick Shirley, is a millionaire because he's smart and didn't go to college. He didn't take out a loan to go to college and waste his time. College is the biggest waste of time. The only time college is not a waste of time is if you're going to become a lawyer, that makes sense to go to college. If you're going to become a doctor or a nurse, makes perfect sense to go to college. Most college degrees, if we're going to be quite honest, or if you're going to be like an advanced scientist, like a chemist or a biologist or something, sure, go to college, do what you got to do there. But if you're just going to college for the experience of it, no, just... when I was younger, I went to the SWAC campus, and instead of actually enrolling into college, I did a semester of college just to see if I'd like it. But what I ended up doing was I didn't do college, ultimately, and if I wanted to party, I would actually go to the little dorms, and I would party at the dorms. You don't need to be a student. You don't need to be a student at a school to go and party. So I was able to have the college experience without having to pay the college tuition or even take the stupid classes. So I think if you go to college, you're actually kind of a dummy, especially if your degree ends up being useless. No, I did. I lasted a semester. I went and I thought it wasn't for me. Hey, Jason Mara, guess what? Nick Shirley's more successful than you, and you're pissed. You're pissed that guys like Asmongold, Nick Shirley, and I are more successful than you, and we didn't even go to college. Yeah. It's called, you don't have to... Yeah, that's pretty much... Here's the thing. College is a waste of time. College, for the most part, is a waste of time. It's overly expensive. It's ridiculous. Now, if you're going to college on a scholarship or you have, like, some sort of veterans grant, sure, that makes sense to go to college. Other than that, I thought college was one of the biggest wastes of time in the world. And if you're going to be something important, sure, go to college. But if you're just going to college to... I don't know, just waste time. I think most of it's a waste of time. I read books. If I want to learn something, everything I've learned, I read books consistently and I apply my knowledge. I read and I apply. I learned how to program from watching video tutorials and reading books on programming. I learned how to do audio editing, video editing. I learned how to do YouTube, basically, by, reading articles, watching videos. I educated myself. You don't need... I think a college degree is kind of something that you hide behind. I think a lot of people hide behind a college degree to make themselves feel smarter than they actually are. It's a weird superiority complex. I'm proud that I only have a high school diploma. I'm proud of that. I actually wear it as a badge of honor that I was smart enough not to go to college and be successful independently as an entrepreneur. Yeah, but Jason Mara, it's pretty damn clear that you're just pissed off that there are people who are more successful than you and didn't waste their time the same way that you wasted your time. Look at Nick Shirley's 23 and he's a millionaire, and you wasted your time and you're actually pissed off about that. Oh, my success is pretty simple. I've got multiple streams. I'm just going to say that. And I kick ass at life. So I'm pretty happy about it.
Welcome to Minnesota.
I don't want to speak bad about a country I don't live in. I don't have a problem with Somalia or Somalians. I just have a problem with scammers. And if you want to act as an ethnic group and protect other people inside of your ethnic group as scammers, then that needs to be addressed. It does. Like, we can't have that. I mean, like, there's nothing wrong. I don't have anything against them personally. It's just you can't be fucking scamming, man. Like, you can't be doing that. What are you doing? You black out windows for privacy concerns?
Jason Mara, by the way, Jason Mara, can I just tell you something? The way that you talk, I think that you're, I think Jason Mara's full of shit. I think everything about Jason Mara is fake. I don't believe him for a second. I think he's lying about everything he's saying. Jason Mara, I think you're lying, brother. I think Jason Mara is a fake and a fraud. I think he's using stolen, we'll call it stolen V.
You can't have people look into a daycare with kids inside? Well, let me just ask you something, okay? The business that you just...
Jason, honestly, I don't believe anything you're saying. I think you're a lying sack of crap. Yeah, I think Jason's lying, dude. I think Jason's full of crap, dude.
Saw. Do you really think that that's a legitimate business? I mean, do you really think that? I mean, you don't really think that, do you? We'll see what he said. We'll see what
Yeah, I love how the people who are defending the fraud saying, "Look at this. You black out the windows for privacy concerns. Why are they getting money at all?" Yeah, here's the thing. I don't know why these daycares are getting money from the government. And if they are, they should be more willing to give information about what their business is about. You know, it's like, hey, I have a little son named Joey, just like he said, you know. I have a son named Joey and want to enroll him, right?
what he said. I don't know what he's going to say. Just relax, guys. I'm in agreement. It's just that the kids, that's a law. I just have kids, and that's just I don't think it's a law, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I've seen daycares that are nearby, and, like, I haven't seen that anywhere. Like, I'm not...
Yeah, no, this Jason guy's full of it, dude. Most of these guys on YouTube who claim to do all these things have never done any of the things that they claim to do. They're just faking it. It's because they want to feel significant, and that's fine. Feel significant. Do what you got to do. But, yeah, most of the guys in the comment section saying that they do all these things, they're usually lying. Yeah, Jason, we just don't believe you, dude. We just don't believe you. It's mainly because the way that you go about things just doesn't seem right.
Now drive by and I'll see one. I mean, like, I remember, like, if I'm driving by, you know, my daycare or something like that, I used to go to a daycare. Like, they don't have those windows blacked out, and it's still the same daycare. So, I mean, I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that, and, like, I don't know what this is. I worked in a daycare, windows were not tinted. Yeah, I'd never heard of this at all, man.
Now, this daycare center, how much money has this one received?
So this this child care center is called Proud Child Care Center, and it's in Eden Prairie, Minnesota, which is a very high-income area. It's a further out suburb from Minneapolis, but there are a lot of multi-billion-dollar homes right in this neighborhood.
Oh, wow. It's a nice place.
This child care got $1.25 million in funding in fiscal year.
That's a lot of fucking money.
It got $1.08 million last year. It opened in 2021. Let's go see if we can find any kids.
There should be at least 40 children here.
40
Looking at the
kids.
snow prints, does not look like there's any snow prints of any.
Are you still wearing regular pants? Why? When you can wear new Skechers slip-in pants. They have a stretchy elastic waistband, so it's easy just to slip them on. And they stay up. Don't even need a belt. Plus, Skechers slip-in.
I am actually, sadly enough, thinking about getting these Skechers slip-in pants. I'm considering it.
Yep. And all of these windows are completely blacked out.
What a surprise.
See if we could just talk to somebody. Could I enroll my son Joey into daycare here?
That's the wrong question.
Well, do you have a paperwork where I can enroll a child?
Like, what do you think the odds are that every single one of these daycares is just filled up with a bunch of Somalian men that come out at you and you're yelling? Do you really think that that's a daycare? I mean, really?
That could also explain why there's only, like, Somalian kids at these daycares whenever they do show any kids. Sounds like they might just be racist against the white kids. Give me one moment, you guys. I gotta check something. Okay. All right, let's take a look here.
A child?
Who are you?
Oh, my name's Nick Shirley. I was wondering if I could enroll a child. I have a son named Joey.
Who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley.
Where you come from?
Yeah, I'm just coming out and seeing if I could enroll my child, Joey. We just want to get a statement as to why this daycare needs $1.26 million, and if it's even possible to enroll somebody like my child, my imaginary child.
My
Joey.
child.
No, you guys can't give a clear statement, or could you even give me a paper?
Yeah, it's sketchy as hell, dude. It's all super sketchy. Let's keep going.
To enroll a child into the daycare?
That's
just
not
to
your
show
business.
that you guys are legit
Okay.
business. It would debunk all claims if you could just give me a piece of paper saying where to enroll a child.
Uh-huh.
You can't do that. Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy. They can't even give an enrollment form or instructions on how to enroll a kid. Do they do it online? Is there a paper they could slip through the door? Like, come on, man. It's kind of a level of insanity. Like, look, I totally get it. I totally understand. If you don't want people to see through, sure. If there's kids, okay, you don't want to let people in, obviously. You don't want to let random strangers in. But at the same time, there should be some sort of enrollment form, something.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Men are typically not welcome at daycare longer than getting your kid and leaving. Well, why don't they even give them paperwork? Why don't they even give them paperwork at all? I mean, that's the thing. Why are there no footprints outside in the snow of a children's shoe? Why is that?
She's holding 47 children because you guys are receiving $1.26 million in this year alone. So have a great rest of your day. They won't even give us a paper to enroll a child. Could have debunked all their claims. Yep. They can't even do it. One of the big talks about the fraud is about Quality Leering Center. It's a daycare that has...
Oh, if you guys can, before we see the finale of... Before I finish... I'm going to finish very hard right now. Please subscribe to the channel. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. Subscribing to the channel, it means a lot to me. It really does. Even just every time we get more people subscribing, it just gets us on the right path. So I want to thank everybody who's even taken the time to subscribe. And if you can, also like the stream too. Liking the stream really does help in so many ways. I got to check a quick statistic real quick. Man, we got a lot of views. We got a lot of views on this one, man. We're getting tons of people viewing this particular live stream. I love it. I tried going against my own soul's want it, but in the end, something just didn't feel right. Oh, I tried driving. The old sky was storming. Damn, we're at dude, no joke, we're at 6,838 subs. We're on path to getting 7,000 subscribers, and I really want to thank you guys, every single one of you. Oh my God. But yeah, please subscribe today, and please like the stream as well. It really does help the channel grow. It won't help my dong grow, unfortunately. My dong is always going to be tiny. But liking the stream will help me feel like I got a bigger dong.
It's received $1.9 million. It's licensed for over
Maybe I should get one of
99
these hoodies.
children. And instead of quality learning, it says quality leering outside. But the big controversy about the Quality Leering Center is that Somalians, after the video went live, they all of a sudden started shuffling children into the daycare. But at the same time...
See, how do you think that happens? That happens because they're communicating. And they're probably communicating through different apps. So if you...
It's pretty smart, dude. They got a network, man. They got a network. Hey, we need some kids to be in here so it makes it look like it's a daycare.
Pina, that app information, you're going to find all the people that are cooperating with fraud.
Yeah, actually, that would debunk all this. That would actually show that the fraud is... Because for all the deniers, for all the liberals who are denying the fraud, if the government can access the group messages of all of this community, they'll be able to uncover so much.
You can make a web out of that, and it will be completely obvious. That's clearly what's happening.
Commissioner of Children of Minnesota was on a live stream saying they had closed the daycare a week ago.
Quality Learning Center closed just over a week ago.
How much money has this place all received? And what's...
So this is the one that's licensed for 99 children. This fiscal year, they've received $1.9 million. And in fiscal year 2024, they had received about $2.2 million. So about $4 million in the last 2 fiscal years.
We're at the
organized crime?
Leering Center, 1-800-FRAUD.
absolutely.
Quality, dude. They're you know, it's funny. They're going to my former alma mater. Now, Quality Leering Center is my former alma mater. You know, I was really hoping that Tim Walz would be the principal at the Quality Leering Center, but I realized now that the Quality Leering Center is officially closed down, since it's the building's vacant now, you know, I think I'm going to talk to the landlord of the building in Minnesota for the Quality Leering Center and try my best to start a biz. I want to reopen the Quality Leering Center. You know, I can't see an unethical business like that shut down. So I want to open the Quality Leering Center back up. And then when we open it back up, you know, it's going to be just like Degrassi. It's going to be just like Degrassi, man. I'll be the principal. I'll be the principal at the Quality Leering Center. It's going to be fun, man. I leered a lot.
They're showing up and now with the hoodies. Oh my fucking god! Give me a minute. I gotta use the bathroom. This is amazing.
Yeah, this is awesome, dude.
Fucking shit. Yeah, there it is. Made them fucking famous, huh?
And now they're shuffling children into the daycare.
So Tiki Brown said this facility was closed.
Oh, she said a week ago.
And now magically it's full of cars. So how can it be closed if people are coming and going?
Fraud. Why do you have everybody here?
Yeah. Okay, this is the owner right here.
Diddy, dude, Diddy. This is the guy that looks like Diddy, dude. He's got the Diddy vibes. Okay. All right, let's do this, dude. All right, let's take a look, man. So, dude, they're at the Quality Leering Center. Let's go, dude.
You guys can how come they said this building was closed? We're trying to speak to the owner. They won't even answer a simple question. Look, now he's going inside.
Sir, don't run, though. It looks suspicious when you run, brother. And you can smile, but bro.
Sir, I'm right here.
He's right here to speak to you.
I'm right here.
Don't do that.
So he says, I'll come talk to you if you go over there. And then he goes over there and then he walks away. Fucking like 500 IQ, bro. Like, yeah.
Top G.
Over there, I'll go talk to you.
You can't defend the fraud.
Come on. At the
Top G.
Hey, not at the daycare doing the middle finger, though.
Here's the thing, man. I will say this. We clearly don't trust the community. We clearly don't trust this community at this point. Nick has revealed enough for me to be like, yeah, I can't.
Like 100 cameras on it. Now, both of these people have interesting ties with politicians inside Minnesota.
What?
For instance, the man who's running the daycare, he was celebrating
Diddy!
Mayor Fry after he won re-election of mayor.
Dude, he reminds me so much of Diddy.
And then this lady right here seems to be a friend of Ilhan Omar, as she has photos with her outside of the restaurant, and she also has videos of her giving a tour.
The connection is real, dude. The connection is real. These people are perpetuating the scam.
To a separate daycare to Mayor Fry. It really makes you wonder why these politicians
So there's not even any kids in this one. Okay, great. Even in the tour video.
Fought against the fraud, knowing that it's happening in locations like Quality Leering Center. Meanwhile, they're taking photos and celebrating with them at events. What's your message, people, on the fraud here in Minnesota?
This is part of the cover-up. They're trying to cover their tracks. So let me say this on camera. If you can prove that any of the information that I have here is false, I'll give you $100,000 cash. If any of
my man, dude, he knows he has confidence in the data. Here's the thing. David has confidence in the data because he knows he's getting this from public websites. He's lived in Minnesota long enough. He's passed by these places. He had a growing suspicion about this community, and his growing suspicion appears to be very fucking correct. And you know what, David? You're a hero, dude. David's a hero. Nick Shirley's a hero. Asmon and I, we're just gay dudes sitting in a gaming chair reacting to this. Nick Shirley and David are the real heroes here, and I want to give them all the props in the world, man. We love these dudes. Big shout out, unbelievable, dude. So make sure you guys, if you guys can, please subscribe if you love Nick Shirley, if you love David, and love the work they're doing. Subscribing to them mainly But if you can subscribe to my channel, that helps a lot. So.
False or inaccurate in any way. Anybody want to take me up? And if you can't prove it, you have to give me $100.
So it's a 10,000 to 1. Okay, that's pretty good.
100%. I'll give you $100,000 if you can disprove my information.
See, they all went silent.
Oh, wow. Nobody wants $100,000. That's crazy. I wonder why.
It's because they know they can't disprove it.
Once you're listed.
And that's the funniest part about this. Is that like and it's so fucking telling. It's so telling that nobody's willing to try to disprove this, even for $100,000. It's because they know they can't. They know they can't. It's pretty obvious they can't because there's no real paperwork. There's no true records. All their books are cooked. They're cooking the books. It's just straight up. It's fraud 101. It's a clear scheme. And you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy to see Nick and David exposing this sham that's happening, man.
Your $100 versus my $100,000 cash.
They're all silent. What do you think about the fraud here?
Hey, the fraud here in Minnesota, I ain't gonna lie, is crazy. Like, what do you mean specifically? What do you mean?
Yeah, how do you feel about this?
I love this guy. This guy makes me laugh so much because he's so honest about it. Oh, he's like, oh yeah, no, this shit's been happening for a long time, dude. He's like, I've been living here for ages.
Daycare, for instance, receiving $1.9 million, and they couldn't even spell learning right. They spelled leering.
Hey man, Somalis, they're interesting creature. I'm not gonna lie, I can't say too.
Dude, this guy is ratting him out, dude. And look, this guy's not a Somalian. It's just, I don't know what race he actually technically is, but he's like, yeah, no, these guys are freaking fraudsters.
Too much, I'm already, Somalis, they're interesting creature. I'm not gonna lie, I can't say too much. I'm already too hot, but I mean,
yeah, you know, bro. I wonder what he really thinks. I don't need to. I know.
Tim Walz, you gotta solve this stuff. Minnesota really cracked down on this because they've been doing this for years. They've been doing this for years. So
should Tim Walz be prosecuted?
Hell
I love how even the citizens of Minnesota are absolutely aware of the fraud that's occurring, but the government, anytime people whistleblow on this, they either ignore the whistleblower or they shame the whistleblower, but they don't really look into it. They say they look into it, and they're like, oh, no, everything's fine. Nothing wrong here. And they usually just call the whistleblowers racist. So...
And at this point,
by the way, really funny fact. At this exact moment, the Justice Department is investigating Minnesota Governor Tim Walz and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey. And he's trying to get ahead of this. He's trying to do whatever he can, man. He's like, no, you don't understand. No, it's not me. I didn't do anything wrong. What do you mean? Like, what is, no, this is all fake, guys. He's panicking? Good.
You're probably wondering where all the millions and billions of dollars has gone. Well, it's been well tracked that a lot of the money, millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, has been funneled through TSA at the airport inside of Minnesota. It's been well tracked and documented. Even in 2017, there was reports coming from the local Fox News station, and I was actually able to meet up with a whistleblower who used to work as an agent at TSA on the side of narcotics, and he saw millions of dollars go through TSA. And what kind of fraud did you see take place?
That's crazy, man. This is another crazy part of the interview. By the way, I sped it up to 1.5x because I am starting to drag ass right now.
Here in Minnesota.
So I worked for the airport police for 31 years.
Wow.
I'm going to need to
24 of those years I worked
take a shower and go to bed because I'm tired.
At the airport. And my recollection was from about 2015-16 to 2021 when I retired. I would get emails from our dispatch. Saying like 2 male Somali.
Big games.
Individuals. They would give us their names. They claimed the cash, that they had a large amount of cash at the checkpoints. We'd get all this information in an email, and it would, I believe, they
so
would
they're
send
not even
it
trying
right
to hide
away.
it.
So TSA would contact our dispatch.
So they're walking through the airport with giant bags of money.
Telling us
Oh
this,
my
and
God.
our dispatch would relay the info via email to us.
And how much was the money?
The money, the smallest amount in a suitcase that I heard was like $750,000. But generally, it was anywhere from
What
$1
the
million to $6 million in a suitcase. And there usually was, as far as I can remember, there was always two individuals traveling. So you would have maybe one guy with $2.2 million and another guy with $3 million.
What the fuck?
And
at airports, you're able to take $10,000 without declaring it. How are these guys able to take millions of dollars?
Because as far as I know, as long as they declared it, they were fine. So then TSA would contact HSI and Customs, and I'm sure they got the information. We got the information. My administration knew about it, and I trust that they sent that on to higher state officials on this, but nothing was ever done the whole time I was there. I talked to one individual. We were going after...
So they're just taking briefcases, loads of money in briefcases, and just totally laundering that shit. That's crazy.
Narcotic cash leaving the airport. This was always fraud.
And you pay
We
seven
had no
figures in
nexus
taxes?
to-
Yeah, I'm paying for this. Yep.
This cash was related to narcotics.
Great.
So our hands were kind of tied. We couldn't do a whole lot.
How do you suspect these Somalians had millions of dollars to move in an airport?
We would rack our heads all the time. Like,
Yeah, I bet.
Where are they getting this? Where in the world are they getting this money?
Uh-huh.
And I had heard about these daycares and whatnot, but I mean, I thought
There
at
it
the
is.
time, okay, maybe they had 10 daycares, but apparently they have a lot more than that. We were all just racking our heads trying to figure this out.
So you openly saw just millions of dollars get moved
we're all
through
paying
that.
for this?
I saw.
We're all
I
paying
saw
for this.
one time. I saw an open suitcase with the cash because we were looking into seeing if it was narcotics related, which it was not.
How much money do you think moved through the airport in your time?
Millions, literally millions and
Jesus
millions.
Christ.
I mean, we're talking for a good 5-6 years. You're talking, I don't know, 5 to 6 million a week. It would happen twice a week. You would get twice a week where there would be somebody flying, two people flying out with $1 to $2 to $3 to $4 or $5 million twice a week, every week.
What the fuck? This is insane.
That much money? That's a lot. That is a lot of money. Holy crap. At a certain point, I don't know. This is so insane, dude. This is legitimately just insane. Oh well.
A week? Oh my god. I want my fucking money back. This is insane, isn't it?
Without fail.
And where were the people traveling to?
So this is the word I got, that they would fly to Atlanta.
Then go to the international airport because, and the Atlanta airport's like one of the biggest airports in the country. Atlanta and LA are the two biggest.
Take a flight from Atlanta to Dubai.
They're literally getting our money and flying away with it. Flying away with our money, millions of dollars.
That's hilarious. I mean, I'm pissed. Don't get me wrong. I'm pissed, but it's like, I'm actually kind of impressed. Obviously, what the Somalian community is doing is totally unethical and illegal. But this is hilarious, dude. I thank you, Nick Shirley, for exposing the fraud that is happening in Minnesota. Thank you to no end. I don't even live in Minnesota. But here's the thing. We're all affected by this if we pay federal tax. Because roughly, like, what was it, 35%, I believe? 35% of Minnesota's budget is federal tax dollars. And that's going straight up. It's going straight up to the scam, dude. Now, not all of it's... obviously, some federal tax dollars are used for good things. Honestly, here's the thing. It is totally affecting me. It affects anybody who pays federal tax because you're basically paying money. You're paying the government to basically waste your money. That's it. Now, obviously, we still have to pay our taxes, and I plan on paying mine, obviously, reluctantly. But I completely understand why people don't want to pay taxes. People, whatever people do, I'm fine with it, man. It's just, you do your thing, man. But yeah, no, after watching Nick Shirley's documentary on the Somalian daycare fraud that's been happening there in Minnesota, I'm a little cynical. I'm even more cynical than I was before. I love how, like, when I talk to my dad thinks that the property tax he pays is going to good things. My dad thinks that the state income tax he pays is going to good things. He thinks the federal tax he pays, it's all going to good things. Yeah, no, it's not. It is absolutely not, man.
Dollars at a time.
And then apparently what I had heard was it was too dangerous to
oh my God.
Go any further with it, so they'd wire the money to Somalia. Whether they scraped a whole bunch off the top and did that, I don't know.
Wow, so they take the money from Minnesota, take it to Atlanta, and then take it to Dubai, and then from Dubai they then wire the money.
Correct. I don't know that for sure, but that's what I was told by other
Oh my God.
So all the taxpayers' dollars were getting funneled through the airports and then taken to
flown out
Dubai
to
be sent to
Somalia.
Yes. It appears that's how it all went down, yes.
Wow. Time to hold all fraudsters and corrupt politicians accountable. Yep. We worked too hard for billions of our dollars to be stolen from our pockets. Journalism that creates change. Thank you all for supporting and sharing.
Yeah, go Nick Shirley, dude. Subscribe to Nick Shirley. Like his videos. Man, he's an incredible human being, dude. Kudos to you, Nick. You're a real journalist, man. You remind me of like a young... You remind me of young Geraldo Rivera, like I said earlier. He really reminds me of Geraldo, and I love it.
This video was unfathomably fucking based. Oh my God. Especially, dude, these guys were the best. This just massive crash out. The moment that he shows up at the door, they immediately start yelling and freaking out at him. Yes, This is nuts. How the fuck you guys let him fly away with money like it's nothing? Well, the reason why is because nobody gives a shit and nobody wants to deal with it. That's why it happens. And it's really annoying, but there it is. Nightmares about Nick showing up? Yeah. And I'll link you guys a video. This has over 1 million views already. Obviously, tons of people.
Yeah, I mean, Nick Shirley's basically the Somalian boogeyman at this point. Yeah, no, I love what Nick Shirley's doing, man. He's uncovering the fraud that's happening in Minnesota. I love it. Song Jones says, Jaquan Garza. What up, Song Jones? How you doing?
People are supporting him. He's gained a huge amount of support because of this whole event. And, I totally support Nick Shirley. I think he's completely right about this stuff. And I think that really the only people that are working against him are people who this is inconvenient for their political views. I think that's what's happened. So there's no way that's allowed to fly with that much cash. Well, I don't know. Maybe there is. I have no idea. So it makes these videos pointless. That makes these videos pointless besides for profit? Well, I think it raises awareness, right? And about fraud only helps it, making videos about fraud only helps it spread. Well, I don't know about that. I think that's it. So yeah, and I think that also there is a critical mass where if there's enough accountability for it, it will actually stop. I do think so, but you have to make even more people aware of it. I was starting to feel really dumb for going to work every day. You should be. The whole world has Minnesota fatigue at this point. True. It's not Islamophobia, it's fraudophobia. They never learn.
Yeah, we're tired of Minnesota. We're tired of seeing them in the headline news. During the summer of love riots, they basically burned down Minneapolis. Minnesota and California, even Oregon, are examples of what happened when you go too far left as a government, and when the citizens go a little too far left and leftists get away with all sorts of bullshit crime. It pisses me off, man.
They never learn. I wonder why.
Terrible, man.
There's no
it's terrible.
How much money you can take out of the country as long as it's lawful sources. I wonder what the GDP from Somalia is compared to other African countries. Well, I don't know, but it's probably going to be a lot more. What's the GDP of Minnesota? So,
looking for the...
But no, I'm very happy.
Most comfortable, stylish, easiest pants around? Try new Skechers slip-in pants. Just slip in and experience Skechers.
Can take your money in your car if they can't prove where it came from. Yeah, asset forfeiture. It's a pretty common thing. It was pretty popular for a while. It kind of went down, and then now I don't really know where it's at because my mom told me about it. But there's a video. Give the video a like. Give him some support. Obviously, Nick Shirley gets a lot of harassment and hate because of him bringing attention to this. Because
I know. Yeah, he'll never be able to go back to Minnesota again. But then again, who the hell would want to go back to Minnesota, that woke hellhole? It's cold. People are too freaking woke. People are too freaking annoying down there. Up there, I should say.
because there's a bunch of people who, you know, they want to have these voting blocks here in America. My outlook on it is that anybody who is aware of, participating in, or has anything to do with this fraud needs to be denaturalized as a citizen and sent back to where they came from. That's what I think. And the ones that are Americans need to just be sent to jail for, like, I don't know, 10 years or something like that or more. So yeah, that's what I think they should do. And yeah, they're in a porous country. Well, then maybe they need their people back. Maybe they can take care of their own country before they're scamming ours. So yeah, watching the same shit. Yeah, I mean, like, really, like, and I think we need to have conversations about this. Like, why are we allowing a bunch of people to come into the country and scam and defraud us? I mean, why does America not do anything about the queer scam?
It's called white guilt. It's white guilt. And Democrats suffer from white guilt more than anybody. And so if they see a group of people committing fraud, they'll turn a blind eye to it because they feel guilty for being white.
So I will explain the reason why nothing happens. So there are multiple reasons. One of the main reasons why is because...
Have a good night, Mr. Tylord. Have a good night, brother.
Americans are afraid of being called racist. That's why the public doesn't care about it, right? And also, other ones have been mind broken by the idea that any degree of multiculturalism is good, any diversity is good, and it is a natural, moral, good thing. So working against something that can be perceived as diversity is now bad. And so anytime that you have an ethnic group of people that are behaving badly, this...
Oh, no way, we got Kira back. We haven't seen Kira in a while. It's a brony brother. Well, obviously a brony sister, but we haven't seen Kira in a while. Kira, how you doing? Hope everything's going good. Hope you're making money on Bitcoin, even though I think Bitcoin's a Ponzi scheme. I do hope you're making money on Bitcoin, though. Just because I think it's a Ponzi scheme doesn't mean I don't want you guys to make money on it. I still think it sucks, but I mean, I'm still betting against Bitcoin. I've been making money off of that, playing the volatility of that shit.
Other group of people that are afraid of being called racist will attribute a certain moral good to that group of people and then make up defenses and excuses for them. So that's basically the reason why. It's American kryptonite being called racist. You're right. So why would I be afraid to call racist? So I'm telling you that's why. But surely Trump doesn't care about being called racist. Trump's the president. He's dealing with 50,000 things at a time. And also they are leveraging charges at them now. So they are doing something about it. So what do you think they're doing in that building? Probably just talking and fucking around, eating food, watching TV. Like, that's what I bet they're doing. I mean, same thing that we do. So yeah, it's that simple. And so that's the reason why the public does it. Now, the reason why politicians do it is similar but not the same. The reason why politicians do it is because they want to control the amount of information that's getting out, and they want to control these different voters, these voting blocks. And they know that if they appeal to these voting blocks ethnically, that the voting blocks will then vote for them ethnically. And so that's the entire goal they have, is that they want to go and take advantage of this by giving these people benefits, advantages, privileges, and in the process of that, they will get the votes back from these ethnic groups of people because they...
That's wild. That's wild. I mean, damn. It's a pretty expensive way to buy votes, if you ask me. At least it feels expensive either way. Hey, Kira, keep on doing it. Keep on rocking it. But you guys, I got to admit, I am tired as hell. If you guys can, subscribe to the channel. I really appreciate it. Tap the subscribe button, tap the like button. The more likes we get, the better. More subscribers we get, the better, though. That definitely helps out a lot. That was crazy, though, man. All the fraud that Nick is exposed. Unbelievable, man. But yeah, like I said, if you guys can, please subscribe to the channel. More subscribers we get, the better. We're almost to 7,000 subs. I can't believe it, man. But yeah, subscribe, like the video. If you guys can, give a super chat. Super chats really do help us out a lot. So even sending a super chat or a gift our way, it means the world to me. It means the world to the show. So, but yeah, overall, I can't think of anything else I want to say. I'm too tired. I got to get to bed. I hope you guys have an incredible night, okay? And can we give another shout out to Nick Shirley? Thank you, Big Dick Nick Shirley, for exposing the fraudulent behavior of, first off, the government, the Minnesota government. That's the main problem. The Minnesota government turned a blind eye to this fraud for far too long, and I love what Nick did. So thank you, Nick, for going in and doing what you needed to do. Let's take it. All right. I'm going to end the stream in 5, 4, 3.